Hello. 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 Am I audible? Hello. Am I Hello.
यहाँ नीचे जहाँ हमारा कॉल ऑफिस में नीचे हाँ ग्राउंड नीचे बेसमेंट में कॉन्फ्रेंस हॉल के यहाँ
Organizer वाला भी ये देगा और
Speed from the routine from the school pencil line rapidly.
Hello.
ले ना कब देगा वो लोग आने ना अभी तो खड़ा हो जाए दो मिनट बोल दे अभी कब से मांगे 2 मिनट लोग लेने ना आए नीचे के लिए ऊपर आएंगे आकर जा जरा
followed by other eminent scientists like Dr. K. J. Ramesh, former DGIMP, Mr. P. K. Srivastava, IS, Member Advisory Board NDMA, Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha, IS, former DCPDS, PSTMA, Dr. V. S. Prakash, Member Karnataka Lake Authorities, Professor A. K. Gosai, etc. Prophecy has a memorandum of understanding with the India Meteorological Department, IMD, Ministry of Earth Science, Government of India to use its scientific knowledge. Prophecy is mandated to function under the regulatory framework as a center for promotion of climate resilient observing systems and public notification systems for various hazards due to climate change extremities and as a link between IMD and others for Lightning Resilient India campaign. Therefore, Lightning Resilient India campaign, a nationwide campaign, was launched by Prophecy IMD on 26 March 2019 at IIT Delhi, which continues as an important national event. Thank you. We'll begin the event shortly. A very warm welcome to one all present here. I welcome you all to the sixth annual Lightning Conference jointly organized by Climate Resilient Observing Systems Promotion Council Property and Indian Meteorological Department, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Government of India. I welcome you all who have made your effort to join us today in the bad weather, and I also welcome those who have joined us virtually. I request all of you to rise on your places for the national anthem. As we formally initiate today's conference, I would like to invite all the dignitaries for the lighting of the land. I would like to request Lieutenant General Yogendra Digri to kindly come forward along with Dr. K.J. Ramesh, Dr. Anil Kumar Sinha, Lieutenant General A.K. Singh, and Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava. I request you all to kindly come forward for the lighting of the land. Now I request the dignitaries to kindly sit on the dais as I call upon Lieutenant General Yogendra Digri, Vice Chairman UP SDMA. So I request you to kindly join the stage. A huge round of applause for him. We have Dr. Krishna S. Vatsa, member NDA, who has joined us online. So I welcome you to this conference today. I request Lieutenant General A.P. Singh to kindly come up with the dais. A huge round of applause, please. I request Dr. K.J. Ramesh, former DG IMD and founder Lightning Regulation India campaign. I request Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava, Chairman PROPSI, to kindly join the stage. Professor Vinod Sharma is online. I welcome you to serve for the conference. He is the Vice Chairman, Civil Disaster Management Authority. As we officially initiate. Dr. V.S. Prakash from Karnataka. He has also joined us online. I welcome you, sir. As we officially initiate the conference today, I would like to highlight an important contribution of a veteran, Sri P.P. Srivastava, who left us on a heavenly abode on 6th April 2024. Sri P.P. Srivastava was a member, advisory committee of the National Disaster Management Authority, member governing body, Civic House, New Delhi, and of the Asian Conference Shillong member board of the trustees, Sri Aurobindo Institute of Indian Culture, Shillong, Meghalaya, member Northeast Council, ranked Union Minister of State 2005 to 2013, advisor to Governor Assam 1990-91, Himachal Pradesh 93, Manipur 94, under President's rule, Minister of Home Affairs, three tenures during 1975 to 93 and retired as Special Secretary in 1993. We pay a tribute to him, and I would like to request you all to kindly rise to your places to give this question before our meeting. Now I request Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava, Chairman PROPSI, to brief about the Lightning Resilient India campaign. Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava, known as the Lightning Man of India, is the architect of the Lightning Resilient Program of India. His dedication to research and policy level intervention has significantly strengthened states at GMA and the NDMA. His community-based approach has yielded outstanding results, making India a global leader in lightning resilience. Under his visionary leadership, the Lightning Resilient India campaign by PROPSI showcases India's incredible advancements in lightning resilience to the world. So I welcome you for the meeting.
So, Lieutenant General, your Director, Lieutenant General, APC, Dr. K.J. Ramesh, Dr. Krishna Vax, Member NDMA, Professor Vinod Sharma, sir, Vice Chairman, Sikkim Disaster Management Authority, dignitaries present in the hall, distinguished participants. It's a great honor and opportunity to stand here today after 5 years of starting of the Lightning Resilient India campaign. The Lightning Resilient India campaign is a journey which all the senior managers have taken, the bureaucrats have taken, and given a solution to the country. Our inspiration was Mr. P.T. Srivastava, who is an IAS of 1965 and an IPS of 1956 back. He is known as a disaster management man for Northeast India. As a member of the Northeastern Council, he is the one who started third early warning for Assam, followed by the lightning early warning through the Lightning Resilient India campaign. And today, NESAC and all the states of Northeastern are showcasing examples how early warning scientific solutions can save life and damage. Rich tribute to Srivastava, sir. Next please. So the Lightning Resilient India campaign, we started off on 26 March 2019 at IIT Delhi. And then next 3 conferences were at IIT, and today it's at our premises, Cropsey Institute of Social Sciences. Next, don't talk, run the slide. So the agenda today is, the journey will be represented by releasing the annual lightning report, followed by the basic need today, what we feel. The scientific solutions exist, but the safe shelters don't exist. It is a mitigation which is the biggest gray area in the chemist law. Early warning exists, but the farmer in the field doesn't get how to operationalize it. Socio-economic roadmap to prevent the losses. The Kacha houses, there are only 2 reasons for the death: unsafe housing, unsafe working conditions. We need to focus on this. And climate resilient observations. How can you have a proper detection of lightning so that you have the lead time, micro-emission, and the lightning action plan based on the detection and forecast. If you see the annual lightning report, the cover page itself shows the need of the society. The rural India is our target. 97% plus deaths are in the rural area. And we have to address them. So to address them, we need to go to them. Next. This is our organization. We have 2 IAS officers, 12 scientists, and we are a Section 8 company. We are an interdepartmental agency. We are a research and development organization. Next. Next, if you see 2023, the biggest hazard, every day almost in some part of the country we had lightning. Every state was affected. Next. And most of the months, starting November, December, January, February, were lightning months with more than 25 days of lightning. These are revealing. If you see the World Meteorological Organization status of climate report from 2022 to 2023, there has been a jump of 14%. The casualties and losses jumped from 48% to 62%. The impact is local. We need to act. Next. If you see, compared to other disasters, flood, drought, lightning, 176 days. That's the biggest disaster, right? So Cropsey focuses on an end-to-end solution for lightning. And throughout the year, we keep visiting the Gram Panchayats, the states, the districts, and through our researchers, interns, we do micro-monitoring and we are showcasing how that can be done. It's doable. There's a very strong academic involvement from Odisha, Jharkhand, Northeast, who are working and complementing the efforts of the government. You see, the challenge of disaster management authority of government is people are there for a short time. The knowledge has to be showcased in academia and through the students, through the youths. We need to outreach, enhance the outreach, so the efforts of the government have maximum outreach. The capacity building on lightning, that is the biggest problem. The public awareness, we have done a survey, then 86% people said they do not know what to do, what not to do. So that's a huge number. We need to go to the villages. Caritas India has worked with us, and we went to 6 states, did a study. Our Damini app, only 12 to 8% people had downloaded. So that's the level of outreach of our scientific solutions. We need to collectively work to take it to people. Next, please. Well, this is the first photograph of IIT Delhi. And there again, we have two permanent people who have shown interest. One is the NESAC, one is the UP State Disaster Management Authority, Odisha State Disaster Management Authority, the Northeastern State Disaster Management Authority. They have been a very key participant because they are the sufferers. Next. It is not only the scientific solution, we have to go for a long-term climate healing. The greener portion shows the climate action marks, which we have to undertake. Enhance the water cover, forestation, reduce the pollution, reduce the urbanization, proper solid waste management. Next. This is the journey of lightning in India. We are privileged to have developed the lightning forecast system in Jharkhand in 2008 to 10 through that project. This was subsequently passed on to Ministry of Earth Science, and a trial was done in Maharashtra, followed by Air Force, followed by going to IMD. It was under the leadership of Dr. K.J. Ramesh that IMD started the forecast on 1st April 2019. Followed by NRSC, and many states have also taken some private subscription. There are more than 250 sensors in the country on lightning detection network. There are large number of radars, satellite, automatic weather stations. There is a need for system integration. Next. This is the academic involvement. We started off from Mitra. This Agriculture University, today IIT Delhi, IIT Patna, state universities, central universities are part of it. Next, please. Next. So we have published reports, we have annual calendar, complete government program. Next. We started off with the Lightning Awareness Week, National Lightning Day this year. Next. We had the National Lightning Awareness Fortnight. 1st to 15 June. And why we are doing today? Because we already have monsoon here. So we need to take action. So the season is starting. And the knowledge, if we use it now, it will be useful. Doing something when the season is over, there is no fun. So we thought we must do, and this date was given, right, we changed the date, the availability of area and date, we gave it, so we are here today. Next, please. So the lightning, these are the data. These data shows every state has a clear cut pattern. And it has to be micro-donated at the vulnerable point. Next, please. If you see this map, This is the area, red area where lightning strikes. Next. Next, this is the area, Kalimantan, where natural death is taking place. Next. And if you compare both, there are two states, Uttar Pradesh and Bihar, despite less lightning, more death. We will discuss in subsequent why, but this is a very, very interesting map of where lightning is occurring and where deaths are taking place. Today, every fifth person who dies due to lightning is from Madhya Pradesh. They get 10% lightning, but total contribution to the country is 20%. 89% death takes place in these 7 states. So that is the figure, and we need to work it out. Next, the challenges: village level awareness, lack of utilization of scientific knowledge, key issues in microgelation, lack of comprehensive early warning dissemination to last mile, and mitigation zero efforts against it. Next, we have done microgelation up to state district level, which will be shared with everybody. Next, this is every state, Uttar Pradesh, to see where the vulnerability is. Last 5-year pattern, we have done the microgelation up to district, where we have to act and where we have to stop the lightning has to be decided. Next, so this is for Madhya Pradesh. Next. This is the atmospheric electricity. Today, the rural India has almost nil lightning electricity. And the rise in the atmospheric electricity is phenomenal. The entire industry is installing without proper scientific assessment of the risk. In fact, today we have an international meeting of IEC where I will be speaking. As per them, today is International Lightning Day. Also, you need to take cognizance of the real-time threat. Next. Go to the last slide. We have a national program coming up, and we have lightning resilience framework. Dr. Krishna will speak more on this. Today, I conclude that with all solutions, India Meteorological Department, National Disaster Management Authority, National Institute of Disaster Management, NRSC, we are here to give the technical support. There is fund by the 16th Finance Commission on Mitigation. States are requested to utilize the fund. So the solution is available. States need to act formally on the solution, the technical handholding, the political handholding, and the financial support is there from the national government and the national institutions. We need to tie up together and work for a lightning resilient India. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us to these years of initiative and how lightning resilience campaign has come to term. Now, I would like to request Dr. Krishna Swarup Vatsa, member engineer who has joined us online, to give his address. Briefing about him. Dr. Krishna Vatsa has worked in the area of disaster risk reduction and recovery in the last 25 years. Prior to joining as member NDA, Dr. Vatsa worked as policy advisor, disaster recovery, Bureau for Policy and Program Support, BPPS, UNDP in New York and Nairobi during 2015 to 2020. He served as the Regional Disaster Reduction Advisor, South and Southwest Asia in New Delhi from 2008 to 2014. He joined UNDP in 2007 as Early Recovery Coordinator in the Philippines. So I request for your address. He is busy for quite some time, so we move to next. We have Lieutenant General Yogendra Dubey, Vice Chairman of the Uttar Pradesh State Disaster Management Authority, UPSDMA. With over 40 years of distinguished service in the Indian Army, culminating in his retirement as General Officer, Commanding-in-Chief of the Central Command in February 2023, Lieutenant General Dubey brings unparalleled expertise in crisis management and leadership. His deep understanding of disaster relief operations is set to significantly enhance LTMA's capabilities and provide invaluable insights to our communities. I welcome you, sir, for your address. Thank you, sir.
Morning, everybody. All our distinguished guests from both online and offline. My curriculum, at the moment. And the page here, ladies and pastor, any participants from IIT India? Any participants from the IIT India? So, anybody from the IIT? Fellow participants, very good morning to all. A little more than extra was said about me. Perhaps I may not have that kind of rich experience on mitigation, on rehab, that's other facets which I did not need as much in my career span. But let me start by saying that it's indeed quite a delight to be in the midst of a professional gathering for this sixth annual hiking conference, which with my reading I found has been growing better by better and better each year and growing professionally. So, thank you for this. For disaster managers, lighting is a trouble because talking of floods, avalanches, and so many things. But here you got something that's so small, and it happens so fast. Just more than a flash, it's over. And over the years, we tended to handle so many things, but here's something which even I feel today strongly about. It's very difficult to predict what will be there is. In UP, Pradesh is one of the three most severe hazards in terms of loss of lives. And that's why I must impress on you. The UP as EMA is present here in strength of your concerns. Also, while not at the national level, in our state, lightning has been qualified as a state disaster. That's how it is. But then it's not only about threatening lives or threatening property. It's also about the power dysfunction it causes. It's also about the communication breakdowns that it can cause. It's also about the harm to the industry. And all of these impact the economy, but unfortunately, very little is spoken about or discussed for this particular facility. And what I feel tells me that the losses in the US alone in one particular year due to lightning has been to the tune of 40,000 crore rupees. So while we're still grappling with the situation in terms of severe another damage, it also causes fires. And you know what those fires are doing to the environment. That's another. And therefore, being always accompanied by thunderstorms, we need to have safety measures in place with the technology that is right and robust, and the associated processes, both for people and for structure. Now, with this very simplified backdrop, I know it's so much more intricate with what show up those brackets again. But with this very simple backdrop that I have built up, I come straight to the point, which I generally do. And I'm going to raise about three issues with you, primarily from Uttar Pradesh and again use the TRR perspective as to what happens when we go over managing the lightning risks, to prevent or mitigate their impact. And these three issues that I'm going to cover are firstly popular or early warnings, what we feel, talk something about dissemination, and lastly about building resilience. So far as lightning early warning systems go, and which are perhaps the most recent amongst most that have the early warning system, we must start by saying that look, it's a matter of great pride indeed that our IMD, our IITM, along with the MOES, have put in place a lightning forecasting system which places us amongst the top nations of this world. In आज के दिन में विश्व में केवल 5 ऐसे देश हैं जिनके पास there is a lightning forecasting system available. So kudos to their efforts and a start with that. But then, while this is one end, our concern is the lack of proliferation of technical knowledge on lightning systems. There are very few people I've come across who are very well versed with what lightning is all about, and particularly once the disaster management. There are enough systems. We talk about the early warning system. But which system is good? Which system is better? And which is the best? All systems detect, but which is the technology which provides us the best accuracy as well as the maximum lead time for raising alerts? And I'm sure as we go along with today's discussions and this forum today, there will be enough differences of opinion as to which is better and for good reasons. But what's important to us is that these need to be clear to the disaster managers. They need to understand what are they handling so that they are able to get across to the right people and well in time. It's not just about handling these, the reasons are also economic. This lightning phenomena is a localized affair wherever it happens all over, but where it impacts, it's localized. But then people, as new structures, and the areas that they inhabit are so huge and so large. And if you have to look at lightning, then whatever technology you want to use is going to be costly. And very daily so. So what are we as disaster managers looking at? We're looking at technology that does not compromise accuracy and timeliness. We need optimal technology which balances process with our environment. So, while I don't have that kind of scientific background, but I have every reason to believe that whether this satellite and radar-based prediction system that we have isn't good enough. Can it get better? Or will it get better? If it will get better, then does it need ground-based sensors to improve prediction? Are these ground-based sensors essential? And if these sensors on the ground are essential, then which are the best sensors? And where should they be? How far apart should they be spaced? What are the kind of numbers that we are looking at? These are basic queries that come to mind if we have to go more precise. And within the country, is there a case to integrate the outcomes that are coming from so many agencies? Diverse. I find there is a reason, but when? So these are some queries that linger with us, and I hope some of them get addressed today. The second is about dissemination of lightning alerts. in both dimensions, spatial and temporal. And despite a very good understanding, better monitoring, and an improved prediction capability, which has been brought about with scientific and technological progress in the country, are now tasks are yet available only at the district level. Able to assert with reasonable accuracy where lightning is going to strike and whether or how much time. As disaster managers, to be both effective and efficient, we have to get across to our vulnerable people and the vulnerable structures, especially the critical ones, well in place, well in time. I mean, as disaster manager, we wonder what will work best for dissemination. Is it going to be just emails or SMS texts or visuals and audio using apps, or is it going to be silence? Is it going to be PA systems? I mean, we're looking at empirical data to back the snowflakes. And once we have that, I think we'll be away from this issue of which is the best system for you. Otherwise, you're left with a common answer, use a multimodal approach, something will reach. That's not the right. The last I'd like to cover is the word building resilience. Because in whatsoever manner you may have the lightning alerts coming to you, when you try and make it available to the end user, but what matters most is building this lightning resilience into the people, into the structure. And to build this resilience, a little reference was made in the past presentation, the identification of vulnerable groups, who's affected, and the corresponding circumstances. When will it happen? That's important. And statistics tell you that there's going to be adults, there's going to be men, there's going to be people in the rural areas, there's going to be farmers selling their fields and putting their men hiding where they're going to get struck or their animals are going to leave. Well, we know this spot, but then we had to reach out to the spot, and this is where this building was required. And therefore, very briefly, let me tell you all our experience in the relation. We chose the 4 first affected districts. And it's all that matter, the issue of where to the place of fun in the rain. But then this district was Konkan. And that's a corner where 5 of these famous states for lightning converge. Bihar, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, the place of the. And that's where we landed, and we landed also alongside in Mirzapur and in Prayagraj, both of the following to cover the. So we ran a Vajrapāt Suraksha कार्यक्रम that we start with all officials, maximum of them, and right from the district level, and then on to the block level, and then down to the village level. All of them, and also the community, and we were on telling them, look, what lightning the warning system. What is Damini? What is Sachi? Have you downloaded it? Is it there? How does it work? I mean, that's for starters. And then we ran an extensive awareness campaign after that. In the Jan Jagrana, it was conducted in all the 3,400 Gram Panchayats. Under that Gram Pradhan, all the Panchayats Sachi. Right. And while people were doing that, alongside was the distribution of the IC material, the Samagri, what we had, do's and don'ts, and then jingles and videos and whatever you could push across. And once all of this was over, then we had another awareness campaign, and this time there was a miking, from vehicles conducted in all the blocks. 250 vehicles and 50 blocks for 1 month. I mean, that's the kind of dimension which was going. Because on read of this experience, that government which is there with us. And then getting across to them through the AIR, through the channel radio channels, the community radios, which are prevalent in the rural areas. I mean, that's the kind of impact we wanted to try and make. And when we had another project with lighting systems in Guti, that's a separate story. I won't labor on that right now. But then we looking at Guti, we were very sure the death rates came down. But there's another place. We now waiting for an impact assessment. And people on the ground are going to see, well, how much of a difference did it make? Does the residential building help? I'm very hopeful. There is a structure when I was telling you, in Uttar Pradesh, by order. We made sure that, yes, all people are going back to work, that every multi-story building, every government building, every hospital, and every one time, particularly those 4,000 more one time that are in the Jan Jeevan mission. All of them are about lighting this. When you go to go say, you go to put it over more. So let me just conclude with that. I will check, I know you said 2, I think 4, but let me conclude here and thank organizers for the purpose of the event, which I have said also aligned to the Prime Minister's very important 10-point agenda. That you need to look back at old disasters and how to get outcomes for the future. So every time you sit down here and look at lightning over the past year, and you get all the disaster managers and the other stakeholders looking over their own sphere of influence and their experience of the land, I think there will be nothing more than such a collaborative panel in which you bring all BRR insight. So congratulations organizers, Proxy, and the other Beta. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experiences and your concerns about the lighting. Today we have on the dial Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha, sir. We welcome you, sir, for this conference. Thank you so much for spending the time with us. Sir, I welcome you to please come to the stage and like with your words. Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha, a retired IS officer, is the founder of Patient, Proxy and Lightning Resilient India Campaign, founder, Vice Chairman, Bihar State Disaster Management Authority, Government of Bihar, founder, Executive Director, National Institute of Disaster Management and ITM Government of India, New Delhi. With over 30 years of professional career, Mr. Sinha has gained extensive experience in the field of public administration, national level capacity building, efforts for environmental and climate change issues, including disaster risk reduction. Over to you.
Good morning. I've got with surprise. Many surprises. First of all, if you expect right now to speak, but Sanjay second, I think I must congratulate everyone, especially Sanjay Shrivastava, for the 6th annual lightning conference. He is quite a lot to really spearhead on one's shoulders, lightning resilient everything. We take the जब मशाल लेके चलता है, तो उसकी जो challenges हैं, उसकी बातियां हैं, जो परिस्थिति है, सबको क्योंकि मुझे याद आ रहा है, I hope मैं थोड़ा हिंदी में बोलूँगा आपको इस वक्त 1999 में जो कई पावर की थी आदरणीय श्री जेसी पर उस समय 34 डिजास्टर्स को आइडेंटिफाई किया 5 कैटेगरीज और उसमें लाइटनिंग भी एक तरीके से तो कह सकते हैं कि भाई लाइटनिंग तो कभी आइडेंटिफाई कर दिया है, लेकिन फिर तो उसकी अवेयरनेस जो है वो अगर देश में आई, राज्यों में आई, जिलों में आई और गांव के स्तर पर आई, तो उसका हम समझते हैं कि बहुत बड़ा क्रेडिट हम सारा नहीं कहेंगे कि थोड़ा सा तरह से नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि बहुत से लोग इनके लिए अपनी बहुत अच्छी सब मिलकर काम करते हैं, लेकिन उसका मेजर क्रेडिट जो है वो गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर के पास की बात है कि भाई ऐसी एक विषय को ले करके चलना शुरू करना आरंभ कर देना बड़ा आसान, लेकिन चलते जाना वो बहुत ही मुश्किल, बहुत ही कठिन असंभव बात है। उसमें इतनी तरह की चैलेंजेस आती है, इतनी तरह की चैलेंज आती है जिसको सोचना मुश्किल। अभी मैं इस चीज के लिए माफी मांगना चाहूंगा, मुझे आने में देर लास्ट मिनट में ज्यादा कंफ्यूजन ना आमिर को ये देखा। आई डोंट नो आप में से कितने लोगों को कठिनता होती आ रहे हैं, लेकिन मुझे लग रहा था कि आज अगर मीटिंग का रिविजन किया जाए तो ये ट्रैफिक को लेकर के जो हम लोग का क्लाइंट का वेस्टेज है, कंफ्यूजन है, मैं एक्सीडेंट की बात नहीं कर रहा, रोड एक्सीडेंट इज ऑलरेडी आइडेंटिफाइड, बट ट्रैफिक का जो कंफ्यूजन है दैट इटसेल्फ आई थिंक इज बिकमिंग a big disaster. जब क्यों ये तो हम लोग कैपिटल में है, क्यों हमें इस चीज को नहीं करना है? भाई हमारे जो भी ड्रेनेज सिस्टम है, अदर सिस्टम्स हैं, they should be up to the challenge, they should be able to stand up to it. फिर वो तो एक फ्रस्ट्रेशन रहता है कि भाई आप आ रहे हैं मुझसे नौ सका, लेकिन जगह जहाँ तक लाइटनिंग की बात है तो उसका हम देखते हैं जैसा हमने कहा कि अवेयरनेस तो पूरे की देश में आई इस कैंपेन के कारण, और ये जगह जगह जा करके मिल रहे हैं लोगों को, इसके डिजास्टर क्वालिटीज से मिलता है, बताया कि और उत्तर प्रदेश में डिजास्टर रिस्क के लिए क्या क्या काम किया जा रहा है। इंडिया में जहाँ तक हम लोग के देश का सवाल है, और पिछले 10 सालों में 12 सालों में या के बाद से धीरे धीरे पूरी संरचना सामने में आई है। जो कानून पास किया गया, लॉ पास किया गया डिजास्टर, और उसके बाद जो पूरी संरचना आई, नेशनल अथॉरिटी का, हर स्टेट में अथॉरिटी का, प्राइम मिनिस्टर की नेशनल ये भी क्लियर किया गया वेरी गुड कि डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर इट इज नॉट लेफ्ट टू ओनली बट एक इलेक्टेड व्यक्ति जो जिला परिषद के चेयरमैन है, चेयरपर्सन, उनको भी ऐसे रूल किया गया है। दिस इज अ वेरी गुड थिंकिंग जो 2005 में इस लॉ को पास किया गया उस समय से, और इंडिया ने इस बीच में बहुत से ऐसे इनिशिएटिव्स लिया। सीआरए की अभी बात कर रहे थे जनरल साहब, और भी बहुत ही अच्छी बात है, बट एक चीज जो मुझे पिछले 30 साल में अब जैसे हम इस सब्जेक्ट से जुड़े, जो मुझे ज्यादा बॉदर करती है वो ये है कि हमारा कॉमन व्यक्ति से, कॉमन मैन से क्या करें। जो गवर्नमेंट के जितने भी प्रोग्राम्स हैं, प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, बहुत अच्छे हैं। बिहार स्टेट साथ हम जानते हैं कि बहुत सी स्टेट्स में बहुत अच्छा काम हो रहा है। केरल से स्टार्ट करें, नागालैंड से बात करें, आसाम की बात करें, की बात करें, यूपी की बात करें, गुजरात की बात करें, मतलब देश में चारों तरफ बहुत इसमें काम हो रहा है। लेकिन फिर भी मुझे लगता है कि कॉमन व्यक्ति के साथ एक डिस्कनेक्ट, और कॉमन व्यक्ति से मेरा ये मतलब है कि ये जो हमारे मित्र हैं जो कि अभी पानी का बॉटल्स हमें सर्व कर रहे हैं, इनके लेवल पर इनके परिवार में मैनेजमेंट के बारे में क्या संवेदनशीलता है, क्या जानकारी है, क्या जानते हैं कि नहीं, क्या रिहर्सल्स स्तर पर होता है कि नहीं। So without criticizing any of the government projects, I said, and I truly believe, sincerely believe they are very good. Yet somehow or the other, हम लोग इतना उससे connect नहीं कर पाते। ये तो just एक example, क्योंकि ऐसे हम लोग दसों examples ले सकते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग कर सकते हैं। I think lightning जो है campaign, वो उस दिशा में काम कर रहा है, क्योंकि बाकी जगह में उसमें काम करने के लिए हालांकि इस बीच में हमें ये भी एक्नॉलेज करना चाहिए, जैसे उड़ीसा ने साइक्लोन के मैनेजमेंट को लेकर के बहुत अच्छा एग्जाम्पल, मार्ग पूरे देश पूरे विश्व के सामने रखा। बहुत से देश को समझ नहीं पाते हैं कि भैया 10-10 लाख 15-15 लाख हमको कैसे 72 घंटे में 7-8 घंटे में कोई इवैक्यूएट कर लेते हैं, सिर्फ जगह पर ले जाते हैं क्या। बट दैट्स ए ग्रेट एग्जांपल, उसमें लोगों का अपनी इन्वॉल्वमेंट है कम्युनिटी स्तर पर। सी हमारे जो साइक्लोमिकल्स है, मल्टीपर्पज, ये सारी चीज सक्सीड नहीं करती अगर रोज लेवल पर, ग्राम पंचायत के लेवल पर, मंडल के लेवल पर लोगों का इन्वॉल्वमेंट। For examples, India ऐसा है कि we're a very varied country. Islands of excellence, islands of efforts, etc. Individual excellence हो चाहे societal excellence हो, वो हम लोग देखते हैं। तो उसी चीज को स्प्रेड करने की जरूरत है, प्रयास करने की जरूरत है। अभी मुझे 2 दिन पहले ये पढ़ के बड़ा अच्छा लगा कि गुजरात में जो म्यूजियम बना, उनके जापान में रह चुके काम करने का मौका लगा है, वहाँ के म्यूजियम का बहुत अच्छा कल्चर है। और गुजरात के म्यूजियम को अभी रिकॉग्नाइज किया गया है, बहुत अच्छी बात है। तो मैं इतनी बार करके रेखा ने वार्निंग दे दी है, उसको रिस्पेक्ट करना भी जरूरी है कि मैं अपनी बात को भी समाप्त करना चाहूंगा कि हम लोग सबों को मिल करके एक ऐसे स्पिरिट के साथ काम करना है। हमें ध्यान में ये रखना है कि जाफर मेंशन मस्ट बिकम एवरीवन्स बिजनेस। हम हर अपने पॉलिसी में यही बात करते हैं, नीति में यही बात करते हैं, हम कॉमन मैन को ही स्वेर करते हैं, उसी के नाम पर सारी पॉलिसी करते हैं, इसमें कोई शक नहीं। लेकिन तब उसका जो टेस्ट है, उसका गोल्डन टेस्ट ये है कि भाई वहां तक हम पहुंच पा रहे हैं। इसको बातें बहुत सी की जा सकती है, कोविड के बहुत से एक्सपीरियंस है, उस समय में इतना बड़ा चैलेंज आया, इंडिविजुअल से लेकर नेशनल लेवल पर, वैश्विक लेवल पर, उससे बहुत से लेसन्स मिले हैं, बहुत से थिंग्स हैं, उन सब चीजों से भी हम लोग को सीखना चाहिए और उन सब चीजों को लेकर के आगे बढ़ने के। मैं एक बार फिर रॉक्सी को, संजय को, इनकी पूरी टीम को यहाँ पर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद भी देना चाहता हूँ, बधाई भी देना चाहता हूँ। मुझे मेरा पूरा विश्वास है कि जिस मिशन को लेकर के चले तो आगे इसी तरीके से रिजल्ट बढ़ता रहेगा, मजबूत होगा और सक्सेसफुल होगा। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your words of motivation and inspiration. I would like to warmly welcome. I would like to warmly welcome a Vice Marshal Dr. Aziz Yagi, who has joined us online. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. He's the former DGIB. And next, I would request Dr. K.J. Ramesh, sir, for his address. With over 40 years of experience in weather climate, we'll be moving toward the release of the report. Release of the annual lighting report 2023 and 24. I would request that it needs to be. I request the dignitaries to kindly release the report. I request the dignitaries on the dais to release the study report on the lighting requirements. Thank you. Now I request Dr. K.J. Ramesh for the keynote address. He is the former DG IMD and founder Lightning Resilient India campaign. With over 40 years of experience in weather, climate and disaster risk management, Dr. Ramesh's career includes serving as Director General of the IMD and as permanent representative and member of the Executive Council of the WMO from 2016 to 19. Currently is the advisor at the South Asia Hydromet Forum, Regional Integrated Multi-Hazard Early Warning System. So I will bring for the keynote.
Very good morning to the participants, colleagues on the and all distinguished people who have joined us online to grace this occasion. Most importantly, we hear about hazards and disasters when we cannot handle it. Only hazard becomes a disaster. So all our effort of disaster management is not to allow hazard into a disaster. So we have been working on that front. In India, on cyclone front, we have made our efforts in a more structured manner. For example, of Orissa is the landmark and a benchmark for the whole world, particularly started from Pony cyclone. And on other hazards and floods, we have moved quite a lot. Lots of death is minimized in both cyclone and flood because of the response actions and other things. But the loss of properties and loss of infrastructure, loss of livelihoods, and loss of poor conditions, particularly from loss of livelihood and economy from crops, damage to crops, and other supporting infrastructure. This we could not address so far in this in our efforts of disaster management. But there are other hazards which have become more serious, like heat wave, thunderstorms, and lightning. So these are the ones they were there earlier for a particular few months. 3 monsoon season was to be the ideal, most dominating period where Kalvaisaki used to call in North India and East India, and that used to affect in only 3 months of March, April, May. But why it has become annual event every month, somewhere or the other, lightning related impacts are there compared to earlier, and heat wave frequency intensity has gone up, thunderstorm frequency intensity has gone up in recent years, particularly after 2010. The reason behind this is the global warming. So somewhere around the 2000 and 2005, we have crossed the global warming limit of 1 degree centigrade globally. So having crossed the 1 degree level, the Earth system started responding differently in different conditions and different seasons. So one important dimension which we have seen is year after year, every year is becoming warming than the previous year. So that is one particular aspect, warming of the Earth system, particularly surface of the Earth, has increased exponentially. You can say that in terms of the rate of temperature above 40 degrees and the kind of number of days above 40 degrees centigrade we have seen in Delhi is one of the example of that. And not only Delhi, whole of Kerala. So thunderstorms and lightning have a strong link with the pre-existing heating hot weather conditions. So whenever hot weather conditions are abated only by thunderstorms and associated lightning, lightning is invariably there with thunderstorms. So this is where the address of disaster managers has to happen, starting from lightning, starting from heat waves, and then thunderstorms and lightning. So due to the global warming, what is really happening to these events?
what is really happening is 1 degree warming makes the atmosphere to hold 7% more water holding capacity in the atmosphere. Moisture, we can call it as a moisture, but in practical terms, clouds can hold more water content. 1 degree warming can make the clouds to hold 7 degrees higher quantity of water vapor, and then that makes clouds to hold more liquid water and ice crystals. When more and more ice crystals are there, bigger and bigger clouds are forming because of global warming. We will have more electric discharge happening within the cloud and from cloud to ground. So that's where the intensity, flash, lightning flash density has gone up in recent years, particularly from 2010. So that increase, while 1 degree warming makes atmosphere to hold more 7% higher quantum of water vapor and water holding capacity of the clouds, and at the same time, thunderstorms and the associated lightning has gone up by 12%. So you can imagine with 1 degree increase, 12% increase in lightning, we are seeing so much of damage happening, particularly on the loss of life. Now, globally, it is documented that highest deaths are happening, casualties are happening from lightning from last year. So now it has become a very serious hazard which has to be addressed. So in terms of early warning capabilities with lead time is only possible. You can know 24 hours, 48 hours before with the kind of prediction systems and the algorithms we have today. You can identify possible hotspots of lightning which are there, likely to be there tomorrow and possibly there day after tomorrow. From there onwards, we have to alert the monitoring systems using ground-based lightning networks and the satellites and the radars information integrated manner to see where the cloud development rapidly taking place and where the liquid water content of the cloud fast growing, and all that monitoring, detection and then dissemination of that information through SMS. What we have today is not sufficient. We have systems of doing that. So lot improvement is required to take this knowledge to the societal level. So that's where the main efforts of PROXI are focused, and IMD or any early warning agency starts with the issue of warning. So this is the societal outreach with a new knowledge generated from the lightning network data available. That's where the annual lightning report is making that knowledge identified where exactly different states and different months, different timing of the day, somewhere in the morning, somewhere in the afternoon, somewhere in the night. All these characteristics of diurnal variation, characteristics, geographical variation of lightning incidences at the sub-district scale are generated by the annual lightning report, which is the 6 reports in the sequence. So all this work beyond IMD to make the societal outreach possible and effective with IT material, which General Sir has mentioned. That is, many things are happening, but they have to be linked in an integrated manner, taking it to the panchayat level, particularly to youngsters, schools, and then science colleges and science clubs in the different schools. That's how the societal outreach with the new generated knowledge and understanding of the responses, personal safety aspects to protect themselves in the open field, particularly the farmers and the construction workers, where the maximum deaths are happening, it becomes very important. Those are the areas PROXI will be focusing and working from now on to ensure that societal outreach becomes maximum and people understand their own personal safety aspects associated with the lightning threat, and then take care of their lives, and at the same time their housing system have to become lightning resilient system. Housing has to become lightning resilient. So these are the two targets on which PROXI will be working with the state to generate that kind of outreach processes to roll out to the last mile. And I wish the COP will be supported by all people, both government and the societies and the institutions at the grassroots level. And congratulations to Colonel Sanjay Srivastava. I wish all his efforts, continued efforts, successful in future as well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your experience with the audience. Now, I would request Dr. Krishna Swarup Vatsa, member NDMA, who has joined us online for the celebration. Dr. Krishna Vatsa has worked in the area of disaster risk reduction and the recovery for the last 25 years. Prior to joining as member NDMA, Dr. Vatsa worked as policy advisor, Disaster Recovery Bureau for Policy and Program Support DPPS, UNDP in New York and Nairobi during 2015 to 2020. He served as the Regional Disaster Reduction Advisor, South and Southwest Asia in New Delhi from 2008 to 2014. He joined UNDP in 2007 as Early Recovery Coordinator in the Philippines. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Colonel Srivastava. Thank you very much for inviting me. I'm so sorry I couldn't come there. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir, loud and clear.
Very good. So I just want to thank you for inviting me to this workshop, and I'm so sorry I couldn't come in person. Huge rains and lot of dislocation. The entire day schedule also is completely upset. So I apologize for not being present there in person. But I'm glad I get this opportunity to join and speak to the participants. Some of you are very distinguished experts, and it's always a delight to connect with all of you. And Dr. Srivastava, I must appreciate your dedicated work in this area. You know, it is the largest killer in terms of the natural hazards. Lightning is the most serious hazard today, and the way you are pursuing it across the country, the way you are talking to different stakeholders and bringing your knowledge, expertise to mitigate the impact of lightning is truly admirable, and I have a huge respect for your work and your expertise. So thank you very much. Let's also speak of the climate change and its impact. Delhi was in the midst of a serious heat wave this year, and then now we have got the monsoon. And the first day itself, we have 228 millimeters of rainfall. You know, it's exceptionally heavy. This is how the impacts are discernible. We have no rains, and when it rains, we have 228 millimeters of rainfall. 3 days back, we had 35 deaths in Madhya Pradesh due to lightning. And it really shook us. That just in a matter of 2 days, the state experienced 35 deaths. And we, in the NDMA, we convened a meeting of the district officials, and we discussed it. The deaths happen in many districts, in far-flung areas. The early warning reached the district headquarters, and I think there was some effort to disseminate it, but again, we have so many deaths. Lightning is causing close to 3,000 deaths every year, and as I mentioned, it has emerged as the largest contributor to the natural hazard deaths, and its urgency, the severity of the problem, and the urgency of addressing it cannot be overestimated. There are clearly the problems are well known. We are getting the early warning system. We are getting the early warning for lightning, but somehow the early warning is not available to the people who are most exposed. There could be many reasons, but the most important is that the people who are most exposed are those who are not very literate, they are not very aware, they don't have mobile phones, they are working in the field, they are exposed in multiple ways, and they are they are actually sitting ducks so far as the impact of lightning is concerned. So this is a hazard with a very clear socioeconomic dimension. Here most of the people who die come from low-income groups, poorer groups, and when they die, and most of the people who die are men who are breadwinners for the family, income earners for the family, and the family is left without any support whenever a death occurs. The trends are likely to continue unless we have major interventions, and this is what we are working for. We need to step up our interventions across the country, across the districts, which are hotspots, where we have the maximum number of the deaths and lightning occurrences. How do we reach out to the districts? This is the biggest challenge. There are three ways in which three or four ways in which we can do that. One, of course, is the improving the early warning system and disseminating it more effectively. Two is that we increase the awareness among the people. The third is that we enhance the we improve the installation of the lightning safety devices across the country. And the fourth is that we sensitize the disaster management officials at the district level, and we try to perhaps bring it to the level of Panchayati Raj institutions, so that in the villages there is much greater awareness of this. Now, early warning systems, of course, they are issued. They have a very short time. I think the lead time is about 2 to 3 hours. So how do we, and then it is up to the district administration to disseminate it, and they are not really equipped to disseminate it. And we cannot really now depend upon the apps for the wider dissemination. I think we need to find some local dissemination system through which we can provide the information to the people. So that local information and dissemination system could be set up at the block level, taluka level, and at the village panchayat level. This is how we need to reach out. So what is very, very important is that we make the early warning system more and more localized. It needs some certain changes in the way the early warning system is received and disseminated. So let's think about it, and let's come up with some recommendations how we should do that. And if we identify certain districts where these occurrences are of a very high volume or very high scale, then we can certainly make certain distinct arrangements. I think the organizations like CropC have been trying to improve the awareness at the state government level. Also, there have been several efforts, media outreach, and different kinds of efforts to increase the awareness. But I think this requires, again, a very sustained effort for the next few years, so that people are aware of the dangers of lightning. And there should be some kind of a mass awareness program at the village level, so that people do not venture out whenever there is a thunderstorm and lightning. So community engagement is extremely important. And how do we improve our community engagement? That also requires some strategy. How do we, because this is also a very periodical phenomena. It happens only for a certain period of time. So how do we activate that process of community engagement, and how do we alert people? That is something we need to figure out. We also need to improve the installation of the lightning safety devices, and in all the villages and all the towns, we should have more and more lightning safety devices being installed, so that people are more safe and secure. People should know about the lightning safety devices. Also, these lightning safety devices should be cheaper and more affordable and easier to install. So it's extremely important that we work towards or we invest in research and development for the development of lightning safety devices. There is some echo. All these three steps, which I mentioned just now, improving community engagement, improving the dissemination of early warning system, and installation of lightning safety devices, all these steps are require that we have more and more local level partnerships. That SDMAs and NDMA cannot accomplish it without working with the civil society organizations, without the support of the Panchayati Raj institutions. So we definitely need more partnerships in this area. We also need health preparedness at the local level, so that those who are struck by the lightning could get immediate medical assistance, and they could be revived. So what is important is that we have a continuous program through which we invest in these areas, and this is what we have been trying to do. I have worked with Colonel Srivastava for the last 2 years to develop this national intervention, and this intervention encompasses all the aspects which I just talked about. We hope that this intervention gets the final approval soon, and we will be able to roll out in at least those districts which are seriously affected by lightning occurrences. It's along with other atmospheric hazards, lightning is a very, very serious threat for us, and we need to work across the spectrum so that we are able to mitigate the impact of the atmospheric hazards. We are seeing how the heat wave is affecting the entire country. Heat and lightning and heat wave go together in many ways. So these are some of the challenges that we face, and all the SDMAs, all the DDMAs need to work very closely with the communities, with the civil society organizations to deal with some of these emerging challenges. So thank you very much, Colonel Srivastava and CropC, for organizing this workshop. This is an important dissemination, the exchange of thoughts and ideas. And I really look forward to receiving some recommendations from emerging from this workshop, which we will include in all our interventions at the state and district level. So that's all that I would like to speak here. Thank you very much.
For your kind words and directions. It's a pleasure that you took time despite we are in the hazard of heavy rain and local flood in Delhi. So thank you for taking your time out, sir, and your personal wisdom. We'll take a note of it and we'll move forward. We also have Secretary, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Dr. M. Ramachandran, who has not been able to come. Dr. Mundunja Mahapatra, DGIK, both are in the meeting at PMO, so they have not been able to come. They have conveyed their readings, so their readings are in the annual lighting report. We have a head of department and member LDMA, Rajendra Teacher. He is also not been physically able to come, and so is Lieutenant General Syed Azhar and myself. They have conveyed their readings. We have Chairman of National Commission for Scheduled Castes, Mr. Kishore Makwana, from Ministry of Social Justice. He is also unable to come, but he has sent his returns and the director will be coming. And we have a greeting from him. He has conveyed his best wishes. So with this, we have messages from everybody. The aim in disaster is maintain your cool and the show must go on. And today, I thank everybody, especially people who have come from outstations, Jharkhand, Pune, Trivandrum, Mumbai. CROPSI has also tied up with many organizations. We have an International Hotel Association, Hotel Aid, Mr. Alan De Mello is here. So all hotels will be sharing early mornings with all the clients, and it affects their business, whether they're in Hill or in coastal areas or anywhere. So we have many such associations. We have lighting protection industries. We have Mr. Maheshwaran, Mr. Madhusudan. There are stalwarts. We have Mr. Anirudh Roy, Manish Lamba, who are here. So big thanks to them. We have Dr. Karen Srivastava, who is here. On the vote of thanks, I will hand it over to Mr. Abhishek Radhan, but yeah, over to you.
So, good morning, everyone. Honorable Lieutenant General Yogendra Deputy Sir, Dr. K.S. Gupta sir, who joined us online. Shri Anil Kumar Sinha sir, retired IAS. Dr. K.J. Ramesh sir, Lieutenant General K.P. Singh sir, Colonel Professor Sanjay Srivastava, distinguished officers and representatives from NITM, NDMA, various state disaster management authorities, academicians, researchers, and participants present, both in the hall as well as online. On the behalf of Climate Resilient Observing System Promotion Council, CROPSI, and IMD, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed guests and participants for gracing the inaugural session of the 6th Annual Lightning Conference 2024 with your presence. And today is also the World Lightning Day. So on the day of the World Lightning Day, we have organized this 6th Annual Lightning Conference. We were fortunate enough to have Lieutenant General Yogendra Deputy Sir, VC, UGSDMA, who raised the issue of forest fire due to lightning. Yes, sir, we totally agree that lightning is connected with various social and economic issues related to early warning, and discrimination was also pointed out by him. And he also stressed on the need of the low-cost lightning detection network, which CROPSI is constantly working, and we are up with various low-cost lightning detection systems. Dr. K.S. Gupta, member NDMA, he joined us online due to some unavoidable reasons. He congratulated CROPSI for the 6th Annual Lightning Report. He emphasized on the mitigation and preparedness part of the lightning. He also narrated the story that how 3 days back in Madhya Pradesh, 35 people died. And one of the important points which he mentioned was that information was given to the district headquarters. but it could not reach to the target people. Who are the target people? The farmers who are not having the access of the smartphones. So in that case, there is a need of local dissemination system. Because in the phone we send the messages to the NDMA staff or the Damini app. But the farmers or the farm field laborers who are there in the field, they cannot have the access to the phones. So how will you get the information? So that gives out on stress on the need of the local early warning dissemination system. Anil Kumar Sinha sir, pattern and member of CROPSI. He is a part of CROPSI and the Lightning Resilient India campaign since the inception 2019. Sir, you mentioned a very important point that yes, lightning was considered to be a disaster, but unfortunately it was not notified as a disaster. And I think with the increasing trend of lightning and the lightning death, there is a need to notify the disaster. He also emphasized on the Odisha case study that how community awareness and community building plays a very important role. And it also takes me to narrate the story of Balasore train accident. We worked with Fakir Mohn University in Odisha. So when the Balasore train accident took place, the students were there who reached the location of accident and evacuated all the people from there. K.J. Ramesh sir, former DJIMD and our founder and pattern member, stressed on the science of lightning, that how lightning occurs with the cumulonimbus clouds, and he also said about the increasing trend of lightning with the climate change and global warming. He also emphasized on the available algorithmic systems to identify the lightning hotspot, which is very important because when we are aware of the lightning hotspot, then only we can take field specific or location specific initiatives and action. Colonel Professor Sanjay Srivastava sir, Chairman CROPSI, he emphasized on the agenda of the 6th annual lightning conference. He also emphasized on the lightning shade shelter because as I narrated that the farmers, so if there is a local early warning system to farmers, there is a need to develop the lightning shade shelter where they can go and take a shelter till the lightning has stopped. Socio-economic impact is also very important because lightning has various socio-economic impact on the livelihood of the people. There is a need for the community empowerment and community awareness. And he also emphasized on the Damini app that is developed by IMD. So it is an app which gives the early warning. So we thank all the distinguished guests for sharing their valuable knowledge and insights. We would also like to thank our Jharkhand team who could make up to the conference, consisting of our state president, Daishika Mishra ji, and our state coordinator, Ms. Deepika Guru, who worked on the ground to make the Lightning Resilient India campaign effective. Mr. G. Maheshwaran, GTS Private Limited, our event sponsor, Mr. Madhusudan, Mr. Manish Napa, and whole lighting protection industries for their constant support to CROPSI. We would like to thank distinguished officers, guests, academicians, researchers, and participants from various organizations and institutes across India for their participation both in offline as well as online mode. I hope this annual lightning conference will prove to be a great learning for you all, and you will take the key initiatives and implement at the ground level. That is the most important thing. Thank you once again for making this inaugural session a memorable and enriching experience. The day has just begun, and we are lined up with various such informative technical sessions. Let us continue to work together towards the lightning resilient and safer society. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhishek, for the beautiful vote of thanks. It's now time for the felicitation. I request Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha to present planter and memento to Lieutenant General Yogi Singh, Vice Chairman UP SCM. A huge round of applause for their contribution. I request Dr. K.J. Ramesh to present a planter and memento to Lieutenant General A.P. Singh. I request Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava to present a planter and a memento. Present a planter and memento to I request for Mr. Srivastava to present a planter and memento to Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha. I request for Mr. Srivastava to present a planter and memento to Dr. K. J. Ramesh. And I request Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha to present the planter and memento to Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava. I request Father Anthony from Caritas to come up to the stage for a group photograph with the DVDs and also with the study report. With this, I officially close the
It is one of the most emotional and pride moment of pride for me. Lieutenant Lady Singh, who is here, is my commanding officer, and he is from the same regiment. And he has been director in the Army Air Defense. I'm really humbled and honored that you joined us. And sorry for all last minute requests, but it's a big honor that you are somebody who nurtures you, is there to share the stage today. So it's a big thank and I'm humbled and honored. I give round of applause to my former commanding officer and director general Army Air Defense, Lieutenant Singh. Thank you very much. With this, we formally declare closing of the inaugural session. We have the team lined up in our canteen. I will request everybody to proceed to the canteen and after 20 minutes, we reassemble.
कौन रहना भी है उसके नाम का जो बैठने लगे बहुत अच्छा ओके लगता है स्टेज पे बॉडी फाइनली बना दो आपका एक बड़ा बड़ा डायरेक्ट कर रहा है वो क्या करना है तो बड़ा चीज का चार गेम कुछ होता है स्ट्रिंग फिर बाद में आईडी नंबर आईडी के बाद चार लेकिन आपको पहले बैठिए और 10 मिनट आपको वीडियो देखिए आपकी प्रोफाइल इमीडिएट आप यूट्यूब पे भी डाउन अगर आप लाइक करना चाहो तो आपके साथ कुछ फाइनली बता आपको जो आप यहाँ लैपटॉप में जैसे पर्सन इसमें कभी शॉर्ट आ जाएगा थोड़ी सी फीचर शाम आइए काम से काम काम करना ही है मैं एवरेज के हिसाब से काम करता फिर भी आपके लिए जो मिनिमम मतलब अच्छा अच्छा वही ना के बराबर है फिर भी करो लगे आपको तो सारे कुछ ये बड़ा नंबर है नहीं सारे
I welcome you all back to the session. And now we will move ahead to the special address made by Mr. Ashok Kumar Sinha, founder of Pattern Proxy and Lighting Resident Media Campaign and former Vice Chairman of PMP Campaign. Reading about Mr. Ashok Kumar Sinha, he's a retired IS officer, the founder of Pattern Proxy and Lighting Resident Media Campaign, founder Vice Chairman, Bihar State Disaster Management Authority, BMGSA, Government of Bihar, founder Executive Director, National Institute of Disaster Management, NIDM, Government of India, New Delhi. With over 30 years of professional career, Mr. Sinha has gained extensive experience in the field of public administration, national level capacity building, efforts for environmental and climate change issues, including disaster reduction. Over to you, sir. A huge round of applause for Mr. Sinha.
Once again, namaste, good afternoon to all of you. I'm coming before you for the second time. Today, that's the way the program is. First of all, I'd like to remember one person in today's meeting, very senior colleague of ours. I think almost 14, 15 years senior to me, Mr. David Devastan, retired actors. You know, David was also a veteran, he was a guiding force, he was a visionary. As well as this club is concerned. So we lost him about it, we face that. It has been very unfortunate, but then, that is the way of the world, the life, it is how it goes. I like to pay my homage, to P.K. Srivastava. He was from UT cadre of IAS and got serving in Delhi, serving in the Ministry of Home Affairs. He served for a long time in the Northeast. And he worked a lot for the Northeast. Northeast, all of you know, the 8 states, 8 sisters which are there in the Northeast. So he was the secretary of the member secretary of the Northeastern Council. They are constitutional body, and he had the rank of the minister. And apart from that, I think he worked for decades for Northeast. We all know how prone Northeast is to disaster challenges, all kinds of disasters that we can make. Not everything is presented in these 8 states of Northeast. They are very fragile. They are very difficult. Terrain over there, and in many of these states, communication is also not very difficult. Not is rather difficult, not only in terms of the language, but also in terms of communicating, the logistics, transportation, all these things. But we took a lot of interest, especially in prevention and mitigation of disaster management in the northeastern states are concerned. We got a lot of guidance. He was a figure who could see in all the previous, annual conferences of crops. But this time we are missing. So I don't know whether in the 4-month session in the novel, so it was mentioned both. I'm happy that it was remembered and women's audience was already observed. I also paid my personal homage to the last. Now, since I will be rather short. I have already expressed and shared my views, but just a few points which I like to make is disaster management, I have seen from the days, in fact, if I recall in 1976, when I joined my service and got my first posting. Interestingly, my first posting was at a place called Bard. जो लोग बिहार से है अगर संबंधित हैं, बिहार के बारे में तो जानकारी रखते हैं. About 60 kilometers east of Patna, in the move, east. There is a subdivision called Bard. Bard means floods. Exactly same word. And that is where I got my first posting. And lo and behold, within a month of that, we had one of the most unprecedented floods in Bard. The reason was the backdrop was that in the previous year, 1975, but some of you who are senior may recall that Patna, the capital city of Bihar, was flooded. And it was very, very serious flood, 10, 12, 14 feet of water in Patna. Whole of Patna was submerged. Then I was a training probationer in a adjacent district called Gaya. Gaya is very famous, Gaya in both years. And then we were sent because Patna needed a lot of hands. So as probationer, a whole batch of probationers, we were deployed in Patna for relief distribution. So that was my first rush, if I may say, with disasters, baptized by fire right in the very first instance. And then later on we continue, and I got this whole today disaster management is such an important subject nationally, internationally. We have one of our colleagues, Kamal Kishore, now heading UNDRR, it is a great achievement from the national market, yes, market. Of course, it's personal, but then, and so today disaster management is everywhere. But I've seen those times in the Bard now, that Bard in Bard. Floods in the place for the floods. Then later on, when I was in agriculture, and I don't know if many of you know, I got this whole portfolio of disaster management as a punishment. लोग IAS सर्विस में होता है कभी अगर मिनिस्टर खुश नहीं हो कोई आपको ऐसी बात हो गई तो आपको ऐसी साइडलाइन करके कोई जॉब देते हैं जहाँ पे कि कोई फाइल नहीं हो कोई रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी नहीं हो तो उससे बड़ा जो है ना पनिशमेंट आपके लेके और सरकार को क्या बैठे हुआ है तो ये हमारे साथ भी हुआ था 97-98 and I will not go long into this. But the very next day I met the minister because I was called as a joint secretary. You know, there's a direct interface with the minister. Joint secretaries are on the firing line. They head the divisions, etc. So minister called me who had ordered this. So he asked me, Anil ji, kaise hain? I knew him because he was from Bihar. I said, आपने नया काम लिया सीख रहे हैं. But actually I was, you know, first didn't know disaster management as a subject. I had some idea as to what happens, you know, with BARD and SOCARD, two terrible attacks. And there was no work, let me tell you, my dear friends, not even half an hour work in the division of natural disaster management. But why I want to share this, especially there are so many youngsters, for not for a second, this idea came to me that I know this minister, I know him very well. I used to go to his home, etc. It was that kind of close relationship. I could have told him, sir, but I just said, no, I'm learning. And not for a second I thought that something wrong has happened, that we try to do this, meet this secretary, meet this secretary. I said, no, what has come my way, there must be some big designs. And I continue. And look at disaster management subject today. So today it is my passion, it is my profession. What started as a punishment. So never ever, especially to youngsters, many youngsters and promising young colleagues I have raised from university. Madam Poonam Sharma जो कितने बच्चों को उनकी लाइफ बनाती हैं, उनको गाइड करती हैं, and all other youngster colleagues who take life as it comes and face. And then came, you know, the high power committee, somehow again Anil's secretary. And today, you see this subject, आज को इस सब्जेक्ट में पोस्टिंग के लिए लाइन लगी हुई. कौन नहीं जाना चाहेगा जिस पोजीशन को कमल की उसका बेटा. कौन नहीं जाना चाहेगा जहाँ पे कृष्णा बस. कौन नहीं जाना चाहेगा इस ईडी और एनआईए. कौन नहीं वाइस चेयरमैन बनना चाहेगा स्टेट डिजास्टर में अथॉरिटी. Again, today these are very coveted challenges, but they are very coveted kind of things. They are very important science course. So this whole field is very, very important. Again, I have this warning message. Gender is not allowed, you know, but then discipline must be maintained. And so let me just continuing the thought which I said in the morning, that is connect with the people. I just mentioned two things. One is that when I was working in Bihar राज्य आपदा प्रबंधन प्राधिकरण पटना में जब हम काम कर रहे थे, तो बिहार भी एक ऐसा राज्य इसमें हर तरह के विकास कर सकते. तो मेन ये था कि भाई एक जो कॉमन व्यक्ति है, सब कहते हैं अंतिम छोर, जो प्रधानमंत्री पहला छोर है जर्नी का, जो गांव में जो मछुआरे हैं, जो फार्मर्स हैं, जो सब्जी बेच रहा है, जो मेले पर है, जो मजदूर हैं, घर बना रहे हैं, बहुत से जो काम करते हैं, वहां तक हम पहुंच पा रहे हैं. और कोविड के समय में मुझे ये सीरियस डाउट हुआ कि हम नहीं पहुंच. तो हम रहते हैं गुड़गांव में. कोविड के समय में 2020 में 2020 जब ये सब हुआ, तब जिस लोकेलिटी में रहते हैं ऑब्वियसली गुड़गांव का इसके रीजन है, बड़े हिंदू महिलाएं भी, यंगस्टर भी, यंग अदर्स हैं, all those people who are very well educated, well placed, etc. तो उनमें से कई लोगों को बात करते सुना। इस कंटेक्स्ट में आप लोगों को याद होगा कि 2020 में मई जून में दिल्ली में कई भूकंप के झटके और 5 साल बाद कोई बात नहीं है, तो खैरियत अभी कोई बहुत सीरियस नहीं है, लेकिन अलर्टनेस तो हो रहा था। तो हम देखते थे कि वहाँ के जो यंगस्टर्स, यंग मदर्स, यंग प्रोफेशनल्स एंड ऑल दैट, आंटी कोई किसी तरीके से थोड़ा टहल लो, वॉक कर लो, तो दे वर टॉकिंग कि भाई कोविड में तो घर में रहना है, ऊपर लॉकडाउन, तो और अगर भूकंप है तो फिर आपको बाहर इसमें क्या करें। इस डिलेमा का आंसर इंडिविजुअली तो हम दे सकते, लेकिन सिस्टम से उन लोगों को नहीं मिलता। तो ये बहुत बड़ी चिंता की बात है। तो उस समय हम लोग ने एक एफर्ट था, नो डिजास्टर का 2005 में शुरू किया था, उस समय चला, उसको फिर रिवाइज किया। उससे भी संजय जो है बहुत ही इंटीमेटली उससे कनेक्टेड है, और उस चीज को उसका हमारा बाईलाइन है, लेकिन डिजास्टर सेटली वंस बिजनेस। ये हर किसी के जिसकी बात करते हैं, इसके नाम को लेकर में कोई पॉलिसी बनाते हैं, लॉ बनाते हैं, सिस्टम बनाते हैं, वहां तक। और मैं अपनी बात को संक्षेप में रहते हुए 2 चीज आपसे शेयर करना चाहूंगा, कुछ लोगों ने लोग सुना होगा। स्लोगन्स जो होते हैं, पॉलिटिकल स्लोगन्स का लेकिन ये जो 2 स्लोगन मैं आपको बताने जा रहा हूँ, ये बहुत ही संवेदनशील है, बहुत गहरे हैं अपने उनका अर्थ। पहला है, आपदा नहीं हो भारी यदि पूरी हो। तो इससे बारिश हुई, तैयारी है नहीं, तो देखिए शहर में क्या हाल। और इसके कई एग्जाम्पल्स, इसके दोनों साइड्स, इस कॉइन के दोनों स्लोगन के 2 साइड्स। आपदा अगर आपने तैयारी पूरी की है तो आपको आपदा भारी नहीं पड़ेगी, जैसे उड़ीसा नहीं पड़ा। आप अगर 10 लाख, 12 लाख, 15 लाख लोगों को बचा ले रहे हैं, आप अगर 0 डेथ के लक्ष्य को, विजन को प्राप्त कर रहे हैं, इससे बड़ी क्या चीज हो सकती है। तो उसके पीछे कितनी तैयारी है, कितनी प्लानिंग है, कितनी रिहर्सल है, कितना वर्क है हर लेवल पर। और जहाँ पर नहीं है, केदारनाथ का आप लोगों को याद, और ऐसे कितने एग्जाम्पल हैं, कितने लोग वहां पे गए, उसका तो आज तक पता है उनकी तैयारी, योग की वहां तक तैयारी। और दूसरा जो स्लोगन है हमारा, क्योंकि हम लोग सब विकास की बात, हम देश में तो हम विकसित भारत की बात कर रहे हैं, 2047 की बात कर रहे हैं। अभी 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी, 10 ट्रिलियन, 30, 50 ट्रिलियन की बात हो रही है, 3rd लार्जेस्ट इकोनॉमी की बात हो रही है। ये सब डेवलपमेंट की बात है, लेकिन डेवलपमेंट कैसे हो और कैसा होना चाहिए, कैसे सस्टेनेबल होगा, एसडीजीज को फॉलो कर, तो उसके लिए नारा इतना ये सुंदर है, विकास ऐसा हो जो आफत से बचाए, और विकास ऐसा हो जो आफत न बन जाए। ये क्या विकास हो रहा है ब्रिजेस का, ये क्या विकास हो रहा है एयरपोर्ट का, जहाँ पर भी अभी कुछ हुआ नहीं कि सब लोग कहता है वो आफत बन रहा है, वो विकास नहीं। ऐसे तो कोई स्कूल भी जो है वो विकास का एक बहुत बड़ा माइलस्टोन का पत्थर है, लेकिन स्कूलों में ही बच्चे लोग मारे गए थे 26 जनवरी 2000। हमने ऐसे स्कूल नहीं चाहिए। भुज के हॉस्पिटल में 179 पेशेंट्स, नर्सेज, डॉक्टर्स, पैरामेडिक्स मारे गए थे 26 जनवरी 2001। हमें ऐसा हॉस्पिटल नहीं है। तो 2 चीज है, सिर्फ एक एग्जाम्पल इंडिकेट कर, बट हमें इस तरीके का डेवलपमेंट की अभी बात कर रहे थे, बताया ये डॉक्टर पीजे रमेश जी अपनी बात बता रहे थे, सब किस तरीके से हम लोग रेसिलिएंट इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बात करते हैं, तो इसको हम किस तरीके से एक्चुअल डे टू डे अपने काम में, चाहे कोई भी डिपार्टमेंट, स्टेडियम है तो कोई स्पोर्ट्स का स्टेडियम वाले ये सोचो, डिपार्टमेंट वाले ये नहीं सोचते हमें का लेना देना 10 मिनट तो वुमेन्स के का काम। अरे आपके स्टेडियम में अगर कोई टूर्नामेंट चल रहा है अगर हजारों लोग वहां पर हैं जो कि देख रहे हैं, तब तो उसका रेजिडेंट होना, सेफ होना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। टाइम आप थैंक यू प्रियंका। तो इसीलिए हमें ऐसे स्कूल चाहिए, ऐसे रोड चाहिए, ऐसी एयरपोर्ट चाहिए, ऐसे हॉस्पिटल चाहिए, ऐसे नाले चाहिए, ऐसा ड्रेनेज सिस्टम चाहिए जो कि आफत नहीं बने, हमको आफत से बचाए। और हम लोग इस चीज को लेकर के बिहार में हमने बहुत काम किया, और ये दोनों नालों के माध्यम से लोगों तक पहुंचने हम लोग को बहुत ही मदद मिली। हम समझते हैं कि संजय जी की नालों का जो है बढ़िया उपयोग आप कर रहे हैं, हम जानते हैं, बट इस चीज का हम लोग सबको ये दोनों नारे कौन किसने बनाए? एक मेरे एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव, बिहार एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव सर्विस के मेरे जो ओएसडी थे उन्होंने किया था, आपदा नीमो बारी यदि कोई होती है 4 वर्ड्स में, कितना इसमें कितनी गहराई। और दूसरा विकास ऐसा हो जो आफत से बचाए, और विकास ऐसा हो जो आफत में बन जाए। यह हाई पावर कमेटी जो 5 साल के समय थी, तो उनके चेयरमैनशिप में उस समय की ये सोच। तो मैं एक बार पुनः अपनी बात को यहाँ पर विराम देता हूँ। पुनः मैं संजय, आपकी सारी टीम को, विजय रमेश साहब को मैं अपना रिस्पेक्ट देता हूँ, जनरल साहब को, दो बड़े जनरल साहब यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं, मैडम बैठी हुई है, आमिर है, अमरेश है, एंड सो मेनी होटल एसोसिएशन हमारे प्लान है। मैं आप सबों को ये अपील करना चाहता हूँ कि हम ऐसे छोटे इनोवेटिव आइडियाज को करवाएं, तो हमको इस जो कैंपेन है, जो मिशन है, इसको आगे बढ़ाने में, चाहे वो लाइटनिंग का हो, चाहे वो ओवरऑल डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट का हो, उससे बहुत ही मदद मिलेगी, बहुत समझ। थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful insights. Your experience are never ending, but due to paucity of time, I have to interrupt you with you, so sorry for that. With this, we are complete with the previous session, and now we'll move to the technical session 1. The technical session 1 is about lightning safe shelter for all, understanding atmospheric electricity and lighting, protection standards and way forward. I would like to first call upon the chair of the session, Honorable Professor Sanjay Srivastava, to kindly join the dais. So I request Sanjay sir to kindly join the dais. I request the co-chair of the session, Shri Maheshwar Shashi Kumar, sir, please join the stage. A huge round of applause. I also request the speaker of the session, Mr. Maheshwaran, MD, TVS India Tech Ventures Private Limited. He will be deliberating upon lighting protection standards and culture of safety against lightning in India. Next speaker, we have Honorable Sanjay Srivastava. He will be deliberating on status of lighting testing lab to regulate lighting protection standards and guidelines. And the next last speaker of the session is Dr. Subhash Rathraj Pillai, Head and Principal Scientist, ICAR, New Delhi. He will be speaking about agriculture and lighting protection for rural India and farmers. I request all the speakers to kindly join the guys. Thank you. Over to the chair.
Thank you, Julie. Today, lighting protection. This is one of the major play area in, especially in rural areas. Through our crossing campaign for the last 5 years, we have found that in India, you have 2 standards which were initially there. First standard was removed in 1989, and then we had a American standard, that is IC standard, led by 53 countries, and then second is the NFC standard, which is by the European countries. far as the lightning protection is concerned, you have to see the real-time threat. Today in India, we have mapped each and every strike. And in my presentation, I showed you that 90% of the India is in the range of 2.5 lakh kiloampere to 3 lakh kiloampere. We need a protection from 2 lakh to 3 lakh kiloampere. We have a system in pinpoint will tell you how much was the highest strike, average strike, and the minimum strike. There has to be a realistic evidence-based risk assessment, not off the shelf. I appreciate American standards, I appreciate European standards, but the time has come, we need to have Indian standards as per Indian local conditions. I accept the credibility of every standard, but today the way situation is, in India, the firewall connection is increasing. If you see on 29th April 2020, Oklahoma lab in Florida detected a 704 square mile firewall flat. You see Bihar, 25th June 2020, Bihar and adjoining areas of UP, we had 176 there in one day. And the theft is so instant, you don't even come to know. You are doing farming, you are doing cattle grazing, you are doing horticulture. In Malda, last week, 12 people dead. Fortnight back, again 12 people dead while picking up other lab in the mangrove. We need to really come up with proper Indian lightning safety standards, which I feel is brief. We have fulfilled one task from setting up the early warning system. Similarly, the next task is populating the country with mitigation. Have a proper device, have a scientifically safe device for our rural India. I showed you in my slide, 89% death comes in the 7 states. Who are the people dying? 98 to 99% are the farmers and the rural people. We have to come up with a solution for that. And as far as we are concerned, we design policy, plan, technology, funding. It is an industry which delivers it to people. With the National Lighting Program coming up, there is a huge business opportunity which comes. And that money should be invested with a value addition to the society. And in this, since Mr. Mahesh leads the industry, they have an association. I invite even other standards, American standards, European standards. Our aim is safety of our own people. Farmers should be confident that under so and so shelter, I will not lose my life. A cattle raiser should be confident under so and so cattle shed, I will not lose my life. A fisherman should be confident, this is my safe zone, I will not lose my life. Also like Maheshwaran, they are engineers and they have designed for offshore projects. We have many such engineers in India who have done wonders. But we want a implementation of the complete lighting protection. You will be surprised to know that India does not have an impulse generator high voltage lab. We have 2 labs with a CPRI Hyderabad and Bangalore. These are regular high voltage labs with a capacity of 40 kiloampere and 80 kiloampere. And what is the threat? I said 2.5 lakh kiloampere to 3 lakh. Except IIT Bangalore, no one had a high-end, high voltage lab. It's an instant current curve. So we need an instant high voltage lab. It has been planned in the national program. There will be 5 regional labs where every material will be tested and that will be sent out. Today, somebody goes to US, somebody goes to Turkey, somebody goes to Europe, gets a certificate. Manufacturer thinks in India, this is so standard. I'm sorry. The sample testing of products has to be done for entire lot. In army, we have ammunition. So ammunition has a sample technique for entire lot. And even one ammunition goes in army, in aviation, one aircraft, one ammunition goes 40, we just stop the complete lot to be used. Similar standards we need for the lightning protection. We are playing with life of people. How can you allow 30 people that destroy lightning conductor? Why? Somebody bought unbranded, untested, and instead of saving life, it killed people. It's a big issue which is there, and with the Bureau of Indian Standards, BMTPC, CEC, there are various standards coming. Today, the Solar Alliance has told all Indians, all these advocates of big industry, please do not come to us, we need a different solution. Because you can't create a mesh over a solar panel that will shadow the area and compromise the output of the energy. You need a device which can give us large area protection without compromising the productivity. Today, electronic industries which are based on the electricity, the hospitals, any critical IT industry is suffering. Suddenly, whole critical equipment goes for a top. We need to have a proper risk assessment and proper design engineering, and based on this, we need to have technical parameters, and those technical parameters should be commissioned by them, but then they should be validated by a third party. Because the person ordering the tender, he doesn't know what he is ordering. There are testing procedures, you need to test whether it has gone on correct or not. So, in our forces, we do follow all those practices. This is required. Disaster management is also like a war. This war is to save life of people, and the equipment are like this. So we need to be very, very sensitive in having studies. With this as a backdrop, I hand over to my co-chair, speaker, Mr. Michael Satish Kumar. Over to you.
Thank you, Governor. Respected dignitaries, Proxy, Chairman, Governor Assembly, MBO partner, Erika, audience, the media people, students, and interns. A very wet, rainy welcome to you all. So with this my introduction, I would like to go to the presentation because I know the time is limited and she will be giving a morning conference. This is the 6th annual Lightning Corporate annual conference. I am lucky enough to be a part of the previous last year conference also. Before coming to this conference or associated with Proxy, being in this lightning protection industries for the last 25 years, our mindset was like providing solution in a business aspect. I would honestly admit it. After getting associated with Proxy and Karna Sanjay, our mindset is changed. Is the way of thinking has changed. The standards, guidelines, and whatever we have in our hand, to a large extent, it provides a solution more of a business oriented. To be precisely, it suits most for the urban populations, like commercial infrastructures. If we get into the rural industries or a real life-saving ambition, little bit I will be hesitant to say all the standards are going to play 100% foolproof solution. So this is the change happened. That's how we are continuing our journey with Proxy. Thank you very much, Colonel Salisha. Can you go to the next slide, please? I do not have that control. Can you please move fast? This is a technical session which already has been announced. My focus area is lightning safety. This is the lightning here. This week is a lightning awareness, safety awareness week. And as the colleague told, we are on the lightning safety day today. This week, actually the conference falls in this week because it aligns with the International Lightning Safety Awareness Week. Next slide. The theme of this conference, I could see, this is for the lightning safe shelter for all. Let me start with a positive note. Casualties due to lightning can be easily and efficiently minimized. It can be minimized. I think that was one of the reasons Government Staff was addressing initially the high powered committee when they formed few decades back. 34 disaster was discussed. And I think unfortunately that time I think lightning was excluded from the disaster, if I'm right, Government Staff, in the high powered committee. One of the reasons was, this was the point which I'm telling, it can be, lightning casualties can be avoided if it is properly awareness created and properly designed and some safety measures have been taken, the casualties can be avoided. This was one of the very controversial point I think discussed in the high powered committee few decades back, and lightning was not included in the disaster management we had seen. Next slide. Just one slide about our company. We are we have a team of around more than 50 years experience in the field of lightning protection system, spread across the country, and when we do the consultancy services across the country and outside our country also we do. These are our core area like lightning protection systems, surge protection, earthing. These are all interconnected. If we want to give a foolproof solution for a utility, then we have to provide external lightning protection, internal lightning protection, which we call a surge protection device. And end of the day, we have to make the proper earthing and we have to bond it effectively. Then it becomes a foolproof lightning protection system. Right. The subject which was given to me, I have to go a little bit away from the deep technical analysis. What is the culture and the Indian practices we adopted towards lightning? IS 2309, this was the first official code of practice, was derived and drafted by Bureau of Indian Standard in 1989. Then it was amendment was done in 2006. Recently, this IS 2309 was superseded, or you can say it was withdrawn, and the latest standard by Bureau of Indian Standard was the IS/IEC 62305. They have a series of 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a series. So the main standard is IS/IEC 62305. This standard is nothing but you can say the derivation or 100% copied standard of IEC 62305. This BIS is the member of International Electrotechnical Commission. We do take the reference of IEC. However, not necessarily 100% we take the contents and we put it as a standard. We make some amendments which suits to our country because we cannot compare our country to any other developed countries, European countries or other countries, not only on the financial aspect, altogether different terrain, weather conditions, different people, different language, and many other things are coming into the picture. So a localized standard is always preferred, and with time the Indian standard does. As of now, for lightning protection standard, the more localization is not yet happened. So we have just copied the IEC 62305 standard. Next page. The practices, I want to take you to the practices. I do not have that much of experience like my respected dignitaries are there, very experienced in this field, in disaster management, and they cover the lightning subject also. With my 25 years of my limited experience in lightning, I want to touch upon the practices of what we adopted, at least to the best of my knowledge I want to share. If you see IS 2309 standard, which I discussed in my earlier slide, we were doing the active lightning protection also very aggressively in India since 1995, and nobody would deny, at least the people who are in the lightning protection industry will not deny that. That is NFC 17102 standard. It's a national French code from French standard. It was widely accepted and widely used in worldwide. And to my best of my knowledge, in India also, even if it is government project, defense project or private projects. The technology basically, it was called early streamer emission technology. Then the other system comes here, dissipation system. Like people usually give a different fascinating names, lightning eliminating technology or lightning diverting technology. Basically, it is a dissipation system is a commonly known word. This system was initially introduced from US. They were focusing on the military installations, explosive areas, oil industries. And this was also used in India. There are installations in telecom, oil and gas industries, majorly in defense applications. This system was also used in India in the past. Then there comes another technology, it's a production volume method. The people who are very interested in physics would know about this technology. It's a collection volume method which was invented by J. Erickson way back in Europe. This is also one of the technology which similarly, the air stimulation technology, it is also something similar to the technology which offers a wide area of production. These are the different lightning practices we used in India almost for more than 3 or 4 decades. There is no doubt in that. And it was well accepted by government bodies, statutory bodies, defense, nuclear, railways, telecom, private, everywhere it was accepted. Go to the next slide. To make it easy to understand, this is the image you can see as per it is IEC 62305. The designing of the lightning protection to a typical building, you can see multiple air terminals and you have a multiple down conductors and it is properly connected and we get a pure lightning protection system. This is the terminology or you can say the design aspect of IEC 62305 standard. This is the one I was telling about, the early streamer emission technology. If the image makes it clear for your understanding, you put one terminal and you have a bigger area of protection like an umbrella. So you get an enhanced protection of the structures. Next slide. Next slide. This is the collection volume method based lightning protection system. So whatever the products we are seeing here, this is installed, working, and very much available in our country. Next one. This is the dissipation array system based lightning protection system. We have there is no standards actually to back up this technology, but there is a strong physics and the scientists have made a white paper and the technology is evolved. This technology is used like for to area, within the defined area, the lightning energy is not that. Other technologies how you see it gets fall. So these are the different technologies. I am not getting into the acceptability or a controversial topic of them. This the time I wanted for me to know the practices we followed in India. These were the practices actually followed in India. All these technologies across the application. Just some installations since way back, we know that since our olden days, we know installations like our temple, churches, mosques, any buildings, they used to have this lighting protection system. Next. This, you might be aware of the company ABB. ABB, they claim very proudly Puri Jagannath Temple. This is the newspaper I think I have just taken for this presentation. Puri Jagannath Temple, they installed the advanced lightning protection system with the guidance and approval by the Archaeological Survey State Department from Odisha. So ABB on its global website, they claim this technology is being used. So these technologies are some of the examples I am just showing to have that how we were adaptability to many technologies. Next slide. This one I wanted to show because my colleagues and some people in our industry know this. Way back in 2005, when I saw these headlines in Times of India, you can't say my happiness. I was so fascinated to see that lightning protection will be in the first page of the newspaper. Because it was installed on the airport, it was way back in 2005, that was my initial stage of my career. DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Archaeological Survey of India, CPWD, PWD, all the departments were involved, like recently for the Ayodhya Ram Mandir. Before that, this is the project I seen all these departments coming together because Prime Minister was going to deliver the speech and those were the days disaster management gave a warning there could be a lightning strike in the report. The disaster management warning was taken very seriously. All the department worked out and they installed this advanced lightning protection system way back in 2005 and we are in 2024. Any casualties or any failures, I leave it to you guys to decide. Please, next slide. That's the content of what are the departments involved in to see that. However, the newspaper did for the GRP rating, but in the other way, there is the lighting production business for us. Okay. No more marathon, I will be going for a sprint race, please. Please, ma'am, yes. And it's a special application, it's a significant. See, why I'm going to show, why I'm going to be showing this application, I'll conclude in my last slide. Current situation in rural areas, already my senior dignitaries have explained due to lack of infrastructure, lack of finance, lack of awareness. This makes very challenging for the lighting production in rural areas. Here you go buy a flat of 2 rupees, you enter into the society, you don't bother whether lighting production is there, search production is there, you are already provided. But in rural areas, it is not the case. So it becomes more challenging for the departments. Then please, next slide. Next slide. This is what the look at lighting production they have done for the African countries. Just for an this presentation sake, I have taken this image. This doesn't follow any standard, but it provides a dimension. This is not the disaster management is looking for. Beyond the standard, beyond the regulations, on practical conditions, what solution we can be. Next slide. This is the sir was telling about we have to take a learning indication, learning warning system. This old technology is from Singapore company, which is a joint venture. We are already in talks to manufacture this product with a joint venture in our Manesar factory. This technology is invented by Hitachi. Now we are trying to bring it to India, localize it, manufacture it, so that we can give an advanced warning system in rural areas. Next slide. I don't want to go into the product details, shortage of time. Next slide. This one point I just wanted to highlight and request the disaster management authorities. We know having industry safety directed. If you see the lighting protection system, they make the guidelines and they ensure what Karnasa was telling. Implementation is being done properly or not. They take the standard references like IS, API, American Petroleum Institute, NFPA, all the international standards they take, but they make their own guidelines and they see that implementation is done properly. I request that CROPSI to associate with this, request NDMA, Disaster Management Authority, to make a solution which is actually workable in rural areas, not actually strictly with the standard, but a practically solution to provide across the countries. Next slide. Next slide, please. This is the technology evolving, CSC, DAS, CDM, laser technology has come. We do not know tomorrow where we are going to end up, but the continuous research is on, challenges are on for lightning. Next. Next slide. Ultimate aim in every speech we say that we talk standard, performance, we do everything. End of the day, we need to save the lives, whether it is in urban area, rural area. Like a couple of years back, we know 3 people died in a very rich, poor, high-risk society in Gurgaon. 3 people died in a high-risk society, which is complying all the international standard against standard. In spite of all these standards, how these people died, we need to check ourselves. Our mission is not to give the solution to protect the infrastructure. It should be a holistic approach. It should be a holistic approach. How to save the life. Might be people will think beyond the standards, and with this, I will make out. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maheshwaran. In fact, the business of lightning protection is a very, very ethical business and very responsible business. One needs to really sensitize and educate the client that what is the threat and what needs to be done. Today, once we do a success story, there are many takers. Qutub Minar lost its two of top stories due to rain. Then a lightning protection device was installed over it, the ESP device, which is faster. The entire Burj Khalifa, such a tall structure, the World Trade Center, New York, don't have the proper lightning protection devices. In fact, it is not only arrestor or conductors. If you go on the typical Vedic science of India, our civilization of Sindhu Valley, Harappa, Mohenjo-daro, we had a very squarish structure. And the basic principle of physics is inside a closed metal structure, the electricity intensity is zero. So if you create more holes all integrated together, inside there is no electricity. So you are safe. That is why we say your car is safe, your bus is safe, have your windows and all that. Don't touch the body because body is a type. It's a Faraday's cage. Those Indian Vedic science letter was played by a scientist known as Faraday. He was again an independent thinker. When he made this metal cage and he said this theory, he was arrested. After 2 years, like Galileo, when he was left, he again came back to his village. He again made the same cage. Packed himself with a glass window and switched on the current. There was chaos, there was mayhem. Faraday will die. And he proved. He came out after 2 days and he said, I am safe. So there are many such examples which have taken place. If you properly design a building, the current architects, the current structural engineers, when they design the building, the structural modeling is done. But the electrical sensitivity part, I am yet to see the Indian architects and structural engineers doing it. So it's very important when you are putting the electrical treatment devices, the IT devices, there has to be a proper interface to balance the external atmospheric electricity and the electricity which we are using inside the house. So there are a lot of technicalities. And with this, India already had a tradition. Go to housing pattern in Andhra Pradesh, go to housing pattern, our Hindi language. We used to always have a nishan. The nishan on top had a metal. It used to be cut down, there used to be sand, charcoal, and salt put together, and it used to be functional. So we need to go back to those traditions, validate it, and implement it. In fact, I am criticized this international forum a lot for designing local based solutions. But what is primarily brought? Basic aim is catch the atmospheric electricity, through a down conductor, bring it down, and through the earth into the ground. We really need to make it simple. The moment we make a mesh and complex, it's very difficult to design and very difficult to maintain. One or disconnection and your device is gone for a toss. So my request to Mr. Maheshwaran will be, come up with simple, affordable device so that it can be adopted by people. The moment you make it complex and costly, it's very difficult. You mentioned about Guru Granth Ji, the signature Vedan. A person staying in a house, look at 20 crore worth, it is long, the 3 gods, they died. It's a shame. People are not invested 2 lakh rupees for lightning protection of themselves. And I personally visited those sites. I happened to have a friend there, and later on when they came to know about me, they rang the police that he should not come. But fortunately, I come from a background where the system permits me to go anyway. So that is the situation. People are not ready to adopt safety measures, but causing subversive activity. So it is very important that we sensitize and educate people. That's why I said very, very ethical and a responsible business. You need to educate people how it has to be done. You see, we have Caritas India and in our in villages, they have just put the small metal plates with a rod and a earthing. Last 3 years, there is not a we really need to populate such devices. I have a friend from hotel industry. In fact, this is their recent entry into the disaster management. I request Mr. Alan Nado, if you can have your source of wisdom on this subject. You know, yesterday my intern, he joined Reliance Foundation and he was his brother. So he said, Suraj, how are you? Congratulations on your job. He says, sir, Radha is going new. I said, sure, hotel में हूँ. I said, तो क्या हुआ? You are safe? बोला नहीं सर, सबसे पहले मैं ऊपर गया, छत पे देखा, there is no lighting arrest for the conductor. और पूरी रात भर ऐसी आवाज आ रही थी, मुझे नींद भी नहीं. So imagine somebody making a hotel of 15 crore rupees and not putting a lighting arrester or conductor of 2 lakh rupees. It's sheer ignorance. Somebody has to tell them to do this. So with this, I hand it over to the big man of hotels, Mr. Alan.
My name is Alan Pimello of the Hotel Program. I'm known as India's most troublemaking power chief. I got gifts for you. If I can have one of the volunteers from behind come and take it, I want to share this with you while I have a presentation. This is one. Okay, and you can take one. Don't get distracted by it. I'm used to speaking in public forums, where there are a lot of schools, youth, and volunteers, not government officials, generals, and everybody else. So I try to maintain the equity. In 2005, I was victim of the Mumbai flood, 944 millimeters. Though I wasn't affected very briefly, my wife was diabetic failure, my generation getting out, feeding people and that. And what we did since then, and now active the last 5 to 7 years in India and in Pakistan and in Mozambique, every time there's a natural disaster, Hotel A finds the local restaurants and associations and say, look, you have your facilities available. You're not affected, but if you need the disaster zone, can you help? The answer is never no. Always yes. I will go to the treaty, but I will talk first about what Colonel Saab said about lightning and buildings, and then what General Secretary said as well. Is we are the last mile delivery in the country. We are far more numerous in the Indian Army, the largest employer in the world. We are as numerous as flying stars everywhere. There's a restaurant in every corner of the hotel area. Am I right or wrong? What we at hotel are doing are one room, one key. Star Hotel is 2 crore per key. Radisson Hotel 1.5 crore, an average Sarovar or Ginger Hotel is 45 lakhs per room. A lot of money. 85,000 crore is available in the ground as we speak today. 10 million jobs available. So we are very numerous. With Crop C, and they will ask us to come, and we've already put the groundwork in Goa, the annual convention. Come with the NDA, etc. and come tell us what your plans are. We will roll it out in India. What is the groundwork? What is groundwork? I came to announce it privately when he gave me the mic. And so for this hard work, a round of applause for Crop C and the team. We hoteliers will listen. You speak our language. We are by nature service-oriented people, like the military. Nobody reached out to us. They are reaching out to you for ourselves and for the local community. Now coming back to Uttar Pradesh, he asked me, how many hoteliers can we have in Uttar Pradesh for the lightning program? I said 1,000. I think it was 2 deep breaths. And I said, while sitting on a message, can I invite the team tomorrow or next week as well? We are that fast and that numerous. Only thing is we need to be told in our language, common man's language as well. How do we implement? Now, Uttar Pradesh, as well as when Pranav was speaking earlier as well, all our restaurants, hotels, the rural regions, tier 2, tier 3 regions. Our staff may not be farmers, but their parents and family members are farmers. The information that we share over here, this is now. Or my staff can go also, you be farmers, and we are farmers, every month they're heading back for 1 month leave. You're more than welcome to use our resources pan India to disseminate your information, if that makes sense. And with the right information, and unfortunately, hoteliers are used to listening to a lot of government information and taking it from one end and putting it on the other side. Because all we have in trouble is we are firefighting all the time, this gas, that problem, all sort of licenses. But there are people in the industry who will listen to you because of you are trying. So I tell you what we are doing with the hotel problem. If you can, young lady, know the website. Hotel A has classified a natural disaster, as you could see. There's a small website, we have a static website that's for information. And we've been active on the ground for many, many years. You can scroll. Stop. For us, the hoteliers, cooking for bulk is not a problem. What we have done is we have bifurcated a disaster into 2 phases, primary and secondary. A primary is where you come in. Which is what we call disaster plus 10 days. We know food, water, shelter, it is necessary. With the advanced information that Crop C and IMD are going to be giving us, we have that ready in advance. Hoteliers will be prepared. Within 7 to 10 days, we see disaster dissipate in the people. But we specialize in the notice the world doesn't, just scroll up again, keep scrolling. It's second, no, scroll down. It's secondary disaster, it can keep scrolling down as well, okay? Is we stay back in an organization and we help rebuild life because we hoteliers keep discarding crockery, cutlery, linen, everything else. We then donate it now to the people in the ground as well. In Kerala, if anybody's been in Kerala 2018 plus, we donated 15 tons of produce. Leela from Chennai, everybody just sending in things that it's not a problem. Yesterday I had dinner with the corporate head of Lemon Tree Hotel. Tomorrow I'm in lunch with the chairman of Radisson. They are all friends of mine. The Sarabha Hotel MD said, I have more warehouse in Faridabad full of stuff in the room. On average, 2 hotels open every day in India. Lemon Tree opening 60 hotels, Radisson another 60 hotels, Taj another 100 hotels in 6 months' time. So we are very, very, very numerous. Our industry is very, very well connected. We speak a different language and we all speak as well. But what we understand is how to save our business and how to save local lives. Hotel 8 is now in India. We will be setting up a warehouse in Hyderabad. We are rolling out. As of next year, we'll be rolling out globally. And having the world follow our pattern with the head office in Singapore as well. Because we've been working with the World Travel Tourism Council, United Nations, etc. And they love what we are doing. And I always use the example of Assam and the Heavy Flood. You remember Heavy Flood of 2022, right? In Silchar, Guwahati, Taj, and everything else. Silchar is the heart of it. What happened? We found a restaurant of over 300 square foot space. 300. Somehow we were in touch with him through local networks. He happened to be from the same college in Bombay, we do the same. That young boy, 27 years old, fed 14,000 people. His square feet is smaller than this building. So with Cropsey, thank you sir for your advance warning. A lot of us are hoteliers, but we are local people first. I put about maybe 15,000 hotels at its disposal. Yesterday, 2 years ago, I had dinner with Swiggy in Zomato. There are about 350,000 restaurants. Make My Trip was about 150,000 hotels on the network. Clear Trip and Yatra have about 150,000 hotels on their network. They are all falling behind the market. So I bring a lot of capacity people that you want to go rural and you want to go for your ID proper. I give you far more capacity. Thank you so much. A short presentation. I hope you like the little gift we spread around.
Thank you, Alan, for the planning just for the event from Mumbai for others. And I must tell you, this hotel hospitality industry has huge potential. And they are such disciplined for, like we come from armed forces, and in armed forces, before the winter sets in, all our Himalayan units are winter stopped. So we are planning for the rainy season. They have started logistic node. When I was in US, I saw there is logistic node and communication nodes are set up before the onset of monsoon season or the severe weather seasons. I advocate that even the disaster management industry should season-wise do their assessment of supply chain management. Like rainy season is coming, you are going to have an outbreak of cholera, diarrhea, snake bites. Your snake bites should be in place. Lighting season is coming, your AD should be functional. So slightly I'm diverting, but hotel industry provides a good shelter to everybody. And I'm really indeed thankful that it's a non-financial commitment between each other, and they have agreed that in case of disaster, each hotel will provide shelter and food to the population around. And whenever their renovation is taking place, they are going to donate their materials to the needy people in the society. Very, very nice of you. Thank you very much. So, as the business goes on, we have a Dr. Poonam Sharma with us. In fact, 3 years back, isn't it, ma'am? She gave me an idea to have a academic collaboration, and it is her insight that today the team here, the scientists, the future generation, and they are populated through academia, through Cropsey, into the corporate world, whether it's PwC, KPMG, EY, everybody needs a guy who is played in Cropsey because of the ground related data available and real time. Before we proceed further, ma'am has to leave and request ma'am if you can share your thoughts. These are very, very precious words, and despite the rain, she has managed to come. She is the head of department and director of disaster management studies in Shahid Bhagat College, and she is a very eminent professor. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, for being part of it. In fact, before connecting with Cropsey 2 years back, even in spite of, the academician working in the area of disaster, we teach students at undergrad level and of course at the research level as well. See how, what is the what way it is connected to every individual particularly the people whose exposure and how severe it is. I got to get the idea only after connecting with proxy that lightning can be that serious disaster and which really needs attention. In the morning, like the recent incident where it has been communicated that the district level, the lightning advisory was released, but it did not reach to the last mile. So when we say last mile connectivity for everything, for our complete e-commerce, for all kind of, the food delivery and the e-commerce delivery, everything, the last mile connectivity is important. So for disaster, why that the advisory reached to the top level or district level, but did not reach to the target group of people. So the last mile, why the last mile connectivity of communication was missed. So that is a very, very important point of concern that when we say that the early warning or the advisory must reach. So ultimately the entire, when we say mitigation or we say disaster risk reduction, the complete idea is based on the complete idea is working on that the advisory, the communication reach to the right people at the right time. So, what is now, while listening to one of our morning inaugural speakers, that in spite of the fact that the high level of technological advancement, scientists and experts are working and giving you these regular updates on the upcoming weather situations. See, some kind of disasters like earthquake and all, where the prediction is not possible. But these weather hydrometeorological disasters, as our own science and technology, a lot of R&D has been happening, a lot of high level, advanced level data is there, and regular advisories are released. In spite of that, if the fatalities are happening, if the deaths are happening, then somewhere we really need to relook at it. So when we say relook at it, so as all other kind of delivery system, the last mile we must. So I request Professor Kanal Srivastava, so let us include this last mile communication, reach of communication to the people. And unless we involve the people's participatory approach, if we want that farmers should know, if we want that all those people who are, for example, Mr. Alan, who was just speaking here, that if the hotel industry has such huge investment involved, so why a little thing? So lightning investment to safeguard from the lightning is a very small investment, but it is just that they never thought it is that relevant, it is that important. And how this was absolutely a novel idea. I really appreciate that how one sector of professionals can create that kind of support in managing and handling the disaster at any local level. So when we say another very important point when we say for the early warning system is the language barrier. We have to come up with the thing that the advisory should reach to the last mile people in a very simple language, in the language that they understand. So that is very, very important if we, particularly in a country, multilingualistic country like our India, and so the communication, the advisory communication should be simpler and in their own language so that we can really mean it, understand it, and can take the action. With these words, thank you so much for this. Yeah.
Question, please. I believe the farmers have their own weather system of
We
updating.
will connect this on this next session, because next session is totally dedicated on this. We are on the lightning protection on this session. So early morning is the next session where we have a system, vegetation is there. We have a in the morning system, which vegetation will cover. We have a Kamini, Mr. Manoj, scientist is here. Earlier it was in English, now it is in 12 languages. Your point of last conference has been implemented now, Kamini is in 12 languages. So it covers entire area and
Absolutely.
so that's why I say, we must listen to that good words of wisdom which is. But at the same time, the concern in this section is lightning safe shelter. Where should one go? I should sleep peaceful night. When you know that atmospheric changes are sharp, sudden and instant, you cannot get a warning. So where to go? You must have safe shelter. And like your house, the first thing any Indian does when he goes abroad or anywhere, he migrates, first thing he gets his house. That's the Indian culture. Why not to have a lightning safe house? All this Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Rajiv Gandhi Awas Yojana, Urban Development Mission, they must also get a lighting director or conductor worth 3,000, 5,000 rupees which they have designed. So making it, when you are giving something, make it consistent. So various programs we have written to Ministry of Urban Development, Ministry of Rural Development, Housing. In fact, BMD chairman was with me in Jhansi yesterday. Today he's not able to come, but in Mahua, all the projects now they have started off. That along with the house, they are also doing a lighting protection device. It doesn't cost. You need to basically sensitize the person and do it. So we need to have a lightning safe house also. And mind it, I am from Jharkhand. Tenughat Dam was burst due to lightning. There has been blast in the mine. There's a regular case in most of the mines in Chotanagpur, Petrol, whether it is Jharkhand, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Bengal, the mining blast due to lightning. Uttarakhand fire, you go through my all India radio interview. Before the season starts, in the All India channel, I wrote to Uttarakhand government, lightning strike is going to cause the fire. It happened. We all know it. US, the Navy is. The entire forest fire, Australia, you have a fire command system. Why can't you follow and create a shade shelter for people? Why should five people who are working in Uttarakhand forest die of forest fire? It was lightning induced fire and 5 people died. We need to provide safe shelter to everyone. You see, this is your basic fundamental right when you are giving service to the citizens. They should also have a safe shelter. So we must work on an electrical safe shelter also. Such a house, somebody, there is a very painful story. Dr. Mahapatra went to his village last year, Bhadrak, and in his neighborhood, one sister came, from neighboring village to tie Rakhi to the brother. And she was tying Rakhi. On the Raksha Vatna day, the lightning strike fell on their house. It was a Kacha house and both died. So housing, a safe housing is so important. We must have safe shelter, safe housing, addressing the large rural mass. Mind it, if you have 1.4 billion, you have almost 1.1 billion people to be addressed by this electorate. So especially for business people, it's a huge volume, huge households in India. You need to cater for. You have a good field to play for the niche, for the high tech, but also cater for the people, low cost lighting, safe houses for everybody. Not only India, say Bangladesh, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, they all are taking our help. We are working with them. The global south needs a affordable lighting safe housing. Thank you very much, ma'am.
I completely agree. So I believe Prof. C should take some sessions for RWS as well. So we have to, thank you so much.
I think it's enough time, I delayed you over, more than the time. So now I hand over to Judy, she's already showing me her slips.
Thank you, Chair, for Srivastava and Co-Chair Mr. Maheshwar for beautifully interacting and making it informative. And I would like to thank all the speakers of the session. Now I would request Congress Srivastava to present the momentum to Mr. Maheshwar and Mr. Kumar. I request Mr. Allen, if you are around. I request Mr. Srivastava to kindly present the moment to Professor Poonam Sharma. If Mr. Allen is around, kindly. With this, we come to an end to technical session one, which was around lighting, safe, shelter for all, understanding atmospheric electricity and lighting protection standards and way forward. Join us for the lunch and we will meet by 2:40 p.m. sharp for the next session. Thank you.
ये स्लाइड और इसी में ज्यादा फोकस रखिए और बाकी चीजें बेसिक बता दूं बेटा इसको लाइसेंस के डिफरेंसेस क्या है
I welcome you all post lunch. So far, we have covered half of the conference of today's schedule. So we are moving to the next technical session, which is technical session 2. It is about early warning for all, early dissemination and SOPs, and way forward in the backdrop of rural India, sunshine and villages. I would like to request the chair of the session, Dr. K.J. Ramesh sir, to kindly join the dais. And co-chair, Dr. Abhay Srivastava. I request the chair and co-chair to join the dais. I would also request the panelists of the session, Dr. Soma Sen Roy, scientist at IMD. He will be delivering on lightning EW services from IMD, challenges and way forward. Dr. Jason Varghese, Caritas, India. He will be deliberating on lightning EW dissemination, 6 states case study. Mr. Manoj Donkawale, scientist, IITM Pune. He will be deliberating upon IITM lightning detection network and Damini lightning alert app. Dr. Abhay Srivastava, he is deliberating on state of art detection and dissemination. And Mr. Abhishek Ardhans, who will be giving on the speech on the lightning EW dissemination. Over to you, Dr. K.J. Ramesh. Dr. Soma. Okay, Dr. Soma is not available with us today, and Mr. Manoj. Mr. Manoj Donkawale, kindly join the dais. Over to you, sir.
From my colleagues after Wednesday. So we have been seeing the annual report of lightning published by Proxy, and year on year we have been adding the additional information and additional interpretation and its usefulness for the emergency responders and the community responders and various based on the feedback also we have been having during the course of the years with the communities and the stakeholders and all. So most of the learnings are same precisely. More learning came from the panchayat's representative interaction in the Balasur district and Kenjamar district of Odisha, where the lead was taken by the Akhil Mohan University and the extracurricular and faculty. They brought almost 500 panchayat residents and representatives along with local MLAs to get the kind of information available, conveyed to them in a local language first, then created a WhatsApp group for that is the first step they have done. From 6 months later, what they have done is taking the early warning information from the ISD. They initially annual lightning report. They have prepared an atlas for the Balakur district part and identified the hotspots in last 4 years, where all the lightning flash density was higher, and then where all tests were more, and whether even surveyed to that extent that in those areas any information either through Damini app or Odisha government had a application called Satak. Through Satak they got any warning message, alert message, etc., etc. And then, they have grouped all types colleges of, Balapur district and ran a orientation program for them and then made, the Suraksha, Rajapat Suraksha campaign in all villages by printing easy material in local language. So that is the sort of value addition at district level needs to happen across the country by bringing in stakeholders and the students of that area, that district, and the school children of that district join the campaign means it conveys and connects very strongly with the people who communicate the safety aspects associated with the lighting. And then in the process, in a group discussion, subsequently you can identify where all the people who work for agriculture practices and then how, what is the safe point in those areas associated with them in that farming zone surrounding the particular village. And then subsequently, if early warning is given 24 hours before some hotspot is identified by the forecasting mechanism we have, then they can postpone that activity tomorrow, agriculture farm activities they have planned because of possibility of high probability of lightning occurrence. Then they can reschedule that activity so that their life risk associated with the open air working can be minimized. So there are so many such opportunities evolving and guidance for such rescheduling their activities, field level, farm level activities. So these are some of the things we started listening from the communities themselves. So additional information need to be captured for it, and additional communication mechanism need to be captured for it, and all that started happening from the faculty of Fakir Mohan University. They have created WhatsApp groups. They send IMDs alerts. They pick up current lightning activity as and when it starts in that particular district. They start sending the things, and automatically when it is picking up, they alert people that lightning is picking up in your activity that started to reach to several places, something like that. So the extra value addition of the service based by the community and the local knowledge like universities and colleges. So that's what has to happen. It is an exercise learning by doing. All that was not located by us, but having got the information, the vice chancellor of the university has motivated the faculty and the students to operate 24/7 monitoring of figure weather and lightning development in that particular district. It's a very, very successful and innovative way of taking care of your own people, surrounding your own university, surrounding your own college. You have a binding to them as a knowledge, knowledge partner in that area, and then it should aid the safety associated with the people from the adverse climate. So with these remarks, I will request Dr. Jason Varghese from Caritas India for his presentation on writing early warning dissemination case study in Singapore. Over to Dr.
Thank you, respected chair. Dear dignitaries. Before my proxy, many of you know, I'm sure, about Caritas. Caritas is a national civil society organization based in Delhi, and we have over 140 partner organizations across India. So we have been working in this disaster risk reduction sector. So it's a humanitarian area for the last many years. But this proxy, the meeting with the proxy was a game changer, right? Because we thought of introducing cycling resilience in our ongoing disaster reduction activities. So once again, thank you, proxy, for this opportunity. Can we go to the first slide?
So 1.5 years back, we have conducted a joint study with the policy. The purpose of the study was to come up with a lightning resilience framework. So while we were reviewing many disaster risk reduction reports, disaster management reports, we came to know, yes, there are occurrences, the flood occurrences, there are acute, there are snake bites. But the number of deaths, the more deaths are due to lightning. So, but why the system government are not giving much importance to the issue of lightning? Why there is a very focused introduction of lightning? So this is the overall background of that particular study. We thought of to come together and come up with a lightning resilience framework. Can I go to the next slide? We cannot forget the issue of global warming. The last day we were discussing about channels and the reversible. We are trying to develop a proposal, a joint proposal. So he's asking, Jason, why do you think about planting trees? Maybe you look into the conventional thing. So you please try to address the root cause. So every 1 degree temperature, there will be a curve that impact. This is a study by the University of California in Stockholm. So 96% of the lightning are the rural areas. This is all we have to do. Can you go to the next slide? So the increasing casualty, 35% of the overall disasters are due to the lightning strikes. Overall, 90% of people died due to lightning strikes in the last 2.5 years. Lightning strikes claimed 5,700 lives in Odisha in the last 20 years. So Assam is also another area. There is a 9th lightning box in India with many unreported cases. Can we go to the next slide? It's already discussed. We can move to the next. This is the 2021 report saying you can see this is about number of deaths in each state. This 5 states you have focused on study. You can see the number of deaths are high in Bihar, and there are more deaths in Odisha, West Bengal, and Bihar, and there are 26 deaths reported in Assam. Go to the next slide. Yeah, there is lightning strike in lightning strike, more than 57% increasing the lightning strike in last 4 years. Go to the next. Can you go to the next slide? Move to the next slide. These are, I would like to share these findings. There is the joint study findings that we can with Caritas and COPS. There is a growth lack of awareness about the lightning prevention. There is a lack of knowledge about do and don'ts among the stakeholders, among the people we interview, including the local government officials. There is a lack of early warning and mitigation system. There is a lack of lightning hazard and address at the state level. There is a lack of lightning and vulnerability mapping at the state level. Also, there is a need of an effective tool for designating the lightning warning system. Go to the next. So there are some, while we are interviewing some people said there are towards they are planning in the IMD's early warning plan is there. But the community, the local community at the last make, they are not able to receive this. Even urban areas, but at the local level, the community is not able to access this early warning presentation tool. The early warning and mitigation plan is not community based. There is an involvement of local communities in the planning and implementation of the early warning systems and mitigation. The other important observation in the study is the grant is not incorporated in the Gram Panchayat development plan. There is an urgent need for integrating the library resilience in the Gram Panchayat development plan GPD. The community is not aware about the government relief measures related to the lighting incidents. There are also various debates and among the lighting, which is also one of the positive parts of the lighting strategy. Can you go to the next? These are the way forward came out of the study. There is the emergency, there is an urgent need of learning. There is a need of execution of the customized safety protocol, community involvement program, and infrastructure improvement. There is an urgent need of integrating the lighting resilience into the GPD. There is an urgent need of integration of the lighting resilience into different programs. For example, when the participants were telling about why don't we think about the lighting safety houses while we are designing a primary travel primary the health house. So why don't we think about the lighting safety measures in ICDS schools? Why don't we think about a lighting resilient lighting safety measures in developing a cyclone shelter? So look at that possibility, the proper convergence, the existing heat can be converged with the lighting protection measure. There is an urgent need of peer-to-peer coordination. So the interagency groups are discussing now 3 months old discussions are going on at state level. I don't know how many interagency groups are purely discussing about the lighting. So they are discussing about the humanitarian assistance. But we need to really bring the lighting resilient in this discussion. There is an urgent need of joint research. There is urgent need of institutionalizing the lighting resilience. And there we need to focus on the lighting resilience framework where different stakeholders should work together. You can go to the next slide for fast. Not explain, go to next. You can go next. This I'm not, maybe I can share it. The local communities are the primary respondents. So all the plan has to be the community center. The local government is the first responsible. So the legislation has to be integrated into the comprehensive development plan. Go to the next. There are appropriate approaches we can follow. Next. We have been doing a campaign and for before resilience campaign. It's a methodology for campaigns. We get this campaign handbook from us. Here it is systematically designed how this the lighting resilient message can reach the people systematically. We can go to the next. See, and we are not explaining here. There is one small video with us. Can you play that video? They are part of our disaster restoration program. We have done this participated disaster restoration. So from there we came to know that the library is very much prominent with actually the main issue in the program areas in Navara, especially in Kawapur block of Navara district, where we have come up with a very low code actual way of cycle rate. I think in the last and national conference also we have discussed many of the experts have been. So there is from that input, we have modified our library structure. So you can see from here. So the impact is that in last 1.5 years, there is no Dutch library death recorded in those from those areas where we have installed. So maybe it is not technologically maybe very sound, I am sure that, but we could make a kind of a behavioral change among the community. Behavioral change among the vulnerable people because of this campaign and this the library narrative what we have said. Thank you.
So that register is set up in one village, one register.
So with the support of the technical guidance of the Gaussian, we are trying to do much, we are trying to model this sector. We are planning to upscale this proven model into another schools in Bihar and Odisha. So
Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Jason, for wonderful case study presented. Successfully bringing in behavioral change in one of the villages of Navara district of Bihar. And extremely happy to know that you want to tell us this to 100 schools in Orissa and Bihar in time to come. All the best to your efforts. And let us thank Dr. Jason for his wonderful presentation to us. Now I go to next presentation by Manoj Gangwale from IITM Pune, Indian Institute of Chemistry Pune. So he will be telling us about their lighting detection network and company lighting alert map. So to say, this is the main organization and the server of lighting data are accessed by proxy through IMD server system and generating this annual lighting report for the last 5 years. So we are really grateful to IITM and over to Manoj.
I thank you to Proxy and for inviting IITM to present about our network here. And we are so glad to know that how Proxy is utilizing our data from last 5 years to prepare the different project reports. I am going to tell brief about the network, and before that, I wanted to share about a brief about the lightning and thunderstorm. Normally, thunderstorm is the storm which we hear the thunder and the lightning. Basically, it is from the cumulonimbus cloud, and normally, what is the reason behind this cumulonimbus cloud creating is if there is surface heating, then the moisture carrying capacity of the air increases and it goes up and it becomes as per that image, if you can see, whenever there is a moisture heating and it goes up and so it up to 0 degrees Celsius, the water vapor is going to condense and there are different hygrometers going to produce like propel, hell, and ice. So they are going to collide with itself, and there is a electrification of the cloud is going to start. So you can see there normally thunderstorm covers the triangular structure of the charges, where the lower positive part and the middle negative parts and the upper positive charge you can see. So normally lightning happen from this negative charge from negative to earth, we call it as the cloud to ground lightning. And normally from positive charge to the earth, we call it as a positive cloud to ground lightning. And normally you can go to the next slide. And these are the basic characteristics of the lightning we know before the network, and now we keep upgrading these characteristics because before we know about the current that flows through the discharge is 20 kiloampere to 200 kiloampere, but we have observed some lightning which has the current greater than 200 kiloampere also. So it is the average value normally, and so by using network we are getting more insight about the lightning characteristics, like their current, how much the current can flow through the single lightning. And normally the single is a technical distance like 20 coulomb charge that can be destroyed in a single charge, and energy, if we see the energy of that one lightning strike, it almost 10 to 9 to 10 to 10 joules. And energy from the lightning channel is the air to around 18,000 to 30,000 degrees Celsius. Because of that, we hear the thunder after the lightning, because the air channel heats up to the 18,000 degrees to 30,000 degrees Celsius, which heats the air channel and compresses within a very short of the time, and we heard the thunder due to the hitting of the channel. Next slide. So normally, we know that these are the two types of the lightning. One is the intercloud lightning, and one another is the cloud to ground lightning. Intercloud lightning is the lightning between the two clouds, in clouds, and another is the cloud to ground lightning that happen that hits the ground from the cloud. Yes. Yes. So, IITM established the lightning location network in 2014 on pilot mode project in Maharashtra state, and from 2019 onwards, we have expanded it all over the country. Now we have 83 sensors in the network, and this is the basic principle of the network, which is called time of arrival technique. In time of arrival technique, normally lightning struck, whenever there is a lightning, it radiates the electromagnetic waves in all directions. So by using, I'm not going to detail, by using the simple formula, by speed is equal to distance upon time is the basic formula. So we know the distance between the two sensors, and speed of the lightning is almost compared to, means we can say that almost equal to or approximate to speed of the light. Electromagnetic wave speed is approximately up to the speed of the light, that's 3 into 10 to the meter per second. And by using these two parameters, we come to know that third parameter is about the time. We can say that when lightning can, when it's detected by the sensor S1, and then it will go, it can radiate to the second sensor S2. So by using this basic equation, we just locate the lightning. You can do next. So for detect one lightning, we require minimum 5 sensors. Because normally we consider ours as a sphere, and to detect it, we require some 3 coordinations like r, theta, phi, normally the spherical coordinate. By using these 3 parameters, we get the location of the lightning, where it happens or where it strikes. So by using this technique, we get the lightning location. Next. So this is a basic sensor we use from the Earth network to detect the lightning. And here we use the frequency range for 2 frequency ranges. One is VLF and another is VHF. So one is for below 1 kHz for long range detection, which normally we use for the CC detection, like cloud to ground lightning. 1 kHz to 1 megahertz, and another is for intra-cloud lightning, we use very high frequency band, which is 1 megahertz to 12 megahertz, which locate the in-cloud pulses and intra-cloud lightning. And this is our current map. We are keep upgrading the sensor location and augmenting according to the need, and locating the gap area in the network. Currently, we have 93 sensors all over the India, and we are going to upgrade up to, we are having more 25 sensors to cover all the gaps all over the India. So next. So this is the initial plan where we are going to add more sensors. Like Uttar Pradesh, we have added recently 2 sensors. It is old map, so it is not reflecting here. 2 sensors in Hamirpur and 1 Sultanpur in Uttar Pradesh. And next we are going to install the 2 more sensors in Bihar. And we have covered recently Northeast from Imphal and Tezpur and Arunachal Pradesh. So we are just integrating all the sensors all over to reduce the gap area for the lightning detection. And this is the whole figure from 2019 to 2022. Basic principle, basic use of this lightning network to detect the hotspot area over the India. So by using our data, we can see that the normally hotspot area over the Nagpur plateau, which compromise the Jharkhand, some part of West Bengal, some part of Odisha. So that region is marked as a hotspot where we have to need to research point of view, we are carrying out their research. What is the reason behind their different climatology? So currently we have started the project atmosphere possibly thunderstorm takes place over that region. So which going to check all these possibilities of that hotspot area. And another hotspot is which is well known by satellite data. So that is Kashmir region, where you can see the most of the lightning happen. But after the ground network, we are able to see the these different hotspots over the area. Normally, so main basic mode of this conference and all the lightning technologies to awareness about the lightning, because whatever technology we develop or we have, there are a lot of techniques are there, but if people don't know what to do during the lightning, it is important. So if they know about the basic advisory whenever there is thunderstorm, so they can save their life and some properties also. So these are the basic advisories we have included in our the app, Damini app also. Next. So this is the Damini app we have launched in 17 November 2018 from by using our lightning location network data. So here we have placed all the real-time data for the nowcasting of the lightning alert, and here we can see it use the alert for the user by using his location. So it gives almost 20 square kilometer to 40 square kilometer alert by using this location. So you can see whenever there is a lightning or possibility of lightning, it gives the alert, and there are some basic advisories we are included in the app also, do and don'ts about the lightning. And currently this app is available in 15 languages, and we are going to upgrade more almost 9 languages which are by the guidelines of the Ministry of Home Affairs, that is Sanskrit, Maithili, Sindhi, Bodo, and Dogri. All these languages we are going to upgrade in app soon, so it can provide the message to the last mile also. And thank you.
ये अभी दामनी में जो 20 किलोमीटर और 40 किलोमीटर एरिया है, आपने बताया जैसे एक्स्ट्रा और सेंसर्स प्लान कर रहे हैं, क्या हो सकता है उससे सेंसर्स बढ़ाने से, अगर हम इसको कुछ रिड्यूस कर सकते हैं क्या?
वो एरिया नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि नॉर्मली थंडरस्टॉर्म का अगर हम स्केल पे देखेंगे थंडरस्टॉर्म का साइज होता है 20 किलोमीटर हम कवर करते हैं।
तो मतलब लोकलाइज्ड वार्निंग के लिए और लोकलाइज्ड वार्निंग के लिए क्या
मैं ये जानना चाह रहा था कि और प्रिसाइज या और लोकलाइज्ड वार्निंग के लिए क्या किया जा सकता है? क्या ये नंबर ऑफ सेंसर बढ़ाने से हम और प्रिसाइज वार्निंग प्राप्त कर सकते हैं?
प्रिसाइज वार्निंग मतलब अभी भी मिल रही है, और प्रिसाइज इन द सेंस वी कैन डेवलप फोरकास्टिंग के लिए हम उसे यूज कर सकते हैं।
लोकेशन प्रिसाइज से मेरा मतलब लोकेशन वाइज था, फॉर एग्जांपल 20 किलोमीटर का या बाय उससे Thank you, Anuj. Let us thank Manoj for his wonderful experience. And it is good to know that the planning to add 45.10 very soon to already existing the center. So more important factor is this data to be archived and quality controlled and make it available to people within 10 days or 15 days of the month is over. So that is the sort of thing required, because people have to learn which has not been acted upon properly the previous month. So something quickly newsletter sort of thing can come out from proxy, so that in those areas lesson learning can become possible and they can start responding to the. So that's why you can target to make clear the data of the month and of the 30th or 31st of the month, and by the you harvest and keep it ready for the people to improve the access and interpretation. That will be very good for the people. So if this survey is what we'll also put as a part of presentation of this section. So that is more important. Otherwise, how people will understand their mistakes they have been done and how to minimize mistakes. That is very important. Thank you.
Sir, I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
You see, Manoj, we are in the field with our volunteers. So there are a lot of areas where we come to know about the gap. So and so is not getting on. So
There should be a, we have been sharing the information. We should have a one-to-one dialogue so that these are areas where we are weak. And this is a, in a topography of Indian scenario, huge country with different valleys, rivers, mountains. So we need to take those feedbacks and like Sonargaon was one of the region where there was no agriculture. Alapur is one region where there was problem for agriculture. So those gaps which are being suggested when you are deploying new sensors. While thinking you are getting 20 sensors, you will be adjusting the sensor. So that time, consider these areas that they should also be covered.
Once you clean up the data, makes it enterprise, then from the experience of getting report that Lamia could not pick up the last that area. So those data mix they will communicate it to, and you can see whether it is a sensor problem, or data have problem, data problem. So you communicate the process, they must have recorded, but they're not. So many things are there. So all these corrections from your side and the response side also be possible. So we are in 7 days idea, but not more than 10 days. So that is the sort of thing we will make a recommendation. And let us have a online meeting, digital online meeting, 7th of every month with the property and other stakeholders who have given feedback of the Dominia. With your group, that will be better. Always the utilization of the network and integration of the network and responsibility activity can become stronger and better. Now we are reconsidering it. So now we should go to the country stage. And they will grow the year we are having for their year. So that is the sort of thing we should move on to the next stage. Thank you.
One very, not a long way, not one. Is there any plan to develop in iOS platform also in the near future? As of now, it's only in Android.
Yeah, so yes.
It is there. Okay, tell me.
Thank you, madam. So now we will have some details of data water detection and dissemination of information. We have Pradesh Ivarlo, Pradesh. What is it? Good afternoon. Myself, Arash Vasko. Can you open the line? So I am a scientist in Northeastern Space Application Center. That is a institute from Department of Space, and I started my journey for the lightning even long back. Before that, even most of the industries was not considering lightning as a disaster. And I inherited it by chance. Simply you can say like there was a lot of death happened in the Jharkhand, and then state government get interested how we can save the people from the lightning. And that time proxy was formed, I think, if I remember, and I was a student at that time. So I am learning from the proxy as well as from different scientific communities from long back. And today, as of now, we are developing multiple technologies, we are understanding multiple sensors, multiple things. And in the public domain, we are also giving the idea that how we can utilize this information for the safety of the people. So today I'll talk about whatever the sensors, whatever the technologies available for the lightning, and then how we can disseminate some of the technology also, how we are doing in the public domain, as well as how people can save the public from the lightning. So can you go next slide? So once I am going to the next slide, but just few words which is coming in the scientific community, that is called step leader, upward leader, downward leader, dart, return stroke, then subsequent stroke, and then in the last lightning flash. So once you are telling about the lightning flash, beside that multiple things is going on, and once you are saying multiple things is going on, even you are developing a protection system or a warning system, you have to take it care whatever the particular event is related to. Like if you are going to develop a very high structure like skyscraper, and you are going to develop a kind of protection system, you have to be much more careful that okay, in the skyscraper, most of the lightning are upward lightning. So you have to be much more careful. Then again, next thing is coming that positive and negative lighting. The positive lighting has more stronger current, so you have to be much more careful about that stronger whether you are installing a sensor for the protection, whether that sensor is capable to utilize that particular current or not. That things you have to be careful. Next slide, please. So there is there could be a kind of instrument which can be utilized for the lighting. There is protection systems as well as for the warning systems. So basically today I take care about the warning systems instrument which location networks normally we use, and some of the networks is also available in the worldwide. So that network, the sensors is also available at by satellites. We are observing the data. So go to the next slide. So once you understand the phenomenology, then how we see the light. This we can say either we are hearing sound, or we can feel that light is coming, intense light is coming to us. And the third thing is that electromagnetic signals, like our mobile communication. So basically, what is we are receiving optical or electromagnetic signal. So if we are receiving optical or electromagnetic signal, we can utilize some kind of sensors which can also see this particular signal rather than us, because we can a single person cannot be available at everywhere. So go to the next slide. Next slide. Okay, so the number of sensors is available in the market. That is camera, that is electromagnetic detectors is also there. There is fast antenna sensors are also there. Magnetic mirror is also there, and satellites is also there. So these all the sensors have different capabilities. I am telling different capabilities. Like if you are looking from the top of the cloud, if you are going to look any kind of lighting, you can only look up flash. You cannot look the details of the lighting. You can only look up optical observations. You can only look up flash. Okay, this is the flash happened inside the cloud. You cannot distinguish whatever the whether it is CG or whether it is IG. Then
the DRM has distinguished between IG and inter-cloud lighting and cloud-to-cloud lighting.
no, TRM don't. And right now TRM is not available at any place right now. It is
Right now, it is not available, but it has the data.
yeah, data, there is no distinction between CG and IC. If you are getting the data between CG and IC, either some researcher has included another sensor from the cloud data, they are merged and then they are giving the data to you. International space station cannot do or any kind of satellite cannot distinguish between the IC and CG, because as per the physics you can only optically see it.
But they are also utilizing something like time difference between the flash return or the any particular gas, I think. Because I have used the data and they have two different type of data sets, inter-cloud lighting and cloud-to-cloud lighting.
In the TRM data set.
Yes.
I think you have to send the data to us. We have to also see, because till now whatever we see, it is not available. As well as I think IITM also can comment on this. The data is not available. Okay. So second thing is that long range sensor. From the long range sensor, whatever the lightning is radiating, you can receive easily. But once it is radiating from the cloud, most of the radiation gets suppressed inside the cloud. It cannot radiate to us, so we cannot receive the signal. So basically, ground stations can only detect the CG lighting. IC lighting can be very few or very limited, like 10% or 5% you can detect, which is very close to you. You can detect that lighting from the ground sensor. From the satellite, it is not possible. So like that, you can distinguish. Okay, this is the sensor, and this kind of data we are getting. Even I'll come later. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, So if you go to the global or national level, there is globally, there is TNDLL network and then global 360 and then WLLM. They are working on different principles and different frequencies are there, but almost they are giving the same information as per the GRC community. We need the same information that whether lightning flash is happening or not. I'm not talking about the events, I'm telling that flash is happening or not. So, at the national level, there is two networks. There is NRC have their own network, IITM has their own network. Both are using different sensors. They are purchasing from different companies and they are installing that sensor. But that is also working on the broadband or very low frequency sensor. So next please. So if you see the lightning network, they can work on from VLF to VHF sensor. Detection efficiency is one of the major. If you go for the VLF sensor, the detection efficiency, you can detect a particular lightning event. A sensor is installed in Northeast, another sensor is installed in Kerala, third is installed in Jammu Kashmir. You can detect the lightning. Okay, where the lightning is happening, but the detection efficiency will be less. If the detection efficiency is less, then it is like you will feel okay. 20% or 30% lightning can be detected. This the stronger lightning can be detected. Other lightning will not be detected from these sensors. Go to the next. Go to the next. Okay, then IITM you already know about this one. This is the IITM network, and then you can compare between the global network and local network and national network. Then you can find out even two different networks: the blue color and red color. Small and big size of color is the current of the how much current that is detected. So you can see 30 kilometers per second sensor can detect. Two different networks, if they are together, even they can detect 30 kilometers per. Two different networks. So again, if you are using a particular network, you have to be more careful what kind of sensor is there. So whether it is VLF or LF. Go to the next. Next. Okay. Next. Sorry. Next. So this is an International Space Station, I think. So now it is outdated till 2022. The data was available. So now what has happened? Go to the next. What is happening in India? There is no sensor which is detecting from the satellite. There is no satellite over India which is detecting lightning. There is one satellite which is GOES in North and East, Northern and Southern America. Another is in European country, but our India is still not covering. Any satellite is not covering India. Part of the India, like northeastern part of the India, is covered by the Chinese satellite in the limited region. So still we have limitations. So near future we need a kind of satellite which is geostationary and detecting the lightning in India. Go to next. 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 Okay, so now I come to the main thing what we are doing. So basically we are developing different kind of models, we are testing different kind of models, different kind of data we are taking from the IITM and NRC, and then develop a kind of algorithm to forecast the lightning at different scale, like 9-hour time scale. But what the 9-hour time scale is required, you can be prepared. Okay, lightning can happen tomorrow. So your team can be prepared. No need to disseminate the information to the public domain, but you can be prepared. Okay, lightning can happen to the public to next. And if you are preparing and next level forecast is going, either before 1 hour or before 2 hours, you can pass this information to the public domain. Okay, lightning is happening. Lightning is going to affect the next 45 minutes or maybe 1 hour. Just stop your activities for time being, and then you can continue your Go to the next. Go to the next. So by the model which is giving the 9-hour lead time, we compare how much it is possible. So you can see above when the lightning forecast and lower is the lightning observation from the network. You can compare that. Okay, this almost correct information is coming. Still, the overestimation is happening from the model. So that means if you are going to the public domain from this model, then of course it will be much more difficult because people will not believe government. Multiple times you are giving that alert, but lightning is not. So the next. So we check the accuracy at different time scale, 1 hour to 10 hours. So you can see the up to 1 and 2 hours it is more than 80% accurate. But once time is increasing, the accuracy. Okay, go to the next. The next is that thunderstorm basically is not a stable kind of thing that is developed at a particular place and then lightning will start. Certainly it is developed somewhere else and then evaporate and slowly moving to a particular direction. So this feature can be utilized for the forecasting itself. So go to the next. Next. So basically what we are doing, we are identifying where the lightning clusters is there. So after identifying the lightning cluster, where the possible directions from the last 1 hour where the lightning is occurred, then every 10 minutes we are segregating the lightning data and the lightning data we are getting from the lightning directly in the real time. So we are segregating the lightning data and then we are testing okay whether thunderstorm is moving in a particular direction. Can we predict or forecast the direction of the thunderstorm and whether it is possible to forecast in a village level or even in the block level? Yes, we can go to the next step. So you can see next. Yeah, you can see how the thunderstorm is moving, and you can see entire structure of our this dashboard. So in this thunderstorm, when this purple circle is basically the forecast, and you can see that advisory we are giving that of the alert is generated, and also at the remaining circle scale officers we are setting the SMS. Okay, alert is generated for next 45 minutes at this particular block. So you have to take care. Because we cannot go to the directly to the public. So we are testing the information to with the revenue circle. Basically, this entire exercise is done with the ASDA Assam State Disaster Management. Go to the next.
So this you can do for the entire country.
Yes, this can be done for the entire country. If you go to this website, nerdr.gov.in, for the entire country, we are generating this kind of polygons. But SMS service we started only for the particular state with the permission of the.
That is possible if mutually agreed by the state.
Yeah, yeah. So because it is the government policy, so we have to be much more careful about this one. So we are testing, and this is for the entire state users. We can be any time. Whatever the lightning data can be deducted, we can train the thunderstorm easily. And the entire process is happening within 2.5 minutes. And then again we are addressing the particular this page. So every time request new data is coming. So
In fact, Vikram, this is a good collaboration between the Assam State Disaster Management Authority, NISAC and CROPSI.
yes.
They are generating alert. We are automating their dissemination to last mile, to Karimganj and Kokrajhar. So there is an automated dispatch which is going. We are doing the ground effort, and State Disaster Management Authority through their network is sensitizing the people. So the technology intervention is from NISAC and CROPSI. So it's a triangular collaboration which is happening in Assam.
So did I understand that with this available system you are generating 80% accuracy with the first kilometer?
Not within a 1 kilometer, up to the block level. So what is the block size?
80% accuracy.
More than that.
That's being done with those 3-4 sensors which are there.
Yeah, right now it is 7 sensors.
7 sensors. So how will more sensors make it better?
Actually, it is estimated. So right now, entire Northeast, we are going to include 3 more sensors, and 3 sensor IITL is also going to include over there. 6 sensors.
Okay, so 7 and 6, 13.
Yeah, that is enough.
What is the optimal?
Now we can go, if there will be 13 sensors, then we can go above 95%. Accurate.
The entire Northeast.
Entire Northeast. That is possible. So, one sensor will come, we will test it, and then whatever the output coming, we will upload there.
In that sense, NISAC is the only sincere agency which is trying to enhance the research and output, and they are using multiple sensors of IITM and NRSC both. So they are using Earth networks also, they are using Baltic also. And now the new network which has come, so with 3 network, they are getting rich data.
So that's the big thing, that NISAC is integrated. But between the IITM and NRSC, they are not integrated.
No.
We are actually, from Department of State, they are the data provider. Service agency, IoT uses both, these people are using both, different departments.
IIT providing a forecast. NRC has today launched another forecasting scheme. Yet they are not integrated like.
No, both the models are same, you are getting you have information from lighting model. Matching locations, you are getting the lighting plan prediction, that gives you more confidence.
My point is, they are not using each other's data. They
No, we are using, like lighting data they are using.
are using.
NRC data is also not used.
I can tell you, they are not.
But there may be another model has to be changed, right? These people have already changed it. The model has to be, it has to change.
That model is has to change. The outcomes have to be taken. And
That
it will have richer.
Yes, what is your point, really, multiple organizations generating the forecast, all the forecast may be clubbed together and then put the public domain.
It's just one. What I'm saying is, states are coming out with their own. candidates.
Yes, it's really not come with their own.
They need to be.
But I recommend in person that IITM has their own good network. Basically, you can, and they already tested that data can be provided in the real time. So if you are getting the data in real time, better to fund them and get the, include more sensors. Include more sensors in the same network and then it will be more extended.
The problem is, sir, this sensor is not one day business. After installation of sensor, you have to see the ground experience, what it is there. So their enriching, this is the strength of last 16 years, where IITM is, a state entering now, firstly, there is lack of technical expertise. I say my story, sir, Jharkhand, we got 7 sensors. Today they are dead. Who will run it, sir? It is all personality oriented. If you are passionate, it is run. It should be with a technical agency like IITM, NRC, NESAT, who have dedicated manpower to run it and maintain it. And with every year, sir, all these reports, they improve. How to improve. I mean, it's a regular dialogue going on between me, him, Dr. Pawar and all, every day, sir. So it takes time to see the to enhance the accuracy. So it's an ongoing, evolving process.
Even by using multiple techniques, we are also testing the accuracy at different places. Like we use mobile camera to record the entire thunderstorm is moving, how many lightnings happen. Then each of the places segregated. Then how much flashes is detected from the IITM network, how much flashes is detected from the NRC network. That part we are also doing backside for the better understanding how much direction efficiency of a network and how we can improve. So that part we are still that is also we are doing.
So in a nutshell, NISEC is giving block level warnings using IITM data.
Yeah.
That is, if I from
That is both IITM and NRC.
NRS, both that.
Yeah.
If I from UPSM want to have a block level warnings, I can contact NISEC and I can go to the website and see what.
Yes, yes. You can directly write the email to our director and then you can get the information. Even HOD, if you are writing to our HOD, they will give you an initial level of information, how we can make the collaboration and how we can listen.
In fact, Roxy and NESAT had given a presentation to UPSDL twice about all this. To your chief secretary, additional chief secretary, vice chairman level, last 3 years, but we are yet to be entertained.
There was meeting and then in meeting we were available, all of the proxy and multiple scientific organizations were also there. But I don't know what happened next. We presented and I don't know what happened next. So, okay, comes up the presentation. So next is that, go to the next point. So once this entire thing is done, every next day we are generating a report how much lightning is happening in a particular state. Every state we are counting the number of lightning and next day we are generating. So this is automatic thing which is available in our website, Northeast State Communication Center, NERDRR. Anyone can utilize this entire thing and without any cost. So what is going on in the state government? Normally, once we are talking with the ASDMA, but ASDMA purchased the same information from a company, and then they started to disseminate to public domain. So what we did, if we already purchased the sensor, we already have the data, we already have the technology, why we have to go again to buy the data to them? So directly involve to the, our another agency, collaborate with them and do the, mutual access with them. Go to the next. Yeah, so one more thing is that this electrical meter is meter four. Okay, so electrical meter, basically electrical meter is the normal thing which is available in the market, and it in the long back, you can say 1952. Benjamin Franklin was doing this one, then Tesla came in the picture, he was doing a kind of electricity he was trying to generate from the atmospheric electricity. So this electrical meter can be utilized to warn in a particular area, even though lightning is not happening, thunderstorm is even far away, 50 kilometers far away. You can see different color domain and 3 different circles. So thunderstorm is 50 kilometers away, and we are getting the signal. So where the electric field is going to increase, then probably thunderstorm is coming. So from the lightning data we compared, and we get to know that this is a fixed kind of instrument, and we can easily generate a warning from this. So this testing we did in what sir was telling that in 2015-14 we did in the Jharkhand region, and then recently once thunderstorm network is available, this lightning location network is available in China, then we tested this one with the lightning location. For the next. And then one of the major thing which is required in proxy is doing from the long back, that whatever the alert map is coming, how we can generate the risk and vulnerability analysis. So basically our team, urban division we have, so our team, we are giving the alert map to them, and they are seeing what is the population level, what is the building size, whether it is kacha building or a proper complete building. So like that they are analyzing even the whatever their wealth level. So like that they are analyzing and then generating the vulnerability and risk analysis. So you can see the lower side. There is a small zone which is called the non-co. So we generated this kind of information for the project. So basically this particular thing we did for the Meghalaya project. Next. So there could be number of applications. Even we are not thinking beyond the warning to the farmers. Even this warning system can be utilized for the power grid industries, aviation sector, because what the sir mentioned in the morning, that lightning frequency is going to increase. This when you are receiving 100,000 lightning per day, it will be 10,000 lightning per day, because climate is changing, and then this phenomenon is going to increase, and number of cities are being lightning is going to increase, and then more disasters is coming in the picture in the near future. Go to the next. So overall, this is from my side. Thank you so much. So if you have any queries which I did not answer, you can write me an email. I will try to answer that particular question, whatever coming in your mind. Thank you, Abhay. You have brought the necessity of getting electric field meter network also along with the lightning. So that is what is required to improve the lead time, early warning of the lightning activity. So this is the additional cost. Apart from the earlier densification rather, we should have current meter. Thank you. Wonderful. Please.
In fact, sir, Dr. Abhay has been part of the journey, right? So, we started off this lighting from VIT Mesra to global. He is one of the most experienced young scientists in India on lighting. I can assure you this. And the way he is grown, see his research papers, what he is running, China and all. There is further advancement which is required. What is happening? The parameters, you have electromagnetic signals which are detecting now. Somehow in India, all the three networks which are there, whether NRC, IIT, or IIT, they are detecting the same parameter. It's an electric field phenomenon. One is two types of parameters. On ground, sir, even now this area, if you see 1 square meter, there is around 100 volt of electricity. It is the current which you infuse, then it is 12 infused. Second is the cloud top electricity. When the friction takes place, there is a rise in electrostatic charge which comes. When the electric charge is building up, you can sense,
And that is what the electric field meter does. There is a requirement today to detect the atmospheric electricity which is in our local surrounding, the cloud of electricity and the electromagnetic spectrum, the RF energy which they are detecting. We need to synchronize all these three, then we can have a more accuracy and a better one. I am, starving for fund, that equipment is available, but I am yet to do that research in India because I need around 22 lakh rupees. Uttarakhand government and Assam has promised, so the moment the money comes, I share that. Then synchronize with them how to enhance the accuracy. We need support from the states. Like today, if you correctly ask me, sir, IITM network or NRC network are adequate in the countries. They are saturated. Once they find a gap, they will apply you in your state, so that is there to buy this. So that is how they are going for 20 or 21 sensors. So once we all support one particular network, we will be having a stronger early warning system and with more accuracy. This should be backed up by the research. Now we already have ISRO sending a geostationary geoclimbing mapper. This is effort of our last 12 years, which they have limited. But again, GFN has its own limitation. You're basically watching from tops. So you will be getting the what he said, cloud top lightning which is there. The cloud to cloud lightning, which is the damaging to us, we need to do more analysis and a stronger early warning, so that you have a more lead time and better understanding of the events.
Thank you, Kalanji. Let us thank Abhay for his wonderful presentation and showing the way forward for improving the net. Now, last presentation of the session is from Mr. Abhishek Bharti. Over to you, Abhishek, like you want to say solution from.
Hello, good afternoon, respected dignity, participants from different states, LTMA, representatives of NITM, NDMAs, academic institutions, researchers, and students. So we see that early warning is generated by different institutions, but still the death is significant in number. We can see the death in the next slide, please. Next slide. So this is the death recorded in India during the period 2001 and 2020. So the red states which are represented by red are having the maximum lightning death, that is more than 3,000. The states represented in purple is having the death between 1,500 to 3,000, and in gray that is 300 to 1,500, and the states marked with yellow are from 0 to 300. But the numbers may be more. We are only getting this information from NCRT, but there are some lack of information as well. So let us see the different systems of early warning. So one of the systems of early warning is IMD. IMD on their website is having the lightning means mapping, which shows that what are the possible areas of lightning. Next slide, please. The early warning systems are Doppler weather radar, satellites, AWS networks. Next. Thunderstorm forecast by IMD's Thunderstorm, IITM LDS network, NLSC LDS network, Damni app. But the biggest problem is when there is early warning, why the numbers of death is in such a number? The reason is information. In the morning also I mentioned that it is important to reach the information to the target population. Who are the target population? The farmers, the field laborers. Next slide, please. Next. So the farmers and the field laborers. Imagine a farmer or a field laborer in the village, they don't have smartphone. Sometimes it is really hard to find a phone as well. So if we send the information through message, that's by CAP, NDMA system. So how many of us present in this call check out messages on a regular basis? All the messages which comes to our phone. So there are chances that they will miss a message. They are not having a smartphone, so they will not receive the notification that there is a possibility of lightning. So dissemination system, training and rehearsal. So this is the dissemination early warning system, that is risk knowledge, monitoring and warning services, dissemination and communication, and response capability. So, proxy proposes that automated dissemination system must be there, which is API triggered, automated dispersal. That must be geotagged. And nowadays, geotag is very important to do the ground truthing. That if the information we receive are real to the ground or not. The second one is two-way communication, voice and visual. It must be important for us to see that what is going on in the next phase. Like if we install the lightning alert system pole or information pole, which gives the warning in the form of siren, we must also see that what is the response of the people there. If the people are in panic, we through the system can talk to them or make them relax that yes, this is the warning, this is the step we need to take. Redundant power supply and communication system, that is very important, and dashboard with situation status. Dashboard is very much important to monitor the situation and also keep a track of record. Next. So we need to take the dissemination system from CAP to the next stage. So we suggest a system that is equipped with a loudspeaker, a light phone in the fields or in the near the Gram Panchayat, Pradhan's home, and we also provide proposed Indrajit. So Indrajit is basically a person who is designated to give the information to all the people in the village. So he must be equipped with a covered vehicle, so he can travel. If there is a lightning early warning and it is given to the Pradhan of the village, he can inform Indrajit that yes, in the next this many hours or this many minutes, there is a chance of lightning warning in the village, lightning in the village. So we can do that. Indrajit can travel to the village. He might be aware of the village topography and everything. And what are the areas that are having the maximum gathering of the people? So he can go and inform the people up there. Next slide. So our aim is to cover every man at every location. So every location, what does it mean? Vulnerable location, and it must be identified. What is the basis for the identification of the vulnerable location? So vulnerable location can be identified by the lightning intensity. So lightning intensity can be found with the IDM data, and it is available with proxy. And other factors which we know that are vulnerable to lightning are open area, water bodies. So we must ensure that nobody should be there when there is timing of lightning. So next slide. So that is our purpose, that cap to the next stage. So there is a very slight difference between hazard and disaster. What is it? The exposure. So we must prevent exposure to hazard. And how will we do it? We will do it by technical advancement, awareness, and human interference. And how we will be doing it? That I have mentioned that we will install the lightning alert poles. So lightning alert poles will be equipped with a loudspeaker. So in case if there is a warning from the institutions like that, there is a chances of lightning, there will be a single siren. So people present there will be aware that yes, there are chances of lightning. So they can move to the lightning shape siren. And again, when there is no situation of lightning, a long siren will be there that yes, you are free or you are safe to go to the field. And this is not a new system. If we see in the history of Bihar, when the river Kosi used to change its course, people used to blow the bugles or means beat the nagada. So that was a system to inform the people is that there is a chances of disaster. Please stay in your home. Don't go to the river end. So we follow the traditional system. Next. So this is the one of the means prototype of our software-based automated dispatch. Next. So local lightning early warning dissemination action plan. So what are the important things? Lightning knowledge about risk, early warning, mitigation, and do's and don'ts. So when there is a siren in the alert code, the people must be aware now what they need to do next. It must be not like they become panic that yes, there is chances of lightning. We must make the capacity building as well. We need to aware the people that after the siren goes, what are your next plan of action? The Gram Panchayat public awareness must be done from Gram Panchayat and village level door-to-door awareness about vulnerability of the lightning. Mitigation, that is installation of lightning arresters conducted. So I was talking about the lightning shaped area. So that must be created. That can be created by the installation of lightning arresters. So this can be executed in a manner that lightning arrestor is installed in the Panchayat Bhavan or the office of the Panchayat Sachiv or any dignitary. So whenever there is a chances of lightning, people can move to that area. That will cover a range of 200 meters or 400 meters, and the people available there will be safe. Early warning, action, SOP, do's and don'ts. Next. So what are the challenges which we face? The challenges we face are no dissemination tool, no communication protocol for lightning. As in the morning itself, KS workers had informed us that 3 days ago, 35 deaths happened in Madhya Pradesh. The information was available with the district administration, but it could not reach to the ground level. So that was the lack of, because there was no communication protocol for lightning. System integration of lightning and multi-hazard early warning and dissemination. Compliance and monitoring of early warning, that is possible through the dashboard. Next. So way forward, the way forward are the solutions which Proxy provides are improvement in detection and scientific solution to community, local lightning action plan, including Gram Panchayat, citizen science, that's the most important thing, public awareness, education, and sensitization, that is capacity building. Collective effort is needed from the VDMA, academic institution, NGO, and the media. Media plays a very important role in the awareness campaign. System integration of lightning and multi-hazard early warning and dissemination, and standard operating procedure. So these are the way forward or the solutions which are provided by the Proxy, which we find that lacking in the early warning system. Next. So thank you, that's end, and let us continue to work together towards the lightning resilience and safe.
Thank you.
Sir, that depends on the capacity, like if we install a good siren that can reach to 500 to 1 kilometer.
Okay, poor man, how next to siren also.
Yes, sir.
No, have the sirens been installed somewhere in terms of lightning or multi-hazard, separately are there?
I think the.
For last mile dissemination, coastal areas vulnerable for tsunami.
In multi-hazard are there,
Tsunami.
tsunami and cyclone, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cyclone also, but
Any
lightning
idea
is
what the
covered
kind of
or not?
maintenance they need?
So the maintenance they need is regular checkup of the equipment that they are working on now. And there must be a reporting of the person in every 3 months or 6 months to see the servicing of all the equipment.
We have indigenized this affair. We are setting up a server in the DOC. With one server, you can have 1,000 poles geotagged outside. We have automated how alert will go, and this pole has a basically IoT device, a mic and a CCTV. And on the pole only we are installing the lightning arrestor. So, from wherever the announcement is coming, people should go there only. And a big area, say around 500 square, 500 meter dimension is lightning safe. So, about 200 people, some cattle, animals can also take, shelter over there. So the aim is the early warning and safe shelter together. And if it can be installed over the existing infrastructure, that is the best.
Sanjay, can we have integration of lightning early warning system with cyclone early warning system?
In coastal areas, it should be possible.
Yeah, because we already have cyclone shelters, we already have the multi-hazard early warning system in place. And we just need the lightning to be incorporated.
Mostly the same.
In fact, sir, this early warning system, the Proxy again is part of installing lightning arrestor over all the cyclone shelters in Bengal and Odisha. There is also this EWTS, which is there, but those were standalone devices. Now, those devices which came from abroad, they are very cost effective, very costly, and maintenance was a very difficult part. Secondly, the dissemination system which was there in Odisha and Bengal, they are only in the coastal area. The death is happening in the interior countryside. So, this is a leverage, and since it is indigenized system developed by home startup, cost is very less. Cost is as less as 20 times less than what it is of an imported device. And since it is local employment, local people will manage, and we are just under trial in Assam and Uttarakhand. Once you can use any early one, so whether it is landslide, routine alert, routine interaction with ground command, so it's possible.
I think in Northeast, they have their community early warning system as well, where they make announcements and all these things. So something. So like Nagaland, yeah.
Nagaland, we have Nagaland Church Association, sir.
Yeah.
And all these churches have the announcement system, so whatever alert comes through the church announcement system, it goes to the company.
So in rest of the country, can't we have mandirs and mosques to be incorporated into this plan? Like we have in Nagaland churches?
In Himalaya also they have at some places.
Meghalaya, they have, sir, in Andhra Pradesh, lightning early warning goes out of the temples. So in Punjab now, we launched the Punjab Lightning Action Plan, all Gurudwaras we have integrated.
So we have to make use of existing infrastructure.
Mandir, hotels,
Yeah.
all these we are integrating.
All religions.
No, we have to call them online, no?
Yes.
On a network.
Yeah.
Then only it's possible.
Meghalaya, what is happening, Ram is for advanced getting some information. He used to pass their information through loudspeakers. So loudspeakers are installed at most of the places. And then, if advanced getting some information, not about the just some other information, which participates in the loudspeaker. So if this kind of things can be possible in other places, then okay, but you see, if I go to my place in UP, but I see one community is living in a particular area around 8-10 people, then another people are living in another area. So loudspeaker, whether it's this much investment can help or not, that need to be seen. Because in Meghalaya, if community is living around 100, 200, 300 families are living in a particular village, then entire area is a forest. But in UP, one family or two families living in particular area and an entire area is the agriculture. So how the information will pass between that, it needs to be seen.
No, we need to develop some case studies and see whether like in coastal area, we have some existing infrastructure already available. Then we can work with the religious organizations, religious infrastructure, some basic infrastructure is there. So we need to enhance, we have to link to online and provide that information. And then we can use those infrastructure and shelter that by some modification. So some scope is there, some studies are required, which can be taken. Yeah.
And the microwaves. That's it.
I have a suggestion on the early warning system. Yes, there's a technology called OBD, outbound dialing. Which unfortunately a lot of us get calls from the real estate developers and bank automated dialing as well. We use it. What ICICI does is one level even higher. When I bank with ICICI, it is outbound dialing for high value transactions. And if I accept it, I click one. If I don't accept, I click two to challenge the transaction. On SMSs, you're right, they might miss it. But when a call comes in, standardized call with yes or a no, it's a voice call.
There are chances that farmers may not carry their mobile phones to the business.
It's very cheap. It's about 0.95 setting for outbound call.
Yes, sir, because when we see the farmers of UP, Bihar, they don't carry their phone to the home farms. Someone comes from the home training their defense, they have it and go back to home in the evening.
But to consider, it's very helpful.
Yes, sir, sure.
It's also very cheap.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. We have, thank you from IMD, Dr. Thomas and Roy. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I invite Dr. Thomas and Roy for the presentation. Lighting early warning services rolled out from IMD. So.
As you are aware, today in Delhi we had a Unity Cloud First kind of event, and I am handling the media, so throughout the day a lot of media pressure, so managing that and so then finally I could come, so all this period of responsibility. I will be talking about the role of IMD in the lightning forecast system. I'll describe the lightning forecast system of IMD. This is a comparatively new endeavor. New endeavor means in the last 8-10 years, we are focused on thunderstorms and lightning. And also through a case study, I'll try to show how it goes down to the last mile. And then our weaknesses also. That is also something that needs to be discussed and that will come at the end. Can you go to the next slide, please? Or do you have anything? Yeah. So, three things are needed for thunderstorms to occur. A mechanism for uplift, something to push up air, moisture, and shear. So my role in IMD is to head the Navcast services. So throughout the country, our meteorological centers are responsible for issuing Navcasts, which is FHPRD forecasts. And at different scales, this happens. So throughout the process, my job is to be involved, monitor, and bring about changes if any. So when we're talking about these three things, the three components can interact in different forms to give rise to a cloudburst like event as we have today, or it can just be very light rain and end the storm. Can you have the next slide? If you look at where this lightning occurs, I'm pretty sure it is well covered. It has three main regions. If you see, it is South Peninsular India, East India, and Northwest India. But if you see in terms of casualties, it is more so over East Central and West Peninsular India. What is it that is the reason for lightning deaths? And if it is not the flash frequency, then what is it? And as you can see from the figure below, data for up to 2020 shows that we have, despite all our efforts, we are not really going anywhere very far. This is the government records, NCRT data. It is not moving very far. What often happens is a state in this thunderstorm is such a phenomenon, it is not uniform throughout the country, just like rainfall. And year to year, there is a change. So 1 year, there is less thunderstorm activity, say over XY states. There will be naturally fewer deaths. And immediately, there is a saying that, okay, we've done a fantastic job. Next year, thunderstorms increase immediately. Lightning also increases and deaths also increase. So we are back to ground zero. So this shows that on an average, we are not penetrating much. This is our problem. 24 minutes. So as I said, some states are more vulnerable than others. First is population density. That is striking the ground, which is the region which is more densely populated, probability of lightning strike is greater. Second is diurnality of occurrence of thunderstorm. This is very important. Recently, we had a case. A big thunderstorm happened over Malda, Sahibganj, Purnia, that region. If you're familiar with Central Bengal and East Jharkhand and Southeast Bihar, that particular region, there was a big thunderstorm. We also gave very lightly, comparatively lightly, because we did not expect a very large scale event. There were winds. It was time around 2 p.m. and all the children ran out after school to collect mangoes. And in the process, around 20 children died. So this is just a very brief thing, but it is a very common thing. In a state like Bihar, it has been seen that the maximum frequency of deaths happens maybe in the afternoon with children aged 14 to 18 and with adults aged 35 to 45, and mostly in rural settings. So this is to give you an idea that this is the population which is mostly out of the house during the afternoon hours. So our target population for lightning, this lightning mitigation program should be these two populations. Third is, can you go back? So third is the cloud to ground lightning, which takes place mostly within the first hour of thunderstorm formation. So when a thunderstorm is formed, the first hour, the cell is not high enough, that cloud to ground lightning flashes are more frequent. Later on, as the cloud grows in height, cloud to intercloud lightning becomes more common. Fourth is life cycle of people. Currently, as the title of the presentation, over Madhya Pradesh, there were a lot of lightning-related deaths in the last 1 week. So mainly during this period, our agriculture community is very rainfall dependent system. So the moment thunderstorms start to occur, say over East India in May, June, they start harvesting paddy, the boro crop. And during this time, wheat plantation, paddy transplantation happens. So these two processes keep people not only outside the house, but also in order to take advantage of the upcoming rain water, they try to go into the fields and transplant. As a result, there are reports that entire fields where it is waterlogged during paddy transplantation, 8 to 10 farm workers have died in a single lightning bolt. Type of clouds is important, as you saw that over Jammu and Kashmir, for example, Punjab, lightning frequency is pretty high. You must have seen the annual lightning report of Colonel Srivastava. It's a really good document. It shows that lightning frequency is not very low in these states, but it's less. Because the kind of clouds here, these are fast moving tall clouds with more intercloud lightning. Cloud to ground lightning is less. Next, please. This is a prediction process for severe weather. How do we handle it? We have a 5-day forecast scheme for severe weather. In the day 1 to day 5 scale, we progressively with higher accuracy start locating the regions of severe weather. That severe weather can be rain, it can be thunderstorm, it can be fog, it can be cold wave, it can be heat wave. So every severe weather. Okay, so that needs to be, so severe weather is first marked up. Once we come closer to the event, we start marking districts. You can see there is a color scheme. Yellow alert means green means no warning. Yellow means be informed. Orange means be prepared, and red means take action. So here you can see the first one is just showing on a state scale which are the states to be affected. Second one is showing on a district scale which are the districts of the state which are to be given orange, which are to be given yellow warnings, and on the day of the event, that is every day around the year, every 3 hours, a nowcast is issued, which also is color coded, which is a 45 warning. Next, please. So these warnings are disseminated through our website, through different apps listed here. So all these apps, and at the final stage, the Gamini app comes, the final one. This is from IITM, and this gives us an idea about lightning occurrence around a person. So around 40 kilometers around the person, whether there is lightning occurring or not. There is also rain alarm, that also is very good. And Dr. KJ Ravi sir is sitting here. He was the person who took the initiative to first get the Indian Air Force lightning data into IMD or and then it was merged into a SOP. Please put the next slide. Next slide. So this is our forecast schema. The medium range forecast is from headquarters in Delhi. Short range forecast up to 48 hours is also from headquarters, but also at the state level, district level warnings from 5-day onwards, it is updated. And nowcast 3 hours from the state meteorological offices. And these are for different kinds of information, not just on the website, but through bulletins, through different methodologies, through common alert protocol. These bulletins are still sent for different kinds of things, maybe cultural events,
maybe aviation sector, Kumbh Mela is another event for which we issue. So all that information is issued. Next, please. So this is, as you are aware, this is a scientific process that goes on. It is not that somebody sits and just decides we give an orange here. We follow an entire SOP. It is kind of like a snake, right here in the picture. The yellow ones, the orange ones are, you can say the daily scale to be monitored. The green ones are ones which are monitored on the 3 RD scale, not just 3R, RD scale. So that, because Indian weather is very quick changing. So the green ones. So now cluster's job starts from whether that is already occurred and then taking it forward. Next, please. So just I'll quickly go over this thing, case study for lightning losses in Madhya Pradesh. Please go on. What I wanted to highlight in this case was that two things. One is like I told you the timing of the lightning. This is Indian map, total cloud to ground lightning. You see on 18th of June. You see the 12:30 to 21:30 period. The maximum lightning happened over Madhya Pradesh. Later, it happened over Jharkhand, Bihar. It happened over Sabrimala and West Bengal in the night. There were no casualties. So, timing of lightning is extremely important while deciding the impact. Next, please. This is another day. These 2 days, there were a lot of reports of lightning deaths. Please go to the next one. So, of course, these are winds that were recorded along with this. Next, please. Rain, next. So, there were 2 weather systems, one in the Bay of Bengal, one in the Arabian Sea. And this was well predicted well in advance. I'll show you the next slide. And moisture came in from both the Arabian Sea and Bay of Bengal into Madhya Pradesh, and severity was more there. Next, please. This is for 22nd June, but next. Yeah, so warning issued and lead times. Can you go to the next? Yeah. So this is the national warning issued for 18th June. Please note, for Madhya Pradesh, 5 days in advance we had yellow warning. East Madhya Pradesh, orange warning started on day 4, day 3 again decreased. But day 2, that means 48 hours in advance, we have given the orange warning for Madhya Pradesh for thunderstorm. You can see those, if you go closer, you can see that thunderstorm symbol is there, mainly for lightning. So 48-hour notice was given. 48-hour notice was available to the entire population for taking action. Nevertheless, this was one of the days when there were a lot of events. Next, please. So this was similarly a case for 22nd August. Similarly, you can see the warning 24 hours to 48 hours in advance. Warning is issued. Next, please. This is at the state level. This is 5-day warning for 18th June. As you can see, gradually the warning level was increased for Southeast MP, where the main lightning deaths happened. This is to show you, this is all available to the public for usage. So this is to show you that the warnings are being generated on time. It is the weakness of the lacuna is in the dissemination, is in the action. Next, please. And so here you can see, you can quickly go through the slide. You see so many people died, mostly not Madhya Pradesh and mostly southeast, Chindwara, this Mandla, Raisen, so north as well as south. There were a lot of, you can see orange alert was given on the day of the event to all these districts, but nevertheless not much action happened. Next, please. So not just the warnings, but also common alert protocol was issued, CAB, NDMS product was issued, but nevertheless, nothing really happened on the ground. And this is where we collaborate with NGOs like Proxy, because they take the action of the forecast of IMD, the actionable warnings to the ground. And this is where we require all your help. Next, please. So this is not to showcase any particular day where we were particularly right. This is a daily thing happening. Please check on our website, mosam.imd.gov again. There are a lot of other stuff, but I think I'm working past the time. So I'll be happy to answer any questions later or now if you feel free. But the main point is our forecast accuracy is improving. Our forecast observations to help the forecast is improving. Models are improving. So hence the forecast is also improving. But on the ground, we are not seeing so much action. That is where we are stuck. Thank you.
See, in 2005, when overnight, Rajasthan moved from Punjab to Bengal in May. Maximum they started right from Punjab to Bengal that day. And next day, we had meeting with all the secretaries at Indian. They were all told that we have not been told about this event and other. As per the protocol, we had numbers to whom SMSs are sent. SMSs were sent, but nobody has opened the SMS because it was in the night and late evening in their office. So that's how, that is the time that has triggered for the development of app. Now, certain is working. So that's how some trigger has to be there. Strong trigger has to be there for a major change to happen in our dissemination. So now we are clearly discussing this issue, warning is there, monitoring is there, detection is there. All deficit is with the response and communication aspects at the ground level, local level. We have a couple of examples like Kapil Mohan, Kapil Mohan University I told. So that value addition has to happen at the local level. So there SDMAs and the district disaster management authority and taking panchayat people into the fold change is possible to bring in. So that's where the whole effort has to be there. Soma has pointed out that time and again system started from 2018 from then to 2024, lot of improvement in dissemination of the product and the generation and customization of the product. And testing wherever coverage of lightning detection networks are not there, radar data is superimposed, and then that's how every 10 minutes update is there from my MD website on this lightning product. So any questions from the floor, you can ask. Otherwise, let us answer one second or take more.
सर ओनली एक क्वेश्चन है वो आज का जो यहाँ पे रेनफॉल का आपने बताया मिनी क्लाउड बस बाद में भी कुछ इंफॉर्मेशन दे दीजिए क्योंकि सब एवरीवन इज सो क्लीन एंड लॉट ऑफ
we do not yet call this a cloud burst, but because we are checking from our AWS exactly because we have a recent credited for cloud burst 100 millimeter in 1 hour. So we are checking from our AWS data and so we are the source whether it was to be considered a cloud burst or not. But nevertheless, Southern station, which is near Lodi Road, it recorded 2.8 millimeter. And nearby stations of Lodi Road, AWS also recorded 219 millimeter. This has to be seen in the context that seasonal rainfall for Delhi in the month of June is around 230-40 millimeter. But this has happened because there was moisture confluence from both the SCC as well as from the West Bengal. So there was a cyclone circulation over Gujarat, so that brought in a lot of moisture and a trough. That brought in a lot of moisture from the SCC and there was a low volume over Bay of Bengal that also had a trough. So both the troughs interacted and a lot of rainfall from the 530 years ago. Lot of rainfall over a small.
and it's widespread all over Delhi.
Not widespread, we localized rainfall.
Yeah, Delhi के सब जगह पे
Intensity is less.
okay
Central Delhi, intensity is less.
okay thank you.
So we had wonderful session on the technical side, and I thank all the speakers for their wonderful insights presented to the participants, and I wish all of them best, very best in their endeavor improving their work towards improving the early warning generation, detect and monitoring, and improve their efforts so that they can serve better with better products. Thank you.
Thank you to the chair, Dr. KJ Ramesh, and co-chair Dr. Abhay Srivastava for this session. Now I will request Dr. KJ Ramesh to kindly present a memento to Dr. Soma Sehroy on behalf of IMD. Thank you, sir. You have a final. To Dr. Jason Varghese, Kailash. To Mr. Manoj Gopal, scientist IITM Pune. To the speaker and co-chair, Dr. Abhay Srivastava. To Mr. Abhishek Rajhans. I request Mr. Alan. I request Dr. Ramesh sir to kindly present a moment to Mr. Alan Dimelo from the previous session. A huge round of applause for all the panelists here and co-chair. Please come for the photograph. With this, I declare the technical session to close and we break for tea, which will be for 10 minutes. We are running short of time, so we soon gather for the next two sessions. Thank you.
अर्जुन जाओ ऑडियो सेट सुना वहां से आवाज हेलो अभी तो सेट कर आ जाने बाद कोई नहीं आ रहा हाँ वो आगे चलो यार चलो चलो कहाँ है अरे वहाँ क्या रहा हूँ यहाँ क्या कर रहा हूँ क्या हो गया आपको, आराम से क्यों नहीं बोलते हो? क्या हो गया?
जाओ जी बोलो, अपने हेडफोन निकालो। हाँ है ना मतलब। अरे भाई इसको तो, ये क्या है, ये ऑटो है, ये मैनुअल हो गई, ये भी ऑटो, ये भी है इसको।
Hello, hello. Take my 1, 2, 3. My take 1. Take my 1, 2, 3. My take. I take 1, 2, 3. Take my 1. Take 1, 2, 3. My take. Take my 1. Hello, hello, hello. Take my 1, 2, 3. Take my 1. Take my take. Take my 1. Take my take. Take my 1, 2, 3. My take 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Take my 1, 2, 3. Take my 1, 2, 3. My take.
कर लिया वाले, वहाँ से हम कर लिए, हेडफोन लगा के। अब बोला मैं उसमें चेक कर लें, कब कर लें वाले, बड़ी बड़ी आवाज बढ़ रही
Testing. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Check. Hello, hello, my testing. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Hello, my testing. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Hello, 1. Hello, now testing.
जितने आजा बराबर तभी इतना वो होता है और आप ही इसके तो स्टैंड आएगा ये वो बड़ा यही है
अभिषेक का दूसरा ना बाकी तो इसको व्हाट्सएप पे व्हाट्सएप दिया है हाय लेकिन उसमें थैंक यू नहीं कर सकते
Oh, very good.
Welcome back to the technical session third, which titled CRO and Lighting Action Plans at State District and Ground Control. I would like to call upon the chair of the session, Dr. Karendra Srivastava, kindly join us on the stage. And co-chair, Engineer Avdesh Chaudhary. Engineer Avdesh Kumar. The chair and co-chair are also the seat of the session. So I request Dr. Karendra Srivastava and Engineer Avdesh Kumar to kindly join on the stage.
सबको बुला के ले आइए।
We can now begin with the technical session three, CRO and lighting action plans at state, district and Gram Panchayat, to be chaired by Dr. Karendra Srivastava. So I request you to kindly join the dais. I would also invite Engineer Avdesh Kumar as a co-chair to join the stage. Both the co-chair and chair are the speakers as well. So over to you.
Prefer to get back because of course I can. So I just mentioned national law, where it's national, state, and federal. And my thing is that the thing is that we have to build the resilience and the explosion of the head and be ready to face whether it is that can I have an expectation? So, also, we have focus the national state district and government that level integration for comprehensive monitoring and response. So, having heard the presentation by Iman experience and one from what we realized that there is information available. The data in the directly analyzed way it is available and it's being disseminated. The thing is, the recipient on the ground is either ignorant or he's not responding. That's what I was thinking. And there is no lack of information going away from the person, the remotest corners of any part of Indian experience. Next. So what we need at the national level is already in place and restaurant discussing the cases that probably the meteorological services in India by the India Department, be it by ISRO, or be it by INCOIS, or other agencies involved in weather forecasting. It's one of the high quality weather services as far as the inputs are concerned in terms of conventional or electrical weather forecasting or be it nowcasting through the satellite images, through the Doppler weather radar images and like detections. So what we need is like organically establish the monitoring hub where in place
technology integration, even the satellite integration, whether it are the national lighting detection networks, which is also in place. Policy framework, obviously, when we have such a big nation and providing quality services, the policies, the national guidelines are also there in place, both at the national and the state levels. Perhaps we need to look more and integrate the working of the district and the Gram Panchayat coordination. That is where probably we are lacking. It's not that we are lacking, it's a lack of understanding from the government. Data dissemination, so real-time data sharing with state hubs and international agencies. So this one, all the boxes are checking internationally. Next one. State level, the central facilities with advanced level of impacting detection technology, data analysis, aggregate and analyze data for the center, which we are doing, and sort of presentation, analysis coming out every time. The rest of the analysis is also disseminated down the line. So through the application, distributed equipment, training to district and the villages. This we need to work upon slightly when the district and the villages are involved, the training in terms of appreciation of the whether which is likely to occur has to go down to the last person in the remotest community. And coordination, as far as coordination is concerned, lies with national hub and ensure adherence to the guidelines. Next slide, please. This is where probably the problem area starts as far as our setup is concerned. Regional monitoring center serve as intermediaries between state, hubs, and village organizations. Technology deployment install on the weather stations and local lighting detection systems. It's in place. The meteorological network, as far as the automatic weather stations are concerned, or lightning detection systems are concerned, or any other equipment, meteorological equipment, which needs to be installed in the remote spot to get the weather information. Training programs, educate the local person. This we need to emphasize upon, and communities on weather monitoring and response. And data communicate real-time weather data and warnings to local authorities and public using whatever resources we have, be the radio, the TV, the mobile phones, or the FM channels where the warnings can be announced. Next slide. At the Gram Panchayat level, where currently the people who are affected are there, working out in the open, farmers in the neighborhood. So what we need is communicating open, establish a local operation point, and train volunteers, information access, provide localized weather updates via mobile apps, community radio and bulletins, and then have a capacity building training or interpreting weather warnings and implementing safety measures. Local monitoring, encourage the community-based monitoring and reporting of weather conditions, so that everybody out in the open are aware what they need to expect from which part of the village, or the small township, whether it's going to approach them, and what would be the intensity of the weather, and so on and so forth. Next slide. So integration and collaboration, we need a holistic approach, a proactive management, collaborative efforts, especially at the lowest level, and technology and community, which needs to combine advanced technology with grassroots involvement of the sector, land and residents. Again, with that, I come to the conclusion now. What are the benefits? Improve response to extreme weather events, protect life, and build up resilient confidence, and have a data-driven decisions, wherein not only the decisions should come from the top, but the person on the ground should be able to take the decision, depending on the inputs which he gets from the apps, from the SMS, from the, let's say, mobile transmission or different message. Next. So, to conclude, a comprehensive and a multi-level approach is essential for climate resilience. As you just said, what we need is implementation of plan requires commitment, resources and collaboration. We need to work on this. And call to action, engage the stakeholders who are involved, build a robust climate observation and lightning detection system. With that, I to conclude my presentation. If there are any queries, I will be able to answer.
We proof of concept. I am Alan. Many live cases, proof of concept, case studies you will share with us.
I think, so we have like, with the voter and also the
First of all, thank you so much for this insightful presentation and going light on various aspects. And really, these results are needed a lot in today's time. And with the permission, and Krishna Varsha as right, and it's our honor to have her here. I would like to start my presentation from podium. Please start my presentation from the screen. So namaste everyone, and अभी हम सुबह से लाइटनिंग के बारे में चर्चा कर रहे हैं, and I would be bilingual in my presentation. समय काफी कम है और कुछ ऐसी चीजों पर बात करनी है जिनका संबंध शायद हमारा तकनीक से नहीं, लेकिन तकनीक जिन पर अप्लाई हो रही है उन पर. We are doing everything for the person who is standing on the ground for last mile community connectivity we can say. पर कुछ तकनीकों के आने के बाद जहाँ हमारे काम आसान हुए हैं, वैसे ही कुछ पब्लिक का रिस्पॉन्स भी बदल गया है, उनके पैटर्न बदल गया, बिहेवियर बदल गया है. तो शायद हम जो प्लानिंग करते हैं वो एक सिनेरियो को लेकर करते हैं, लेकिन जब वो इम्प्लीमेंट होती है ग्राउंड पे, उसके रिजल्ट उतने इफेक्टिव नहीं होगा. तो ये प्रेजेंटेशन कुछ इसी के बारे में है और बहुत थोड़ा सा तेज चलाने की कोशिश करूंगा, लेकिन कवर पूरा हो जाए ऐसा उम्मीद करूंगा. Move. So, रोटी कपड़ा मकान जब हम उसको देखते हैं तो हमें एक गुफा नजर आती है. तो जब हम सिविल इंजीनियरिंग में भी पढ़ते हैं बिल्डिंग मटेरियल तो हम उसमें स्टोन के बारे में स्टडी करते हैं. स्टोन एक बड़ी फेमस है. गुफाओं में रहने वाले जो पहला क्रिएटर की जब बात करते हैं तो शब्द पे ही बहुत सारे कंफ्यूजन हो जाते हैं. शेल्टर असल में है क्या, और कई बार इसे शेल्टर को हम ऐसे करते हैं जहां आपको बचाव मिले पानी से, धूप से, जानवरों से, मौसम की मार. लेकिन कई बार क्या है कि मान लीजिए वो तेंदुओं की गुफा हम वहां शेल्टर लेने चले गए तो फिर हम वापस तो नहीं आए. तो कुछ लाइटनिंग के बारे में भी ये बात सच साबित होती है कि कहीं हमने ऐसा शेल्टर ले लिया जो वाकई में लाइटनिंग को और बुला रहा है, तो फिर वो जनरल पब्लिक के सामने दिक्कत होती है। और इसको कैसे देखेंगे अगली स्लाइड में प्लीज। शेल्टर की डेफिनेशन जब हम सर्च करते हैं, इवन आप भी अपने मोबाइल पर करके देख सकते हैं, कैम्ब्रिज डिक्शनरी है, तो इसमें भी आप देखेंगे ना, यू कैन सी दैट देयर इज ए वर्ड बाय ट्री। पेड़ को हमेशा से शेल्टर में गिनते रहे हैं हम लोग जनरल भाषा में कि शेल्टर है, कहीं शरण नहीं। पुराने राजा महाराजा बड़ा छायादार वृक्ष लगाते थे, ऐसी कहानियां हैं। तो शेल्टर आम जनमानस के अंदर एक शब्द है जिसके साथ पेड़ कहीं ना कहीं एसोसिएटेड। बरसात होती, पेड़ के नीचे चले जाएंगे तो बरसात से बच जाएगी, प्लीज मूव। लेकिन जब वास्तव में ऐसा होता है, कैन यू प्लीज वीडियो, यू कैन स्क्रॉल एंड यू गेट, जब वो इस पेड़ को शेल्टर समझ लेते हैं, तब जो घटना घटती है, हम सब इसी पे बैठ के चर्चा कर रहे हैं सुबह से। तो जो जनरल पब्लिक में डेफिनेशन है, वो भी पेड़ को जब देख रही है और जनरल आम जनमानस भी पेड़ को एक शेल्टर की तरह देखता है, तो हमें शेल्टर की डेफिनेशन बहुत ज्यादा क्लियर करनी पड़ती है, क्योंकि थीम ही हमारी शेल्टर से रिलेट की गई है। प्लीज मूव नाउ। आप शेल्टर की हमने एक अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम किया और हमने लोगों को ऐसा समझा दिया कि पेड़ के नीचे तो खड़े ही होना है, बारिश ठंडस्ता में बिल्कुल भी सब समझ गए, नहीं खड़े। फिर एक बस अड्डे के पास वो खड़े होते हैं और वहां लाइटनिंग हो जाती है, 5 और 11 लोग मारे जाते हैं। रियल घटनाएं यूक्रेन की है और इसके दोनों सिटीज के नाम भी लिखे हुए हैं। 5 और 11 लोगों की डेथ इसमें हुई थी। और आप देखेंगे कि उन्होंने शेल्टर को पेड़ के नीचे नहीं किया था, लेकिन इन दोनों के पड़ोस में पेड़ था, तो वो हमारी बात मान गए। उन्होंने वही किया जो हमने बताया, लेकिन फिर भी उनकी जान किससे गई है? लाइटनिंग। प्लीज मूव एट। तो ये बहुत चिंताजनक समस्या है। जो लोग तकनीक बना रहे हैं, जो उसे अप्लाई कर रहे हैं और जो उसे ग्राउंड में लेकर जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि वो जब ग्राउंड में जा रही है तो एक हिडन एनिमी जिसको हम देख नहीं पा रहे हैं और घर में बैठे बैठे शेल्टर के अंदर, या जिसको कह रहे हैं शेल्टर, उसके अंदर जाने जा रहे हैं। तो एक पिक्चर को दिखाया गया, डेटा आप सब जानते हैं, एनसीआरबी का है, स्टेट का डेटा है। मूव प्लीज नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। So this is the common data that is thunderstorm and lightning related status, that is the data from the NCRB, and here we can see, please move. And केवल जो हम चर्चा करते हैं उसमें नहीं, स्पोर्ट्स के जो ग्राउंड है दुनिया भर में, उसमें भी इसकी जान गई, इंडोनेशियन फुटबॉलर की जान गई थी बीच मैदान के अंदर। तो ये कहाँ शेल्टर लेंगे? और आगे प्लीज पढ़ाइए, बिकॉज टाइम इज रियली शॉर्ट। So these are some sports: mountain climbing, bicycling, and golfing, swimming में swimming is a interesting thing. There are indoor swimming pool and people think that they are indoor and they are not in the danger of the lightning strike, but there are the chances that this can reach to them because there are not installation of pipes. Please move. तो वो विदेशों के एग्जाम्पल है। कोई कह सकता है कि माउंटेन क्लाइंबिंग साइकिलिंग हमारे देश की ऐसा नहीं, लेकिन इंडियन एग्जाम्पल है, बांग्लादेश का भी एग्जाम्पल है। थीज आर ऑल द डेथ। ये डेथ तो ऐसी जिसमें पानी नहीं बरस रहा था, लाइटनिंग हुई और जाने के स्पोर्ट्स जान। प्लीज मूव। So these are some one more aspect I would like to cover. There is a huge debate that whether mobile phone are attracting the lightning or not. So these are the data, but surprisingly अभी तक यही पता चला है कि इतने लोगों की जो जान गई है वो कहीं ना कहीं किसी हाई एल्टीट्यूड रीजन में थे, और जो एक जान गई है घर के अंदर चाइना में, वो भी विंडो के पास है, जो कि इसी तरीके का एक टैलेंट था। प्लीज मूव। So these are the new trends that I was talking about. The crowd behavior is changing. People are taking selfie during the lightning and getting struck by that. तो ये जो आपने देखा है कि ये आजकल YouTube बनाने के लिए लाइव के लिए, this is the common phenomenon. We have to understand while implementing our strategy for the ground. Please move. So these are some example lightning strike on the tourist places. Move. Please move. And so these are some devices which are invented all over the world, like lightning storm safe or lightning shelter. Please. Next page. So these are the guidelines. I think Bhaskaran ji covered this aspect, so I am not covering this. So NDMA guidelines. These are Indian Standard Protection of Building India's Lighting Code of Practice I 2009. Bhaskaran sir has already covered. Move please. And the lighting residence in ancient architecture, so very good knowledge. And we have to go through our ancient structure, there are the lightning, resilience, excellent light. And if we go through that, we have several examples. These are the Rameshwar Swami temple located and many other temples. These are some structures which I already elaborated in one of my articles that was published in the Notes Disaster magazine. All, not only in India, but Roman architecture and Japanese architecture, you can see there are many resilient features in the center already there in our ancient practices. So this is that article in which there is a comprehensive coverage of all aspects I have discussed, and this is also published in the, this is also published in Move to the last slide. So this, please, previous one, previous one. So this is a holistic diet. एक स्टेटर कैसा होना चाहिए इसको हम थोड़ा एक उदाहरण समझते हैं कि जिस तरीके से अपने घर के एग्जाम्पल हम लेकर समझ सकते हैं कि हमारे यहाँ पर जो नेशनल डिजास्टर अथॉरिटी है बहुत सारे बड़े बड़े इंस्टीट्यूट हैं उनके ऊपर बहुत बड़ी एक जिम्मेदारी होती है लेकिन केवल उनके करने से नहीं होगा हमें इसमें ऐसा स्टेटर इंक्लूजन करना पड़ेगा जो दिव्यांग इंक्लूसिव हो चिल्ड्रन इंक्लूसिव हो कम्युनिटी बेस्ड डिजास्टर मैनेजमेंट को सपोर्ट करता हो एल्डर इंक्लूसिव हो और स्टेक होल्डर इंक्लूसिव इन्वॉल्वमेंट हो वुमेन इंक्लूसिव हो और इसके साथ में हम देख सकते हैं एक और एस्पेक्ट जिसको हम AITRR लिखाना है तो AITRR is animal inclusive disaster तो होलिस्टिक वन शेल्टर की डेफिनेशन क्लियर करनी चाहिए पब्लिक में भी और जो हमारे प्लान में पॉलिसी मेकर्स हैं सब प्लीज टू द लास्ट स्लाइड एंड दिस इज ए लास्ट स्लाइड एंड नहीं करते बिजनसी करते भविष्यति आता आपका करनी आने को ध्यान बुद्धिमाना means one never knows what will happen tomorrow. Therefore, while trying to do tomorrow's task today, so we have to start this task from today, from this moment. So these words, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. Any questions? Thank you. Very interesting. So, very like that. Policy which we all need to implement our level for officers and everywhere. That's how we can. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair and co-chair for moderating the session. I now request Professor Srivastava to kindly take the microphone to the chair of the session, Dr. Narendra Srivastava. And to Engineer Avdesh Kumar for their deliberation and contribution. Thank you for the group photograph. And I request Professor Srivastava to take over.
Good evening, since there is slightly challenge of time management, so we are merging the last session both sessions and a very interesting session together. And we'll continue and we'll finish up on time. That's what the target is. We are honored to have Dr. Krishnawat, member in DNA here. So we have taken time out today despite local disaster we had in Delhi. And it shows his keen interest. May I request you, sir, to come to the stage. We also have Sri Rakan Patil, Director, Ambedkar International Center from Ministry of Social Justice. Please occupy the stage. We have Dr. Amir Ali Khan from National Institute of Disaster Management. Please come, sir. We'll again request Dr. K.J. Ramesh, sir. Please come to the stage. I would like to just sum up that, sir, today morning we had a library session. Despite the hazard, this all input, we have water blockage. But fortunately, pre-monsoon preparation, the rain is very clear. So within 10 to 15 minutes, the rain was clear and the hall was prepared. And we started off almost on time, sir. So the show must go on and technology facilitated, you were there online. So inaugural session was conducted. Then this was followed by session from the industry. Mr. F. Maheshwaran is here. So we have the session on lightning protection and various groups and focusing on group. So that was a very useful session. This was followed by session on early warning from IIT, IITM, NESAC, and Caritas study which we carried out, the report which we have shared. So then third was again session which you just witnessed. And now is the session where community awareness, how it is being done, how the social justice is being done. So as I had said earlier, we have internship program. And this first within parts of India. These interns were in various parts of India. And they, like Zoya is from Samastipur. So 1 month complete training was given. She was given, they have been given exposure to the first series of lectures from eminent institutions like IIT, from National Media Center, from NARL, from NRSC, from NESAC. So they have been given good exposure and how to design a local hotspot map. And when Zoya went to Samastipur, each time she went to physically to the place. What happened? That analysis has come. And in her chemistry disaster management from Ghana, she has also talked yesterday also. So that sort of dissertation what we have done. We have Ankita Chaudhary, she has studied on Malda, and she is from that place. So a lot of local values come. We have Shivaji Shukla, he has studied on Mirzapur and Amethi, UP. So we can come up with a particular area on it and how can give you a solution. We have Chandra Vishnaji and Deepika, who are state coordinators and inter-India coordinators. They are from Jharkhand, they are working for Odisha. So the community awareness is very important. Ministry of Social Science, you have terms with the OIC, so their presentations are there. So I request you to share your views. We have presentations, 2 to 6 presentations from the results, and we have industry people, so we will also presentation and then we wind up. Over to you, sir. Yes, sir.
I actually wanted, I was introduced to Zambia, long army important I now and need to be in the state. Experience needing so we getting from this for all the time, but it's not that it's not even with the not vulnerable. So it's very, very good to hear from them very and that actually inform our perspective. And we really launch our awareness programs, the way we try to create the campaign at the ground level. It's all informed by the patterns of vulnerability, where the people are, where the people are, how we are connected, what is the level of knowledge, how we relate to the level of literacy. And we must know if we are to be very, very different. We are in that, we are not in that. So, after that, come here and hear from all the students who are working in this.
Thank you so much. We have Dr. Amir Ali Khan, sir. He is from the National Institute of Advanced Management. And the capacity building facility is likely extremely NIU has invested about the focus to organizing this event, and they also intend to take it forward. In fact, 4th July we are having the session. So I will request Dr. Amir Ali to have 2 words from you.
Thank you so much for inviting attention providing the voices. In my opinion, this is my first interaction, today's interaction with the practitioners, the clinicians, and all those who are working in this area. And I find it quite fascinating. बहुत सारी नई चीजें हमें सीखने को मिली. And as was already mentioned, and I can intend to take up for the behavior. So we are slightly in the present proxy, but definitely I assure gathering and other things there that will definitely pick up from here, and will definitely take up for different academic years. And definitely support from NDMA and proxy and other things. So this is my first organization participation and thank you for providing.
Thank you so much. Now we have Harsh Patel is from Ministry of Social Justice, is Director of Dr. Ambedkar International Center, and he comes with his intern, though his chairman could not come today. But they have a willingness, they respect the vulnerable section of society, what we talk. The common man, what we talk, is suffering. So it is very important to align with the ministry which is working for the vulnerable country. So we have a Ministry of Social Justice, and they have a dedicated program, and we have requested them to incorporate. We have a presentation to the examiner, and it has been very encouraging. In fact, the minister, Dr. Vinod Kumar, he is himself very keen to work for, vulnerable section of people and reduce their risk. So I request Harsh Patel to say a few words.
Good evening, respected panelists, Colonel Srivastava, all the authors here, and the scientific community for this very important session on disaster management. So if we see the disaster diagram, that cycle, mitigation is one part of it. And I see DAIC, which is Dr. Ambedkar International Center, as one of the center which can work in the mitigation phase. The mandate of the center is not only the convention part, where we hold meetings and conferences, but also to work on sustainable development goals and livelihood with the NGOs and with the government organizations. So that is where I was associated with Colonel Srivastava. And with this vision, we all have seen, you must have gone to the complete day events. This is most important initiative, and when Sir briefed chairman of NCSC, Mr. Kishore Makwana, on the effects of lighting, and what he said that marginalized community is the one who gets most affected. So that is where, when it comes to the measures which we are taking, the technology which is coming, and the last mile where we have to deliver. So one has to connect with those people where it is affected. When it comes to the government departments, DIC is a platform where very many departments they converge. I have functions on day-to-day basis where ministers come, where private organizations come, and where the NGOs also come. So lot of interaction is there, and that is how I was associated with CropTech and on a personal level with Colonel Srivastava. We will work on this. As I said, we have interns, short-term interns they will do on the task, and definitely from the Ministry of Social Justice, I assure them we would be willing forward to take this initiative ahead and work as a team.
Now we have industry representative, Mr. Maheshwaran Satyakumar, and since we have the FX participating here together, I request Maheshwaran to be short and put across your point, please.
Thank you, Mr. Since the lighting production system is being commercially used in the industries like commercial and residential projects, what we are experiencing is the standards and the components are on the higher side, like high-end technical products, no doubt. The standard is very stringent, no doubt. But somehow all the executed the project, the last at least 25, 26 years, all of urban, high-rise buildings of 100 meters, 150 meters, airports. To mean to say that, to be the Desi language, आम आदमी का प्रोजेक्ट करना बहुत मुश्किल है और हमने इतना किया ही नहीं इस बताइए। तो स्टैंडर्ड को कंपोनेंट्स को इंडिजिनियस करके एक आम आदमी तक पहुंचाना वो एक स्टैट्यूटरी बॉडी गवर्नमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन उसको थोड़ा फ्लेक्सिबल बनाना पड़ेगा और उसको टेस्टिंग सेंटर इंडिया में सबसे पहले टेस्टिंग लेबोरेटरी में इन्वेस्ट करना पड़ेगा। एक कंपोनेंट को टेस्ट करने के लिए मैं स्पीच चेंज करने के लिए एक स्पेसिफिक बात बता दी। अयोध्या राम टेम्पल का टेक्निकली वी वर ऑल गेटिंग क्वालिफाइड बट इतना स्ट्रिंजेंट नॉर्म्स था द कंपोनेंट ईच कंपोनेंट शुड बी टेस्टेड फॉर 2 लाख एम्पियर। नाउ कर्नल साहब raised the bar to 3 lakh ampere, another thing it is altogether. Each component 2 lakh ampere to test करना हो, we have to go to the state laboratory. Only 2 laboratories are there, which they do many tests. तो उसमें state laboratory में एक component test का 8 लाख रुपए का खर्चा है। और अयोध्या राम टेम्पल का प्रोजेक्ट के अलावा किसी और प्रोजेक्ट में 2 लाख एम्पियर का कंपोनेंट मांगेंगे नहीं, तो जो बंदा इन्वेस्ट किया उसका हालत क्या होगा। तो ये प्रोजेक्ट सब इस तरीके हाई फंडा है, आम आदमी का तौर पे नहीं है। इसमें कुछ करना पड़ेगा। इसमें आप लोग बहुत सीनियर हैं, सोल्यूशन मुझे कुछ दिख नहीं रहा है, तो फ्लेक्सिबल करके क्या कर सकते हैं हमें ये देखना पड़ेगा। स्टेनलेस स्टील एल्यूमिनियम कॉपर इंडिया में है, हम बना सकते हैं। टेस्टिंग कुछ इनिशिएटिव लेना पड़ेगा और ऑर्गेनाइजेशन शुड मेक सम ह्यूमैनिटी एफर्ट। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Very interesting to know that they are manufacturing the product here. They are sending abroad. They are putting their selling later. So same body weight for only 50 rupees. Cost of 300 rupees, something or transfer at 100. So only roadblock in this is if we can have a regulatory law. In fact, International Electrotechnical Organization, IEC, in the evening, I am attending their meeting. So IEC has different standards and the NSC has different standards. Standards depend on the local expertise. What they demand is, why not we have an Indian stand? Why to adopt something which is happening, not in terms of prioritize development, that was the more Indian. So, their demand is, we can have an Indian standard. And we can have the ability, I would say, not more than CPI, CPI is a normal lab. You need a certain surgeon, you need a first generator lab, this lab would be checked as well. And you display all the, even 3,000 rupees, there's a light conductor as well. So the recommendation is like half the hours to urban housing, keep it there. Along with this, you can also be the, so people are safe. So this is one of the conditions which has come from. Then we also have the hotel industry. So the hotel industry and we are trying. So they will be also spreading on awareness and enhancing the output. So this is where we are. And next week also we have small groups. Yeah, so we can standard as samples from science. There are no other. So it is only IT is dangerous that others have asked. So there is a commercial pattern code, and they try to have, wherever they lobby, they have the other product. So that commercial pattern is a problem. I think activity is there. They have since 18 using all these products, but they have lakhs and lakhs of assistance in a successful. But these IT guys went to PhD, they created a protection system and they banned the system. So our motto is protection. The protection should go there to the democratization of technology. Our aim is safety, affordable, accessible to people. So in this overall level, somebody straightaway gives UL standard. UL is a standard, and that's what some of private jobs. I have seen markets in Canada also. I see ESP devices are being used. So wherever they find the university, they use both of it. What we are targeting is a low-cost solution for our 70% rural systems, where we will cost, and if we can have Indian regulation standards for them, that's very useful. If you can't afford, you can't install. So this is where we are. That is the main point. The solution is if we can have a committee from all the and we can take care of them. Proposal on this. And we have a discussion with the that they are the main goal because such a highlight they could not someone now I request for presentation from Johnson, Zoya, you are here.
Good evening, everyone. I extend my warm greetings to honorable chairs, distinguished guests, and esteemed delegates present here. My name is Satyam Kumar. I am intern at Doctor Ambedkar International Center, Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. I would like to express my profound gratitude for giving me this opportunity to present here. So I would like to begin my presentation with a famous quote of Stephen King, an American author. There is no harm in preparing for in hoping for the best, as long as we are prepared for the worst. Now, next slide. So we will start with how big is the issue of lighting in India, what are the lighting safety rules, zones, and first aid. Then we talk about who are the most vulnerable people, rising Jharkhand and Odisha. Then lighting protection devices, apps, portals. Then we will discuss about what is the challenge and what is the way ahead. Lighting resilient India campaign, how we will fill that gap. Okay. So next slide. Here I have mentioned some of the recent reports of death due to lighting effect. Recently, 2 years ago, there were 5 people were killed in Odisha due to lighting strike. Next slide. According to 2022 NCRT report, 2,887 people were killed due to lightning strike, which constitutes 35.7% of death due to forces of nature. Still, it is not yet notified by government of India as a natural disaster because the government believes that it can be avoided through proper safety measures. Next slide. Here we have about the formation of lightning, but the most interesting thing that you will surprise to know is that exactly how lightning forms that has not been verified, and they are using the details. Next slide. Now here we have features of lightning, like it can create 25 to 180 kilo amperes, 1 to 10 billion joules of energy, and 30 degrees Celsius, which is 30,000 degrees Celsius, which is 5 times hotter than surface of sun temperature. Next slide. Here we have about the episodes due to lightning. It can create cardiac arrest. It can lead to severe respiratory arrest. It can lead to brain damage and permanent paralysis. It can rupture the eardrum, leading to hearing loss, and it can damage eyes. And it can also burst the red blood cells, and the blood pushes out into the upper layer of the brain, which is called epidermis, and it creates a lightning bug figure like this. Next slide. We have other effects of lightning, like it can cause forest fire, loss of livestock, which means loss of livelihood for farmers. Next slide. We have safety rules that what we should do. We should stay indoors, construct concrete houses with electrical wiring and plumbing is safe from lightning. If caught in outside, we should sit down in crouch position with heels together. We will not allow current to pass through other organs like heart, brain. Now, if we are caught in a forest, then we should take shelter under a forest tree. We should stay inside a vehicle, which like car, which acts as a Faraday cage. Next slide. We should not stand upright in open, or we should not never lie flat on the ground. We should not take shelter under an isolated tree. Don't use open vehicles. Stay off corded phones and other equipments. Avoid plumbing, bathing, etc. Next slide. Well, now about first aid, there are some helpline numbers like 112, 100, 108, and 1070. First of all, take the victim to the hospital if possible. Move the victim to a safer location and now check for the breathing and the heartbeat. If the heartbeat has stopped, then give cardiac compression, and in case breathing has stopped, give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Next slide. Now, recently the lightning strikes has increased due to global warming, climate change, which has disrupted changed the distribution of moisture and convective processes, urbanization due to decline effect, and deforestation, which has disrupted the local atmospheric conditions, and pollution and aerosols, which have affected cloud formation and electrical activity within storms. Next slide. Now, about that due to lightning, according to 2019 report, most of the death, 97%, is from rural areas, and it consists of 64% in case of males and 36% in case of female, and who are mostly farmers. Next slide. They are the most vulnerable people, farmers and tribals. Next slide. Lightning versus tribals. They are more close to nature. Their livelihood depends on forest and farmers on their fields. So, and also their houses, which are such houses, which often have metallic roofs, they are not safe from lightning. Next slide. We have more casualties from Jharkhand, which is more vulnerable to lightning due to its physiographic features like black dew, presence of pores in the soil which attract lightning. Next slide. Here we have about vulnerability map of Jharkhand and India. Next slide. Here we have the concentration of price and lightning event count. Next slide. Here we have Odisha. In Odisha, Mayurbhanj is the most affected region, which has 57.5% of their prices. Next slide. We have lightning protection devices like lightning conductor, lightning arrestor, which do not allow accumulation of charges, and therefore we arrest lightning before it is formed. We have lightning safe weights in Jharkhand, like GSDA Stadium, Birsa Munda Airport, and we have early warning system app. Next slide. We have Damini app developed by IITM Pune. Then we have Sachet alert portal of NDMA. And we have also various state government alert apps like in the Rush from Bihar government. Next slide. When we talk about challenges, it is basically non-community centric approach, which is highly scientific and urban population centric. As we know, 97% victims are from rural areas who do not have access to modern devices like smartphones. Now, we often face network issues in what about the backward areas. So now what happens, that is why the awareness campaign by government remains confined to city and semi-urban areas. Also, early ones for us, they do not reach to the these people, as there is lack of digital literacy also. Next slide. Now, way forward, what should be the way forward? That is the rural community centric approach. Lighting safety campaigns should be taken akin to election campaign, and here comes the role of local government. Now, we have provision of Gram Sabha in 73rd Amendment Act, but how much of them are functional? We have also extended and cultural institution to settled areas through 1996 Visa Act. Now, so that is the need of the hour. We should actively involve them in the campaign about this awareness campaign. So now we have all around changing rural house pattern, that is has house. So that should be changed. We have other measures like we should make it compulsory to install lighting protection devices in the houses for availing the benefits of other welfare schemes. Then, and at the same time, the government should provide active support for installation of these devices so that they can, through its agencies. Now we can also create awareness campaign. It's like through NYKS, NSS, etc. We also can do convergence with other schemes like Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana for promoting the lighting safe houses with protection devices. Lighting, so therefore, lighting in India campaign was launched on 26 March 2019, which has been to reduce lighting by 80% in the next 3 years. Next slide. If we see the approach strategy that has been adopted in the program, that is basically local community awareness through dissemination of leaflets and other IEC materials through Karnataka and other through Gram Panchayat, through Panchayati Raj institutions, through use of university level researchers reaching to the ground level. Actually, what happens that technology should be used to the most that we can use, but technology is not reachable to the backward area. So at that stage, door-to-door campaign, awareness campaign is necessary. And here comes the role of local government as Gram Panchayat. If we see the approach, then a decentralized approach has been followed under this program from national level, state level to Gram Panchayat level. Now, various actions have been taken under this program, like how we can make community, how we can make creative ways to and innovative ways to create lighting protection devices, like use of artificial paints for creating lighting protection, lighting conductors in rural areas over the houses and other government centers like the villages, schools, etc. Thank you.
Very, very well done. You have really narrated that everything, very, lot of hard work has been put up by you and excellent presentation. I can only say. So good. Very well done. Thank you. Now we have next presentation from Shivaji Shukla. He is a master student from JNU. Good evening, everyone. तो हम सुबह से लाइटिंग के बारे में सीख रहे हैं और में वाइट अप
I will be talking about Uttar Pradesh, my home state. So the map you can see in the left side is showing the lightning strikes in UP. You can see most of the areas are yellow colored, which shows the intensity of lightning is moderate, around 1,000 strikes to 4,000 strikes. But in southeast and in southern part of the place, there is a slight increase, there is a high lightning intensity. There is the lighting intensity is more than 4,000 strikes per square kilometer per annually. You can say, you can see in the right side of the graph, most of the lightning strikes are happened during the monsoon season. In the June to September, most of the lightning have occurred. Please go to the next slide. I is right to my case study is for Mirzapur district. Here you can see the similar case is in Mirzapur. Most of the lightning strikes are happening in July, June, and August. Some with September. And the southern part of Mirzapur lies with Jindal Plateau. There is more lightning there. Please move to the next slide. So this is the most important thing that our property team we have done. We have done the micro-donation of the vulnerable area. As one of our sir was saying during the lecture, that how far your router will go. So for the resource utilization, we are doing micro-donation of district. We cannot efficiently work on whole district. So for that, we have draw some micro zones in the district which are more vulnerable for lightning. Here you can say the upper part that is Mirzapur Sadar Tehsil and the lower southwest part that is largest tehsil. These two tehsils are most vulnerable in Mirzapur, and this vulnerability zone has been prepared from the 2000 to 2022 data. But I have rechecked the recent lightning deaths that have also occurred in the same zone. So we can say, and if you go to the previous slide, you can see there also the most of the lightning strikes are also occurring in the same zone. And the most intensity of lightning strikes is in the same zone. Please go to the next slide. So, sorry, so here, as we are talking about how we can solve this, how we can reduce the effect, the casualties. So there are three steps. First, the lightning warning and dissemination system that my friend Abhishek has talked about, and the public awareness campaign. Here, one thing I want to add that we need to do public awareness campaign twice in India, and every time we to do when there is peak in lightning. First, before April, second before monsoon, and then in October, or because when there is the western disturbance, there is lightning strike again in some part of Uttar Pradesh. So this public awareness campaign should happen, and our property team has detected some locations where lightning protection devices should be installed. So around 219 locations have been identified to install lightning protection devices in Mirzapur, out of which 78 are ultimately necessary. So please go to the next slide. In this slide, you can say the red circle, there are some green circles and the red circles. The red circles are those areas where lightning protection system needs to be installed at earliest. As these areas are most vulnerable, as I have shown in the previous map, these locations have already got many strikes, and they have seen many deaths. Thank you so much. This was very good.
So very good work done by Shivati. And if you should complete that, so surgical approach, great response. So this is what is required in the done. We have going on. She's done a study on the Samastipur.
Good evening, everyone. As sir has introduced me, my presentation topic is lighting as a rising trend, unlighting trend, and a strategy, public awareness in Samastipur district, Bihar. Next. Lighting is one of the most underrated, but indeed the deadliest natural phenomenon known to humans. Lighting is a giant spark that discharges electricity. It can occur in the atmosphere, between clouds, the air, or the ground. It has an average charge of 30 to 50 lakh volts and a current of 30 kiloamperes at a speed of 220 kilometers per hour. Cumulonimbus clouds are favorable for generating lightning. These types of clouds are associated with heavy rain, thunder, lightning, and hail, and are mainly darker in color. Its upper part is like a saddle, and at the lower surface is flat. Such clouds often contain water particles and ice particles. Next. The objective of my study is the aim to analyze historical and current data to identify trends of lighting in India. Bihar is particular focus on Samastipur district and promote awareness and education on lighting safety in areas of Samastipur and also the using of Brahmini app. Next. These are the results of the analysis. This is a point density map showing ground to ground lighting is priced in Samastipur Panchayat. I have taken 4 maps which shows more than 100 ground to ground lighting is priced in Samastipur Panchayat. The warmer colored dark ground to ground color shows the areas which are more vulnerable due to lightning. And the cooler color, light yellow and yellow color represent the areas which are less vulnerable to lightning. Next. District Panchayat more vulnerable to lightning strikes is Kuta, Samastipur, Patoli, Modhpur, Nagar. These are extensive agricultural fields and that are open and flat, making them more vulnerable. Next. According to the report of Bihar Economic Survey 2023 to 24 report, lighting casualty deaths in Samastipur district is 31, which is comparatively low than other districts of Bihar like Baga, Kaimur, Jamui, Paschim Champaran have more lighting activities. Because of topography and elevation also plays a major role to affect the lighting. Next. I have surveyed in Samastipur district and the results are here. The first result shows 89.3% have heard about lighting board. And the next next question is about safety meters. And 84% people don't know about the Brahmini app in Samastipur Panchayat. But 81.3 people indicate a strong inclination among installing the Brahmini app for lighting alerts. Next. Conclusion and recommendations. The survey results underscore the need for a comprehensive awareness campaign in Samastipur district by integrating sirens into existing community infrastructure and ensuring widespread coverage. Farmers can be better prepared and respond prominently to changing weather conditions, thereby safeguard lives and minimizing potential damage to crops and property. Thank you. Good evening. My name is Ankita and I'm currently pursuing my master's in Patna College for Women from DSU. And my study area is
So this slide. It's very less time because since morning we all have been talking about lighting, so I will quickly switch to what I did and what are my study area. My study area is Malda Murshidabad incident, which happened very recently. And my topic is building a lightning resilient state, a case study of Malda and Murshidabad district. Because I personally belong from Murshidabad district and I have been witnessing lightning from since my childhood basically. So that's why I chose my study area. So can you see the slide? So this is the first slide. It shows the trending of lightning in West Bengal from 2019 to 2023. And we can see that lightning has been increasing from 11.15% according to research of Proxy. And in the year 2022, we have seen a drastic increase in lightning because of less climate changes due to COVID-19. So the next is now why I didn't choose my district itself. I could have chosen any district. So because my district lies in lower Gangetic Plain and Malda and Murshidabad has always been vulnerable to lightning. So can you see the next slide, please? So this is the analysis. This particular map shows the vulnerable districts of West Bengal. And the green one shows the lowest. However, I can see that in this map, Malda has been marked as the lowest prone to lightning. But this incident has changed the perspective because lightning does not make a place, even if it's a low vulnerable place, that is if the lightning won't struck. So this incident has struck 12 people in Malda district and 3 people from Murshidabad district itself. And this map shows also the peak lightning season from the West Bengal, that is from April, May and June. These 3 has been the peak lightning season in the West Bengal. Due to the effect of Kal Baishakhi and monsoon during that time. So then is the next slide. The next slide shows my case study analysis. I took 2 aspects, that is gender and age group. So gender shows that 73% of the victims have been male victims because they are more prone to outside and they go and earn money and earn the livelihood. And in the age group, which was a shocking thing that I realized when I saw that majority of the victims are also minors. That I believe that demography plays a very important role in lightning as well, because the state lighting is lower genetic trend, geographically prone to lightning as well as this district is also highly has high population density. And population density is high, but the income of the people is very low, which makes this children vulnerable to lightning because the family size is larger. People use their children actually for labor work or their family has for earning money or earning livelihood. That's why this made the minor target, that is from age group of 15, 16, 17, 18 and 19 vulnerable to lightning. Next are the institutional arrangement that I personally studied, that is first is prevention. So prevention is a very important measure what I personally feel because prevention can actually, there is always one thing that I have learned and everyone knows that is prevention is better than cure. So one should always go for prevention, that is one should focus on people. So the measures, if the measures are not taken properly as a prevention, that people were working on open field orchards. Next is mitigation. The local lightning field meter were not there to analyze, and also people have been working on open fields. So they had no knowledge for early warning systems. This made them more vulnerable to lightning. Next, lack of preparedness, capacity building and awareness. The lack of awareness. However, IMD has always gave the isolated rain and thunderstorm awareness for prior warning, but there were people that do not have access to proper Android phones so that they can get the proper lightning awareness. So that's the reason the capacity or the awareness was not spread among the people. Therefore, as a response, the 108 ambulance was called on time, but they did not know the access of 112 or the emergency contact number to know the lightning vulnerability. Next, however, the state government also had shared the volunteers to the districts that were more prone to lightning for the victims. Next was the relief. Reliefs were provided by the government, that is 2 lakhs per family and 2,000 rupees for the ancient rights. Next slide. Now the solutions are government solutions and individual solutions. I personally feel that
not a government body can't alone go and solve the problems of the disaster. As the individual, we should also come together to solve the problem. So first, government solution is like targeting the vulnerable groups. Second is collaboration of Gram Panchayat and state district management. Third is engagement of local volunteers. That is, we should go to local colleges and ask the students to be volunteers for Gram Panchayat so that they can go and talk to the people, the vulnerable community of their society. Next is awareness among the people. Third is next is collaboration of relief agencies, that's collaboration of NGOs together, come together. Next is investing in lighting through infrastructure, that is the houses should be made Pakka houses, because majority of the people there are living still living in such houses. Majority of the population continues of farmers, fishermen, and cattle herders. Next is installation of local field sensors and lighting arresters in that region. Next is early warning system and social and financial relief of grants to provided for the victims. Individual solutions include identifying cumulative clouds, keep check on lightning peak hours, attention to early lighting system, and flash to pen lightning method. That is this method, because not all lightning are associated with thunderstorms. Some lightning just come in a moment and they are known as heat lightning. These strike most of the people in West Bengal, and that's the reason that people are not aware most of the time that however from where the lightning came and we got struck and this fatality happened. So for that one can use a 30-second method, that after a first thunder of 30 seconds, we can wait 30 seconds till the lightning arrives. And the last is first aid. So these are the solutions from my side. However, I'll conclude my my paper by saying one thing, that lightning is an objective method and one can reduce the risk by maintaining his own individual behavior to save, protect himself or herself from lightning. Thank you.
Student Rashmita, but due to paucity of time, we have to rush. Very good job done, and thank you so much. And before we conclude, we have some small presentations. We will request, Mr. Masood and Mr. Krishna sir to just give us a moment of their come from our office, and they will leave, and after this session. Just a moment of this. Mr. Deepak, please come. Now we request Dr. K.J. Ramesh to present the member to Sri Akash Patil. I also request Dr. K.J. Ramesh to present the member to take this hour. Also request Dr. K.J. Ramesh to present the member to Dr. Ramesh. So, Kumar Balaji, are you here? I request Dr. K.J. Ramesh to present the member to Mr. Kumar Balakrishnan. 30 will receive on this behalf. We have volunteers from our workers from Jharkhand, Mr. Dayasankar Mishra is the secretary for Crafty for Eastern India. Please come. Ms. Deepika Molo, please come. I request Krishna Vatsakar to present momentum to them. Come, Gopala lady. Also, in the amount of come and take this over. In my country. I will on finance to plan. But not the least, the most sustainable partners in 2019, Dr. Judy Priyanka Boro. She is an assistant professor, worker, and she is a pioneer of writing the India campaign. Thank you very much, sir. Your visit present. Dr. K. K. Ramesh, sir, I will request you for your concluding remarks, and then we'll close it.
Panel and audience, important audience and student interest who have brought value addition to this year's annual lightning conference with their insights of sub-district level, which is very important. So we had one example of Fakir Mohan University doing for Balanpur so far. Now we have several of them doing it for several highly vulnerable districts in Bihar, Odisha, and West Bengal. And this is a welcome step. And I congratulate Colonel Sanjay Srivastava for mentoring the students to bring in insights and the problem and highlighting the action hotspots through their work to their own district. So that is the biggest contribution from the students, and it is very welcome step. And they are very much attached to the work because they are doing something for their district and the suffering of their people of their district. So now lot of community, young community is joining. This year we had more than 60 interns joining this effort of the annual lightning report preparation, and they have all contributed to their effort. And part of those results are presented as their MSc thesis or MSc thesis, something like that. So this is a new little outreach in the student community started from the CROPSI, and this has to further connect to every state. So that's where the role of NDMA and NITM we seek to replicate this in a bigger scale, identifying a model person in each state, and then doing this kind of sub-district level analysis, so that we can know each district authorities know where to concentrate, where more action for lightning safety is required, and then all necessary guidance for PM Awas Yojana that to make compulsorily lightning resilient houses in those particular clusters where construction is going on. So all that information we can analyze through NDMA, perhaps to the state to take note of these findings and prepare actions on ground for overall lightning resilient development at the community. So at the moment we are doing in a small way Vajrapath Suraksha, the campaign with IEC materials and all, and that should become a structured activity perhaps. This is what I request NDMA in their program which they are contemplating. Once it becomes a structured activity like Sapa cyclone, we do it before monsoon, before May, and post monsoon also, before October, November. So something like that, depending upon the months which are prone to lightning in different parts of the country, that the annual variation and everything. Those regional specificities of lightning has been brought up in the lightning report, and according to that, perhaps we can structure the campaign activities in the state. So that would make the awareness of lightning safety to a much more penetrative way, and a more purposeful response from the communities can be expected. So I wish this campaign will continue with not only with existing partners, many more partners will be joining in this endeavor and make our country lightning resilient in very short time of 2030, let us have that kind of target to work towards that. All the very best for the team contributing to the Lightning Resilient India campaign and the so many stalwarts retired people in their own way contributing to the value addition of the analysis. And more importantly, I'm grateful to the institutions of Government of India, particularly Mr. Vasanth, IMD, Indian Institute of Tropical Meteorology, and the National Remote Sensing Center, and the National Center of Middle Range Weather Forecasting. That is the agency, and Climadevelop is the first agency came with lightning prediction in 2018. So and then subsequently I started. Now we see the Northeast State Application Center also is doing the lightning prediction with the WR and the district. So it's a great development that has been happening. All that started happening from 2019. Much more things to do and many more targets to be achieved. And let us work together and build the lightning prediction. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. So with the resolution, all the points will be into recommendations, will communicate to you, sir. And with a great resolution to make India lightning safe, India climate change resilient. That is what is our motto, our mission. With this, with the permission of chair and secretaries, of the time, we declare the event closed now. Thank you very much.